you belittled us. Now you realize I knew where it was coming. But it's too late, my friend. Too late. You're an artifact of the past. We are here to bring the contrast. The global generation has risen. You live in a world of disillusion. All is left for you, oblivion. With the amigo on my side, you're left with no choice but abide. You're surrounded, left and right. Time for you to give up the fight.
I have to do I have to do that again because I actually muted myself in OBS over here. What you missed me saying was I hope whatever it is you partook in this week, celebrating, not anything special, I hope it's been good. And happy Shatter Day to you all as well. Welcome to yet another installment of The Shattering. I know I put Shattering SuperShow up here, but you know what? It's been such a big month. Might as well be. Might as well be. I, of course, am Chris Lotus, back again, since I know I missed the last one, and I am, of course, joined along with.
Syrin Richxson. I'm having a bit of technical difficulties on my side, so forgive me if I'm a little quiet for a second here.
Okay, no problem at all. Take care of business. We're supposed to have a couple more people here then. It might happen, it might not. The DST really freaking threw us off. A lot of other people off, honestly.
Yeah.
But that said, if we'll probably see him in the chat sometime there, Onyxe or whatnot. He pops up in the chat. He's more than welcome to just freaking superhero entry in here. Through the wall. Sorry I'm late, but I'm here. Whoo! But yeah, this month. This freaking month was a biggin'. Something my uncle says there. Not just with KOF, just fighting games in general. We got a couple of character reveals across the board. A couple of IPs, most of whom, honestly, probably, they weren't originally like fighters and everything. Then they're throwing their hat into the freaking fighting game market. It's crazy. So much stuff going on around. Like, this was a tremendous week. Well, month for fighting games, honestly. I know we talk about KOF 15 on here a whole bunch, but like I said, there's so much stuff to cover. I know people were coming at me saying, "What'd you think of this? What'd you think of this? What'd you think of this?" Like, one thing that came up, of course, was multiverses. And, I mean, never thought, like I said, it looks interesting. Not gonna lie, but it's a freebie, so I mean, can't really say no to it, quite honestly. And it's just amazing this influx of freaking like platform fighters now, like so many, so many now, like all over the freaking place. Cause like let's see, Nick All Star Brawl came out. Unfortunately, Multiverses might have done. I ain't gonna say done a number on Nickelodeon All Star Brawl, but it might have cut in on the action a little bit, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. It probably cut in on the action, and this just goes to show you that a lot of the things that we think are rudimentary actually matter. Sound design, voice acting, all that good stuff. It was a good move for Nick All Star Brawl to put like the free costumes, I think they were, or something. That was a nice offering, but I mean,
Alright, I'm live now.
Coolio Foolio. Yeah, but I was just talking about like it's just been a big month, big month for fighting games in general. Like I know we talk about KOF, SNK stuff on here, but across the board. I mean, because think about it, we have KOF, Multiverses, Project L, DNF Duel, Guilty Gear Strive freaking revealed a new character, and one is coming, I think, next week. Yeah, next week. Happy Chaos is next week.
Oh, dang.
Been a big month. Big month for fighting games.
Yeah.
Anything outside of the KOF 15 verse that interests you, Syrin?
Multiverses looks interesting to me. Uh, it's Warner Bros. Got Shaggy and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Came to life.
Batman looks interesting. alternate costumes. It's free to play. I mean, me and you might have to check it out if you're down to play.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's a freebie. I mean, I'm not super high on platform fighters, but I mean, it's a freebie. I mean, aside from time which it got to lose, and I mean, come on, that wouldn't be the first thing that wasted. If it turns out to not be good for me or good to me or whatnot, it's not gonna be the first thing that I've wasted my time on. So that's it. I'm willing to give it a try. I just love like there's more platform fighters like just coming. It's interesting because you got those two, and I've been kind of sort of hyping this other one up. Then this more indie made one called Rushdown Revolt. Oh yeah, I love that. Love that. I still have leftover footage when I played the open beta they had because it was just so fun. But yee. So we had a beta this week in terms of KOF 15. We had a character reveal that kind of sort of turned a lot of stuff topsy-turvy for people that like trying to predict stuff.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of people thinking that the unthinkable may happen, which I mean, given that memeable slogan, it should. It most absolutely, positively should. But who
We're
knows?
talking about blue-haired rat face man, Mr. Numbers.
Yeah, like a lot of people think, because I mean, there's been a lot of theories about where On Hell would land. We've heard people talk about the K Dash team. There are people talking about this Nest Girls team. And now, seeing that she's not linked to her two other cohorts there down in Team Mexico there, and she's not on the K Dash team, I mean, kind of putting two and two together, obviously.
She could also be muscle for hire, you know.
Yeah, and the thing is, with K49 out of the way, I said his name. I don't work for SNK, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But it's like, given everything that happened with Mr. 49, a lot of her, story, I mean, when you say along with seeing that, they were so tightly bonded, like, connected, tightly connected, wouldn't you say, like, that would basically result in, like, her storyline needing to be rewritten?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, like, that's, because I get it, because Angel has done a lot of, I ain't gonna say weird stuff, but like terrible stuff. Like she doesn't really have friends like that now, as far as like, possible teammates. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, who else is there? And like I said, I've entertained this whole idea about, K Dash, Kula, and Angel, but I've always even played devil advocate to that. Always. Because, yes, that would be a bit expectation shattering. Oh my lord. Why that phrase of all things? I mean, I get they had to do something new, but man, oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Crinkled all expectations.
But though. Oh, I'm just like, why, man? But hey, like at the same time, that would be shattering all expectations because everybody knows the very obvious block, POW block, writer's block, retcon block, whatever you want to call it. Retcon block sounds almost like something else if you take the con block, whatever. The point is, back to the whole K-Dash Kula on Hell thing, I always asked, and I asked it, not on this episode obviously, but the previous Shattering that I was on. If that is the case, and it still applies now. People talking about the Nest Girls. What is going to be the storyline here? I'm not saying it can't happen because people have gotten on my case where it's like, dude, they can do whatever they want to. It's like, I get that. I totally get that, okay? I totally get that they can do whatever they want with their storylines. I know that, okay? I've been through enough and I've been through too many tropes and series and broken down so many stories to... I get it, okay? You're not a genius for saying that, okay? Please, stop it. My whole thing is, what is the storyline? How are these two gonna coexist without like they ain't even gotta like I used to always say murder each other then, but they ain't even gotta murder each other. Like they could be bickering over who gets first, like who fights who in a tournament or something. Like, no, I want this guy. 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 It's like maybe it's just the inner wrestling fan in me then, but it's like we've seen this can they coexist mess so many times, man. So many times. What would the storyline be if it is the Ness gals?
I don't know.
Like, did Ness kidnap all of them and then brainwash them, and now all of a sudden they're like, hey, hey. You got freaking Angel and Kula taking selfies with each other and stuff. Is that what it is? They got re-brainwashed again? Oh,
Who knows? Maybe it's a different pair of Nest girls.
some unknown ones then. Because, honestly...
Like, it could be like, I don't know, Angel, Sylvie, and some other mysterious Nest chick who's like Kula, but not Kula. I don't know. They reprogrammed Candy or something. I don't know.
That would make a whole lot of people mad. It's like, they put Kula in without putting in Kula? It's not the same Kula! Because it's like, I've asked this question before when talking about the whole K49 thing. Like, people always say, and we all get it, they have to do it to not possibly get a freaking lawsuit smacked across the face at them. We get it. But, if they were to change this guy, looks-wise, and of course take away some of the moves, because it wasn't just his look that harkened to Tetsuo, it was moves too. There's a very low quality, but nevertheless still decent video that breaks all that down. So, honestly, if they were to change him up like they were supposed to, would people still accept this new improved K49 on the same level before as the ripoff K49, the controversial one?
So, who knows?
Because, could people really vibe with that where it's like, you know what? It's not him, but at the same time, I just happy because he's here. He's here, but he's not here.
Yeah.
Which is, I get that.
It's like if we got Lily Kane in a game instead of Billy Kane.
She's the one. Lily Kane fights like her brother. Who's she gonna?
Yeah.
You're gonna be like the new mob boss or something. Oh man, but like, I don't know. It's just crazy. But who knows? Quite honestly, who knows? Now, for the record, what I wanted to happen, and I think I might have mentioned this before, I wanted this to be an instance where they complete Ash Crimson's team, they complete K-Dash's team, and they just leave that trio at the bottom just blank and like, just let us wait for it then.
Who knows? It could be K-Dash, Angel, Ottohade, who knows?
I don't know. I feel like Whip is a lock for that team because, brother, sister. The legit ones, not the fake one. Cause I saw somebody put it was a nicely edited picture of like freaking the two of them with Chrysalid then talking about some Team Blood Brothers or something. Y'all forget, Whip called him a simp for thinking in his mind that was his sister and not realizing that he was a machine. Those weren't his real memories, they were manufactured.
Dang.
Watch it, like it's there. That's like, if you remember like the freaking Whip reaction and analysis that I did, that's where I got that little thing where it types in like, you really are a simp. She was talking to Chrysalid. She was talking to him.
Wow.
Because, like, it was just messed up because he was like, you're my sister! You're my sister! You're my sister! And she's like, shut up, simp. You can't even recall father, can you? No, but you're my sister! You my sister! Oh, really? Try in your mind to envision what father looks like. I can't do it! I can't! It's just like... You can't really blame him because, like I said, I mean, he was a creation to me. It wasn't like he was asking for the best. Oh my god, but it's really interesting and quite, I mean,
It could be like, I don't know, Angel Nelson something.
I've heard a lot of people talking about Nelson, and I get it because in the manga, he is the people that gave him the arm were indeed nests. And I know Oda was talking about, hey, we might borrow some stuff from the manga, you know what I'm saying? Which, I mean, they easily could do that. I mean, far as we know, we were never, we were never told, you know, who the people were. They were just mysterious people and we don't know who they are. Like, you know, people are going to just assume, okay, maybe they might be nested some science people or whatever. It's like, I don't know. And,
I mean, SNK did say there are 2 more, Shatter Expectation characters, and we have yet to see who's ever on Ash's team and whoever's on that final team. So who knows?
What is the haps, Jose? What is the haps, man? First of all, I want to apologize to y'all then because I think I spontaneously advertised that Shattering freaking episode or whatever. But I mean, hey, this is the magic of the world we live in where we have VODs. That is the magic of the world we live in there. But so SNK said they had 2 more Shatter Expectation characters. Because if they said it, I'm gonna be a bit suspicious. Because by now, I don't care what genre of video games that you play.
Right.
We have all dealt with the almighty. It can come in 2 forms. 2. There's one called, and this was actually originating from literature, a lying writer.
Yeah.
We've dealt with enough lying writers when it comes to this. I mean, come on, like, pick any freaking silly game controversy when it comes to, like, I guess business practices or something, you know, something like that. Something like that. The alternate, of course, is the trolling creator. And it's like pretty much the big, any household name game that you can think of, they got it. I'm so sorry. Oh no, was doing that for Street Fighter 5 when he, Street Fighter 4 that too, because he did that whole thing where it's like, once again, it's like, oh, we got a new character. All we'll tell you is that she's woman and that she's, and I can't remember if they said she had not been playable or she has never been in a Street Fighter before, which I'm gonna say, hopefully it was the latter. And then, of course, there was that whole thing with him putting the bad box art Mega Man and Street Fighter Cross Tekken. So you got that. Ed Boon trolls y'all like crazy every single freaking time. Masahiro Sakurai freaking... Masahiro Sakurai gave them freaking Waluigi fans time and a half, man. And not the good kind either. Angel team has to be something Nest Saga related. We were actually discussing that earlier, Jose. What do you think about the idea? Syrin thinks that there are going to be some Nest people that we do not know about that might pop up on that team. What do you think of that? Potentially.
I'd how in the story for Mr. Nameless himself,
okay.
Not but Nameless, how his girlfriend was one of the
Isolda?
previous,
Isolda?
yeah,
Okay.
one of the previous kind of test subjects for what eventually would become Kula. What if one of those test subjects, not her, but one of those that's similar to Kula, but obviously has a different moveset? You know, like how K-Dash and Crazy Lid don't play anything alike, but be kind of like that relationship. Where they have powers, but they play completely differently. And it would add another ice user to the KOF, thing. Follow my drift here. So I mean,
I like it.
It could be something.
I like it.
Or it could be Sylvie Nelson Angel, but in new Nest team or something.
And honestly, I would not mind freaking Sylvie and Nelson getting another shot like in a
All they need
game.
to do with Nelson is make his moveset a little bit more interesting and a little bit.
I thought his I thought his stuff was okay because think about
It
it
was
when you usually have
a
boxing
little
characters
bland.
when you have boxing characters honestly a lot of them are very similar on like it's a lot of the same like same approaches. Of course you'll have like the same controls and stuff like that. And like
Yeah, but he's
and like I tell people, cause Larry did this. I wish he was here because he could attest to this. He when he wanted to main on Hell, I directed him to Nelson because Nelson basically has a baby version of that whole Unchained Circle freaking system that On Hell has. Now, unfortunately for him, I think what kind of did him in badly was the fact that there was a better boxer came in as DLC, and it wasn't just because of how she looks. I mean,
she plays a lot more fun anyway as well with Vanessa.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, she showed up on my screen.
I think he could use some tweaking. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that.
His moveset does not have very many actual inputs, and it's a lot of button to button things, kind of similar to Ed, I'd say.
His mess was more like Kamen Rider, what's up? His mess, like I said, it was more like a baby version of what On Hell has. But you know what though? The Ed comparison ain't too bad. But I just feel almost like Ed's mess was just because I'll never forget the freaking hoopla when that move list was put out there.
Yeah.
And they were like, what the heck is this? This headband, what the?
I saw it and I'm like, very, something. I mean, it's more than what Guile has.
Well,
Guile's moveset is just super lame. You just got punches and you got like a sonic boom and a flash kick and that's it. I'm like, this is very bare bones.
Well, the thing is, Guile, even with that small move set, you had people, I think more so in Street Fighter 4. I don't know about 5 because I've dropped off the circuit when it comes to 5. But I remember, and maybe this was probably a regional thing, I could be wrong. You would have some super aggressive freaking Guile players because everybody just thinks Guile, stay back, Sonic, 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 Sonic.
I know he doesn't play
little
like
bit
that.
little bit of trivia. Well, he can, but that's the thing. But it's like you have. I think it might be a regional thing, or the only other person I know that did this was you might have heard this name. This British player called I'm still the dad. I can't say it. I'm still the daddy. That guy.
I've not heard of that guy. No.
That guy. He's a rowdy one of it, but at least he's good. Like I don't mind nobody being rowdy unless like long as you're good. If you're being rowdy and talking trash and you just get beat. Me being a wrestling fan, I can't take you. I mean, nobody can take you seriously. But this guy, like, literally, it was like he was just ushering in. I don't know if he started it, but like it was this new wave of like freaking aggressive Guile players. They'll walk up on you and like freaking do strings and just pew, 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 like they look. I feel it. I feel it's something.
Like,
I feel it's regional. I'm gonna put it.
Was it Daigo who played Guile?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
While yes, On Hell is somewhat getting along with characters like Ramon and Tizak, the unfortunate thing about that is she doesn't know them for that long. I mentioned that right there as well, and also Jose, I think it was Johnny that coined you the walking SNK encyclopedia over here then. Make sure I have my ducks in a row with this right here. By everything we know with Nameless, is Nameless technically not canon?
Yeah, but at the same time, is Rock technically canon?
Nah, that's not that. You're jumping ahead. Keep the Rock mess out of here. And no, it's not a stab, and it's not a stab at freaking Maximilian. I'm getting so sick and tired of people saying I hate Max because I don't like that joke. I've been following Max since I was in college. Then 2009. That's when I started college. Okay. I'm not gonna dislike the guy because he has one little joke that I just think is corny. Okay. I don't say he needs to stop. Max has freaking more subs than me if you freaking clone me as much as Ness probably did in the freaking lore. He can do whatever he wants. But I'm saying in this case, seeing that he's not canon, like we know he has a personality and everything, and maybe that could change. Because somebody, I forgot who, sorry, because I like shouting y'all out when you put good ideas in the comments of the videos. He mentioned, because I put out there again, who is going to make sure that Angel and Kula coexist if we're going Nest Girls or whatever, and it's two of them. And
Foxy.
ironically, ironically, despite the fact I said Nest Girls, and he kind of just threw a name out there, and he was like, I don't know, freaking Nameless maybe. And I thought about it, I'm like, he doesn't have a storyline though, so they could call it shoehorning if they want to, but I mean, now is the time. Like, you have like a little bit of a hole there when you want to do something expectation shattering. You got to put somebody in there that's gonna make sure these two coexist or whatnot. I mean, hey, make Nameless into like somebody who has leadership abilities that rival those of freaking Hydern. Make him a leader. Like, the reason I brought up whether or not he was canon was because if he's not, then you can quote unquote retcon the stuff that was in his story. You can keep the stuff with the Solda in there though. That's fine, obviously. But far as like him having relationships with other characters and everything, he could easily be like, you know, what Chizuru is to the Sacred Treasures. I could see that. But I could see like
I had another idea. It's,
and by the way, Common Max is a great YouTuber. I'm not taking that away from him at all. Like I said, I just thought it reminds me of Simon Miller. Well, Simon Miller was better with the mess when he kept saying Repo Man or whatever, but I'm not getting on Max then. No. Max ain't the enemy. Nameless isn't canon, but only if SNK wants to make him canon. The whole Nest Saga is rebooted. Would they have to reboot the whole Nest Saga if they want to make Nameless canon?
No, not really. Nest is so big, I don't think it would matter. And since he was born on like another planet, I don't think it would matter at all.
They should keep
Just
that.
because he's so far away from being involved in other stuff. He's far away enough to where it doesn't probably matter if he wasn't canon at one point.
They should keep that.
Not at all involved in the story.
That whole thing from another planet, they should keep that. They should keep that.
Yeah.
I would appreciate the title that I was given, but I have my fair share of flaws in my knowledge. I have flaws in my knowledge too, dude. But you know a nice bit, man. You really on it. Your props are definitely due, man. Like, I have flaws too. Like, I literally made the clumsiest error when I whose trailer was it? It was Whips, I think, where I had said she was the third DLC character from 14 to come over to the main roster in 15. She was the fourth. I forgot Hydern. So everybody slips up, then. Like, long as you ain't blaming everybody else for the fact you slip up, you good. But you sharp, man. You sharp, Jose.
I can't believe Chris forgot my name.
Yeah, I mean, I had a joke for it, but I dropped it. But yes, I would love for Nameless to make a comeback. Like, I get the appeal of K49. I get it.
If it's Angel, Nameless, Nelson, it would be a team most complicated to use.
Yes. In fact, you literally stick two of the people with very similar freaking playstyles to one another. It's just one person's a baby version of it, as I always say. That's all it basically is. It's a baby version of Angel's freaking style. It's literally just a baby version. Just less moves, less moves, less wacky inputs and stuff like that. And speaking of Angel, yeah, not you, Syrin, not you in the chat here. I'm talking to some of you SNK freaking, I don't know what it is. Just the reveal of Angel got all the geniuses out of their freaking woodwork talking about, yeah, but like y'all ain't gonna main her or whatnot. Said it right. I'm saying it right here. Y'all can hold my feet to the fire. I am an Angel main in KOF 15. I literally popped 14. I told Syrin about this. I popped 14 back in my PS4 to get a head start then because I am sick of this mess. And it's so funny to me because it's like a lot of the people that say this mess, they're casuals. When we talk about people maining somebody, usually it's more in a competitive context. Not always, but mostly. Casuals can play whatever the heck they want then, but I just hate it. Like just stop saying like, oh my goodness, it's a freaking, is this right? Like, no, just say you don't want to play her, you don't like her, and move on. Like, come on. Like, I don't hide behind my mess right there. Just like Gone Gil, I don't hide it. Screw him. I can't stand him. Screw him. I'm not gonna say, well, you know, he shouldn't be on the roster because of blah 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 blah. No, I'm gonna say straight up, screw him, screw him, screw him, screw Gangil. Just say it. I just like, just say it, man. Just say it. Y'all trying to get fake intellectual with the mess, like, well, you see, I am scientifically inclined when it comes to the lore and how SNK writes stories, you see. And
Gangil's his goatee is important to the story. Trust me.
yes, the goatee is very important, you see, because that goatee is a sign of him trying to show Kim the way of being a womanizer like Gangel himself. That is what it's about. And that is like, fuck you, man. God dang, man. This has been like, it's been the hypest month, but it's also been like the most annoying week then. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna have some fun with it then. I'm not gonna freaking keep.
Johnny229 in the chat said, "Yeah, screw him. He's short. Hi, what did I miss?"
What's up, Johnny?
Dang.
Oh my god.
Everyone out here clowning on my main, or one of my mains. He's not even my main anymore.
Don't be,
Stop playing him.
don't be letting the fact I keep making fun of him not.
No. I literally got bored of him because I was like, well, I'm just doing the same combos with this guy.
I just can't stand this, man. It's just like people hide behind. And like, here's the thing: Rufelmonger made an awesome video, and I mean, it was necessary. You know, this whole sensation about popular characters that no one mains. I think that it was a good video. It was like interesting topic to tackle. It was, but people missed the point of it. The point of it wasn't just to say nobody plays these characters, so can y'all stop putting them in the games, okay? It was just, hey, developers, these characters are popular. We're not telling you to make them easy, squeaky, easy peasy, whatever the heck rhymes with EC except for greasy. Just make them more accessible. That's it. That was the whole point of that video. Make them more accessible. Like, I like people like, because here's the thing. I mentioned this because one thing I really like about KOF 15, and I'm glad I don't want to know if it's more, I don't know whether to say if it's majorly prominent or minor wise, but I love the fact that they were giving some of the people that came over from 14 new moves. KOD has some new moves. Luong has some new moves. Angel has a new follow-up on one of her Unchained moves. Who else got some new moves? Maiden-kun. Like, I like that. Like, bring them back and everything. Instead of just trashing the characters like, oh, they freaking flop, let's get rid of them. If you can, at least try to make them a little bit better then. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care what anybody says. Y'all can stop, because also another thing I'm tired of talking about, this dumb popularity contest with this SNK freaking fandom, this dumb popularity contest. Let me tell y'all something, man. If popularity literally ruled everything when it comes to SNK rosters, Shune would have been a one-game protagonist, okay? Oh my god, man. Like, I'm just sick of times like, well, you know what? Freaking, well, she's popular, but she's not my. First of all, you put anybody from the past 10 years that has debuted in freaking KOF next to Mai, it's an automatic L. Mai is an icon. Mai is freaking...
Same thing goes for Terry and Kyo and Rio.
Like, if you have to literally reach for the toppest of the top dogs when it comes to like trying to make it a point about who's popular and who's not, you're already screwing up. You had to go to the top of the freaking ladder then. No one is ever going to touch Mai, okay? That is the godmother of jiggle physics, okay? I lifted that from somebody in my discussion board somewhere. And it's like, she's the first lady of freaking SNK that people have never gotten tired of. Because SNK, y'all know what happened in KOF 12. Y'all know what happened. They were like, you know what? Maybe we can do without her. And what happened? Don't you do it! Have you guys ever heard the YouTuber Young Defiant? I've seen the name. Young Defiant.
Johnny asked, talking about characters nobody plays, did you talk about the insane amount of views on the Angel trailer? Apparently it got high views, from what I've heard.
which is funny because people were even trying to say that there's, and look at this, y'all know how much I love this character. Actually, both of them. But
Doesn't
this,
Shermie have like 1,000,000 views or something?
yeah, and it's like someone tried to say Shermie is officially more popular than Mai, and I'm like, no. There was a lot of stuff that really drove people to Shermie's trailer then. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, obvious, all obvious. You all know what's here. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat and yours is a dude, so, and even if like there were like freaking chicks here that like chicks or whatever, that's cool with me as well, but y'all get it. 1 through 5, you already got it. There was that. Number 6. This was somebody we hadn't seen in a hot minute outside of freaking SNK Heroines, which I never realized was super, super simplified. I have not touched, I've seen people play it, but I've never like actually played it myself. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, everybody was like,
The fact that it's still what, $60 is definitely a deterrent.
like that mess is just ridiculous. That mess is just,
I'm gonna pay $60 for SNK Heroines.
it's like, come on,
That's
man.
like paying $60 for what was that game? Like one of the Neo Geo Pocket games. That ain't
Yeah.
worth it.
Yeah. And it's like, but here's the thing. Also, number 7, like I said, the hype. What did I say? Number 6. Oh yeah, like we hadn't seen her in a minute. And like number 7, I mean, it was the power of influence. Like this is somebody that had a whole lot of hype going into them. I'm like, y'all know I love Shermie. Mai too, but it's like, just because you get like 1,000,000 views on like YouTube or something or whatnot, or your trailer gets more views, it's like, okay. Mai has a legacy. Mai has been a legend before there was a YouTube.
Literally, Sakurai talked about how she couldn't be in Smash.
Exactly. She was so freaking prominent. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, where is she?" Sakurai like,
It ain't happening. Sorry. Even though we have even though we made like a ton of money out of this game, we can't afford to lose any somehow.
By the way, Common Rider, if you're still there, I looked up Young Defiant. I'm not familiar, quite frankly. Not saying like anything bad, like I said, I'm just not familiar with them then. Because the first thing that comes up is something that's talking about the League of Legends Netflix. I guess it's a movie? I'm not sure.
Project L is another thing that
Oh, yeah.
we have yet to talk about. And
Oh,
it's
well, that's their own fault then, because, but hey, they were honest. They said it went to the dark. So, can't fret them for that. Can't fret them. But it's like, on top of that, with the whole Mai thing, on top of that, Shermie, Mai. Between these two, who has the highest and most definitively highest percentage of being in a KOF game after in the past couple years? Which one of them is a freaking guarantee? Which one is them like the better guarantee? Which one? It's freaking Mai. It's freaking Mai. It's Mai. People, so her mess didn't get that many views because you know what? We expected Mai to be in this game. We expect her to be in every game after the freaking KOF 12 fiasco. So no, I love Shermie to death then. And then on top of that, people were saying, but there were videos of her all over the place. And it's like, yes, during a beta where Mai was not playable.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, that would be like me. What's up there, Johnny? Man, got the Vaporwave look to his name now. I love that stuff. But it's like, because that would be like me. Judging that right there is like me saying, Syrin, Jose, Johnny, all of you got to write me a paragraph as to why I need to buy a certain game that you think I should play. But I tell Syrin, hey, you can write yours, but you can't submit it to me. Why are you going to judge a character's popularity based on like a beta when she wasn't even in it? That would be like saying Nakoruru was freaking hella more popular because she was the most broken character in 14's heyday. Which is funny. That's just crazy. And speaking of Angel, before we get to other games there, the silliness this week was just tantalizing. tantalizing. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Are y'all ready for a new segment on the Shattering? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for a new mini segment on the Shattering? Because thankfully, like, I've been laughing off a lot of the foolishness there. Then before we get to that, I don't know if Johnny or Jose or anybody heard about. Then again, I know they might watch Rizzy, they might not. But apparently there was somebody out there once again calling the freaking, this is Street Fighter 5 again, freaking KO15 Street Fighter 5, and then apparently got roasted from top to bottom and then deleted his videos and apologized or something. I don't even know who the person is. Like, I didn't know until freaking Syrin said it that he played the video.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's not freaking get too tilted with this right now. Let's not get too tilted. Let's have some fun with this. Jose says, let's go then. Syrin, if you want to get the full effect of this, you might have to watch my broadcast on my side then, because...
Are you able to just stream your screen on
Yeah.
Discord?
Well, yeah, I could do that. But as I get prepared, yes. I thought that was the dog. I'm about to say, do I have to freaking hold it?
No, unfortunately, he passed away.
Aww. Aww. Hey, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, I can't do it like that because I'm using the media feature, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I'll just.
Well,
I guess I'll head over to your stream and mute it. Or something. Let me see.
gotta say something. Syrin's chat, better audio for some reason. Volumes of both are more even there. Probably because mine are set too high. Then on top of that, I make it a prerogative. Wait, my bad. Hold up. Thank you for saying that, Johnny. I forgot to cut him up. My bad. Though on my side, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Though I don't know if you like upgraded or something, but whatever you're using, like you sound like just louder off the jump right there.
The way I do it is I've gone into the audio manually and I did the advanced audio settings and set the decibels to a certain thing so they're at a good level. Oh, and I also have you on maximum in Discord.
Okay.
But yeah.
Jose said he feels sad now. Okay, in that case, let me get straight to this segment. We're gonna laugh a little bit at some foolishness. There's some people. We're gonna laugh at some foolishness right quick. We're going to. So
Yeah.
let us roll it.
Okay. Let me go.
Get the music. Hello, everybody, and my name is Chrysalit Lotus, and welcome to the first edition of a new segment on the Shattering that I like to call Nobody Thinks This Crap. And we got a double dosage for the very first episode, quite ironically here, because after On Hill got revealed, apparently people flipped out and turned into pseudo-geniuses. So the first thing that we have here, and I'm not going to show it, but I'm going to read it to you here. Here's the first ridiculous thing that was said. The statement starts off pretty good, saying that On Hell, I'm going to fill in the blanks because this person, like a lot of people, is just writing all over the place. They said, On Hell is obviously not with K and Whip because the K team would be complete, so she is in the last team. This roster is not really for me, which is fine, of course. It's totally fine. But then he goes on to say, this game feels more like I almost freaking said the name of the freaking my team. This game feels more like SNK Heroines 2.0 to me, not KOF 15. What in the world is that supposed to mean? First of all, that's not popular because there are currently 24 men on the roster currently as of confirmed, and doing the math, we got 35 reveals. That would make 14 women on the roster. So in this case, how many men, and I mean men, not anybody that got transformed, not counting transformed people, how many men were in SNK Heroines? That's right, the number is 1. What in the world are y'all doing here? Why would you say something like that? On top of that, this one comes courtesy of Syrin, reading it to you. Is KOF in danger of becoming the next DOA? In Maximilian Dude's reaction video to On Hell, he mentioned DOA, and that made me think. I'm definitely not against sexy girls, but it's undeniable that most of the girls in 15 are sexualized in one way or another, and people like this. In fact, Shermie trailer was the first trailer to reach 1 million views. Oh my god, I'm sick and tired of hearing about this. And it's it's one of my favorite characters. And it's still the most viewed trailer. I just hope SNK does not make the equation sex equals sales, because even DOA was once a serious fighting game, but then it became a waifu fighter, and now no one takes it seriously. I don't even see the demand for DOA 7. Do you think SNK could give too much importance to pandering in the future? I don't know how to answer that then, but all I can say is this: nobody thinks this crap. I'll see y'all next time whenever I do this segment.
Alright.
Yeah, whenever I see silly stuff like that, I'm not gonna get tilted anymore. I'm not gonna get tilted. I'm just gonna like make jokes or whatnot. Not in the serious, like not in the sense of like difference of opinion, but like when you state falsehoods, we're gonna get you, okay?
Yeah.
SNK Heroines 2.0, when there was one man on the roster dressing in drag. There's 24 dudes and 14 women on the KOF 15 roster, but it feels like SNK Heroines 2.0. And let me tell you something, even if the last couple of slots are filled by women, it'd still be more dudes. Mathematically, it's going to be more dudes as far as the main roster.
Yeah.
Why in the world would you say that? Nobody thinks that, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna need SNK community. Those of you who are pulling this stuff, I'm gonna need you to chill out. We're two figures worth of days away from KOF 15, and now y'all are starting to cut up. Speaking of cutting up, this is the last fool we're gonna talk about. Now, I didn't tell you, Syrin, but this person deleted their comment. It's interesting because we were talking about Max earlier, and this is not his fault. But this person thought that there's a whole bunch of fakers coming into the SNK community who apparently don't know anything about the lore of KOF, or KOF in general, not just 15, like the lore of KOF, and they're just only in it for like the netcode.
Okay.
Person, by your logic, I should not be allowed to talk about the next thing we're going to talk about, and that's Project L.
Oh boy.
DNF Duel. DNF Duel. I have not played a microsecond of either one of those two, the original games, that is. So does that mean I'm a faker coming in being like, I like the fighting game? Like, the overarching message here is, can we please stop with the hype gatekeeping? It's so hard to say. Can we stop with the hype gatekeeping, please? Can we stop? Can we stop, please? You guys are calling folks fakers because maybe they want to play it because the game got good netcode. Me personally, whatever draws people to the game, whether it's netcode, whether it's the fact they think some character looks cool, plays cool, I'm all for it. This coming from a competitive player.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Syrin has nothing to say about that.
No.
That man
Speaking of DNF Duel, though.
That man no-sold you so hard. He no-sold y'all so hard. But yes, DNF Duel. What's up?
It looks very cool.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
It has kind of a Guilty Gear Strive aesthetic, but it has characters that I would probably play more. I don't know. Some of the characters in Guilty Gear, look-wise, aren't for me. But that judo guy, I might play that guy.
Yeah, he looked really, because like you talking about the one like in the very first trailer they put out a while ago where he did like an air combo and he ended it like with a grab in the air and he did like an elbow or something like that. Yeah, that looked cool right there. Like all the characters look really cool. And here's a little something. I actually did a video reacting and breaking down the Berserkers trailer, so that's going to be coming out sometime soon. But I'm busy with some stuff. But yeah, that guy right there, like the freaking super ridiculously and relentlessly edgy character with the really cool sword, that's my guy right there. I love characters like this.
He kind of reminds me of Nightmare in some ways.
He's Nightmare. Like, yes, there it is. He's a freaking fusion of Nightmare and Ragnar the Blood Edge. Oh
Yeah.
man, like it's freaking crazy. But it's like all the characters look cool, like all of them do. Now I learned that apparently in DNF Duel, or excuse me, let me refer to it by the original DFO. Apparently the characters aren't really, far as I know, noted by like a specific name, but it's actually their titles or their classes or whatnot. And apparently a berserker is like one of the subclasses of what they call the male. I think it's called male slayers. I think. Because like who you're talking about, I think he's what they call the fighter or whatnot.
Probably.
And look at this. I'm over here trying to learn about the lore of DNF Duel and everything, but like this fool want to talk about, man, you don't know anything about it. Okay, fine. I want KOF to grow. I want it to succeed. That's the reason why I critique stuff that I think is not that great or whatever. We need to retire this stupid mentality of thinking everybody that's talking mess, and I said everybody. Yes, there are some people out there that talk mess just to hear themselves talk. There are people that just talk mess just to get clout. We get it, okay? But screw them.
Yeah.
Screw them. Don't invite them to the table. But people that are like, pointing out actual stuff, can we please stop calling them haters and please stop saying they want the game to fail because they're concerned about an element of the game that is pivotal to how they want to play it? I ranted about this in the biking video. These games should be for everybody that wants to pick them up. You don't have to go to Evo. You don't have to freaking know every combo. Just enjoy it.
Yeah. I agree.
Like, that was just crazy. But DNF Duel, though, like... And I heard, because, like, last time, because Johnny and Jose were at the stream where I was playing the beta last time.
Yeah.
Johnny told me it was kind of in development hell for a minute there. Which, I mean, I could see it because the gaps between trailer releases. Like, there were huge gaps.
Yeah.
So... But yeah, like, I've looked at the characters and everything, the moves, like, they look sick. Like, now, will DNF Duel entice me to play DFO? Probably not. And that's nothing against the franchise. It's just not a genre that I'm really into. That's all. It's not bad. If you want to try DFO, try DFO. Like I have to keep putting this out here because people don't get the difference between what I say I don't like and what I think is bad. Same thing goes for Project L. Like, here's the thing. I got a breadcrumbs worth of history with League of Legends. And that's only because I heard it was some free game. I was in college. It was on PC. You just make an account or whatnot. But I literally downloaded the mess, made like a...
I've played it once and I absolutely hated it. That's probably just me because I'm not into those kind of games. But man,
Why'd you hate it? Why'd you hate it?
It just is not the kind of game I kind of play. It's just like... it's just one of those things where... One of those games where you run around and then you click your inventory... Or like click your hotbar to do something.
Inventory.
And then something happens, but there's like such a long recharge time. I don't know.
Yeah, I had learned... It was kind of funny because my whole thing with League was I made like an account. Like, what is it called? Riot Games? I think it is.
Yeah.
I
There's
made
really one.
I made a...
There's, I guess, 2 games I'm interested from Riot right now, which is Project L and Hightail. But that's kind of it.
They had to rhyme too. Hightail and Project L.
I didn't even notice that.
But man, so like I said, I have a breadcrumbs worth of experience with with League of Legends. Not even really that. Like I said, I made an account, but like I, for one reason or another, whether it was because I heard horror stories, I can't quite remember if it was that, or, and I keep saying this and I'm going to keep on saying it, whether it's games, video games, sports, and real life, nothing is more overpowered than a distraction. Nothing. It's overpowered and anybody can do them. People can do them better, but you know that much. The reason I say that is because that's probably the reason why I never really indulged in the game. And is Project L gonna indulge me to freaking like play League of Legends? If I won't play Smite anymore, why would I play that?
Oh, the other thing I hated about League is I had to click where I had to walk to,
Oh
and
yeah,
I hate that
click.
shit so much. Clicking where you have to walk is very annoying to me.
Johnny in the chat.
And
Go
the
ahead.
only one I could
Watch it.
kind of stand where it was click to walk was maybe Pop Tropica back when I was younger.
Pop Tropica. Pop Tropica. Sounds like a freaking knockoff soda or something. Or like one of those fruit drinks or something. Pop Tropica.
One of them great value sodas you see at like Dollar
Yeah.
General or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Johnny in the chat said, DNF was a direct response to Project L, not because there's a progress in the game. I'm still thinking DNF is selling smoke. Maybe. I mean, it's very convenient that both games kind of sort of went dark for a minute, albeit, I think Project L was being a little bit more upfront about it than everything with DNF. But like I said, it is kind of funny that these reveals kind of happen within each other. And I can see that, like, say, Selling Smoke is like, oh my goodness, did you hear? Project L's gonna put out a trailer. Oh snap, we gotta put something out there. Put the Edgelord out there. Put his trailer out there. Put it out there. Oh man. But yeah, I'm hoping they dedicate themselves well to that game because, like I said, I love a lot of the household names, the commoners when it comes to fighting games, but even though it all won't be great or whatnot, I love to see how other people take an approach to fighting games, like other franchises that, are not, of course, native to this genre. Because Grand Blue Fantasy introduced a really good twist on it, and it's funny because I look in the chat moments after I said that, and Johnny mentioned it. Because Grand Blue, like, and on top of that, here's something, and I might still make a video about this, but I was gonna save it. But why not now? This is one spoil. This is one little extra treat you get for joining the Shattering and everything. Y'all have some background info on what videos I'm planning next if I don't speak them blatantly. The DNF duels, the freaking, well, maybe DNF duel, I don't know, but like, let's go ahead and say it. That game right there, Project L, freaking Multiverses, and Grand Blue, these kind of outsider franchises throwing their hats into the fighting game market, the devs, fighting game devs, Street Fighter and all that other stuff, y'all might want to take some notes from some of these franchises because this was the funniest thing I had heard. When Grand Blue Fantasy came out and people would praise it for the fact that it was actually well seated with some single player content. And people were like, oh, that's cheating. It's cheating. It's because this is originally an RPG game. The mess they put in the fighting game ain't nothing but just a rework of that mess. And it's like, yeah, it's freaking single player content that somebody can get into as well. Like, they might want to take notes because that is one of the things that a lot of these franchises are bad at. Like, freaking SNK is not that great at it when it comes to KOF. Sam Show with freaking Capcom hadn't been that great at it then. They bungled it with freaking Street Fighter 5 because I mean it was okay with the whole thing. You play online, you get the things where like if you complete the missions you can unlock the skins. I mean it's okay, but like everybody doesn't play online, man. But it's like, what else? The only franchise I can think of that really, actually two, that really had some single player content with some decent replayability were Mortal Kombat and Soul Calibur. Mortal Kombat got creative with it immensely, ironically, during its dark age, which was, of course, the 3D era, everything from 4 on forward. Because, even though that was considered the dark times, Deception was one of people's favorites because I still love it to this day. Chess Combat was awesome. Chess Combat was awesome. They had a Mario Kart game in Deception. That was great. You know what I'm saying? Like, for as much as I do not like Mortal Kombat 11, then credit where credit's due. Kind of, sort of. That game kind of, sort of has some replay value because of like everything in the crypt and everything, but still, it's not on the level of something as fun as Chess Combat and whatever they called the little Mario Kart knockoff they had. Those were fun. Soul Calibur.
I didn't even know they had that. That
It
just
was
reminded me of like the Tekken bowling.
Yeah, it was in Deception. Okay, you know what? Tekken, I'll give them. Well, Tekken, Tekken's actually done decent with it. Then they've actually kind of experimented somewhat because you got Tekken Bowling in 7, and then I'm drawing a blank because I never looked at it. Did they put Tekken Force in 7? Did they?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Because I know it was in. I think it was in 6. Because isn't that where they had that one freaking map that I freaking never beat? That bridge mess where you're on the back of the train or some crap, and it was ridiculously hard. Cause the Tekken Force mode, like, that was creative. That was creative. People. Even though I know there are fighting game fans out there and they purely love fighting games or they mostly just love fighting games, they play other stuff too. If you love to beat 'em up and you like Tekken, Tekken really got over with you when they did Tekken Force. Johnny says, everyone has a favorite game, right? I'm actually more excited for the new 98 UN beta than KOF 15.
Oh, yeah.
Me too. Well, I wouldn't say I'm excited for it more than 15 because, that's just me. But at the same time, I'm glad that they're doing that because 98 literally reminded me of some things that...
Do you have 98 on PC?
Yes, I do.
When that second beta comes out, we might want to check it out.
I put it on my community post. I owe y'all a stream for this because I didn't catch the last one, but that's when I was working on those 3 videos, which, became 5.
Yeah.
I did, lab a little bit to take a break from editing, but, that's I owe y'all a stream for that because I know that was the talk of the town. There's an official KOF 11 rollback beta out there somewhere, I think on, something that's the equivalent of Fightcade, I think. So that's something.
Flycast. I have that.
Okay, Flycast, right. Okay, cool. And that
it's
game...
pretty fun.
And the crazy thing about it, since we mentioned KOF 11, I told this to somebody in one of my videos in the comment section. When SNK was tacking on this whole Shatter Expectations gimmick, I honestly was expecting this roster to look more like 11, where it's kind of like, you had the usual sprinkled here and there, but they would come and they would grab, some people, a whole lot of surprises. 11 had, what was it? AG was in there, Duck was in there. That was a very surprising roster for its time, 11.
Yeah.
The only complaint I heard about 11's freaking the roster was the fact that Leona wasn't on it, but people who were nerds about the story mode probably were like, yeah, we saw this coming.
Because of what happened in 2003.
Yeah, she flipped out and beat the mess out of Clark and Ralph because of Right of the Blood. Right of the Blood.
That's another story point we have yet to see. Although I don't know if it's technically canon, but and you like visual novels, right?
Yes.
You should. I think at some point you should probably check out that KOF visual novel thing.
Isn't it called Days of Memories or something like that?
It might be. It was an older one from what I remember, but it's Kyo.
Sounds like it'd be funny.
It's Kyo's cousin, and she finds out at some point in that game that the Kusanagi clan also have a Right of the Blood state in some way.
Oh god, I gotta indulge in this because I swear I'm gonna see a whole bunch of mess where it's like, why didn't y'all put this in the storyline? Come on, man, y'all could have put this in the story. Oh.
It would be cool to see Right of the Blood Kyo, but I don't know if they would do that.
I don't know. It had to be old whatever his name is, Gaynitz, whatever his name is. He'd have to go around infecting people. He's alive again, ain't he?
I guess.
He's alive.
Yeah.
How do you call...
I don't know how true my theory will be about the boss being an amalgamation of a bunch of other bosses from before, but if that's true, then I'm a saint or some shit. I don't know.
I think Roof thinks is Rugal because when he did the Dolores video, his breakdown, when he was talking about, the fact that they got confirmed as team rival, he was trying to put into conception, what does it mean exactly? Because some people will look at team rival and think, who's this team rivaling or whatever, and it's not exactly a team. not wholesomely the hero team. There's somebody on the rival team that opposes the hero team, but not all three, because clearly, clearly Dolores is.
Isla,
What about Isla?
so Isla is rivaling the heroes team. Dolores is probably rivaling the Ash team.
No, she's
and-
mostly just rivaling Shune. Like, she even checks him in her freaking interview, talking about knocking his headphones off his head, which will make Creepy happy. Hey, Creepy, hope you're doing all right, dude. Because Dolores, of course, as you mentioned, has beef with Kukri. And here's a prediction for y'all, even though I think... No, I forgot. I didn't say it publicly. That's one of the videos that's going to be unreleased because it's too late for it. Because I was going to put a video out called The Curious Case of Team Rival because the reveal was so hyped, but y'all remember I was burned out because SNK went wild during, what was it? State of Play. They went wild.
TGS or State of Play?
It was State of Play. State of Play was when 5 videos came out for me. So much that I thought, do I need to, man? Because on one hand, this is fresh news. On the other hand, I'm going to probably annoy people dropping 5 videos. But, yeah, so I was going to break it down because the story was intriguing. The story is intriguing, honestly.
Yeah.
And the one thing that I was going to say was, what was it? Yeah, so you look at Dolores' interview. She does name Kukri, of course, as a fighter of interest. Clements, the interviewer, he asks, what's the relationship? And she gives the whole, go ask him yourself, which is, of course. Whenever we get Kukri's interview, I'm pretty sure he's going to have the same exact answer if Clements asks him, what's your relationship with Dolores? I don't think we're going to know what their relationship is until the game comes out. They're going to just hide it, which is cool. Because what I like about the website, aside from design, is the fact that they give us little bits of the story without giving us too much. You know what I'm saying? Enough to where it's
had a new
oh god,
freaking
this usually goes one way or the other. Go ahead.
So that final team, okay, what was Angel's job in Ness? All right, I know what it is, but
A hired gun.
what was her job?
Basically like a hired gun or a hired muscle.
Yeah.
Muscle.
Now, who does Hydern have a past with that was mentioned in KOF 14 against another DLC character?
Oswald, right? Or is it?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Oswald.
He's interesting because on top of that, remember I wouldn't say buddy, but I think him and Ash have a good relationship. I think Oswald, that is.
I'm thinking that what if there's a team assassin and it's like Lynn or Dulon or something like that, Oswald and Angel.
That'd be interesting.
I mean, Lynn would make sense because he was from the Ness saga.
Yeah, and then on top of that, it's we don't know. They didn't really clarify what they were doing with Oswald's story, as far as when he appeared in 14. So we still don't know whether or not they retconned the disease he had or whether he was cured. So, I mean, that could come into play. And on top of that, Speaking of Oswald, there's somebody else that doesn't like him. Xanadu. They don't like they don't like each other. They do not like each other.
Oswald and Xanadu don't like each other.
There's an intro of them. you can look it up right now while I go to the chat. You can look it up as I go to the chat right quick. There's an intro with those two. Those two don't like each other.
I did not know that.
All this time we found out why Xanadu is the way he is then. Because somebody got the last of the dragon pills and this is his withdrawal state. Oswald, I know you got some of them dragon pills. What do you call when you're exposed to something so much that you get tired of it, burnout or something? That's what I feel about KOF 15 lately. I mean, indulge in something else. I know it varies from person to person, but even I like to find a little something different because I always try to remind people that my channel, I love SNK games, fighting games more than most others, but I'm a fighting game channel. I am a fighting game channel. So, I might talk about Strive. I might talk about I mean, I have talked about Strive. I've talked about Project L. Talked about DNF Duel. You know, that one video I put out. Like, I don't know. It's just like, it varies from person to person, is all I got to really say about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, and I feel like there's different types of burnout, because I definitely had burnout from the stupidity that I guess, according to Syrin, I guess I haven't really asked Onyx's opinion on that. But it's like, apparently I have just had rotten luck, and I've been just running into dumb stuff when it comes to like the freaking notable people in the community. Not the whole, but several people. I must just be unlucky. I must have just been unlucky. But I've already made fun of that, and I'm gonna leave it over there. But Ralph and Clark are pretty much the jobbers that would make Leona the real strongest one in the team.
I don't know what's with you people calling Ralph and Clark jobbers. They got a bit more personality than, say, someone like...
Jobbers, it's not so much about person. It's like, I think he's talking more in the sense of like how effective and like how strong and like how much they win, obviously. I mean, you can be a jobber and have a personality. You just might, you know, far as like power levels or prestige, you might not be seen on the same, Whereas Onyxe, though, I actually like that guy. We don't know. Syrin contacted him. That's why we were late. We're trying to wait for him. But, I don't think he got back at, Syrin at all, I don't think.
Nah, I checked. He hasn't gotten back to me or anything.
Hope everything's all right with him. Like I say, if he drops in the chat here, he's more than welcome to freaking make a superhero entry. He was like, I actually like that guy. I like him too. Oh, but yeah, that's the thing. And then like, I think, didn't Ikari win like, I know it's only one title, but still.
2003, yeah.
They won at least the. But of
or
course,
was it 2003? No, it was 2000. Was it 11 that he won? Was it? No, it was 2003, right? Yeah.
I think you had it right the first time, because I think Elizabeth and company won 11.
Because I know they got Magaki's body, but yeah. I think they just snatched it up. Yeah.
At the same time, though, we have a thing in wrestling. I know Jose knows about it. It's called the paper champion. And paper champion just basically means somebody that might win a title, but it's like, it's somebody that could be easily beaten, so much so that like when they win, there's usually something stupid involved. Like somebody cheating, or them running away, or them exploiting freaking rules where it's like they can lose, but they don't lose the title. So, because I was going to say, like, could you really call them jobbers if they win a title? I'm like, you know what? Maybe he might see them as, you know, paper champions or whatever. Oh, man. Gonitz spreads Orochi virus way more than the coronavirus. Let there be no Gonitz people around here, okay? Which is ironic, because isn't he a priest? Or does he just look like one?
He's some kind of priest of some sort. I don't know what he counts as.
That man loves Orochi, though. Man loves him, just like, oh, Lord Orochi, I'll do anything for you. Which is why I won't give any opinions about the Jet Circle. I need to know the story first in KOF 15. I like what I've seen thus far. Like, I feel like this is the character that can definitely... And on top of that, you know, finally we get to see something interactive. Finally, Shunei can, you know, let more of his personality come out and everything. He has a good freaking rival in Isla. Like, somebody that's gonna, like, you know, push him to, like, you know, be better or whatnot. I think we might see... I really wonder, are we going to see Shunei pull the mess he pulled in the manga where he took off his power limiters, the band-aids, the headphones, the jacket? Yeah, in the manga, their power limiters are apparently. Sorry for the spoiler, but there's only like
Unleashed Shunei.
Yeah, and like the thing is, and you're probably, have you read it? Have you read it?
I have not read it. Have you?
I actually have, and like I actually read that for research for the Shunei video that I put out. So, and I didn't mention it in the video, but seeing
it's
like
funny as well, because now that I think about it, didn't Rio just whoop his ass?
There you go. I was getting to that. He did all that mess and he still got beaten. And then on top of that, I think Tung Furu and Meiten Kun won both their matches, but it's like, I'm going freaking crazy. I'm unleashed you now. I'm awakened. And you lost to Rio.
I mean, Rio is the invincible dragon, so I mean, he's got that going for him. but I don't know.
Well, on top of that, I mean, Shunei apparently doesn't have the grips on that power yet. Interestingly, since we're talking about Jet Set Gal and Oshune, in the Ikari team's story, we apparently learned that there is a word for beings like these two, having like these phantoms. Apparently, the word, if I'm correct, is amplified specters. Because in the Ikari team's story, I think they had like a meeting, and I think even Dolores was there. And in general, you know, even though they play like some type of angle up with like something happening with Leona, I guess internally or whatnot. We learned, of course, that Hydern gave him the orders. If Shune freaking goes nuts, then subdue him. Which can they do it? I mean, would you say the Ikari warriors are on? I don't know. Would you say like they're on the level on the? I'm just laughing. Would you say they're on the level of a Rio though, to where they could subdue him? Then I don't know. Ralph and Clark.
I don't know.
Because I mean, it's not, even though Rio's a bonehead, you know, and I love the guy, but like the guy is a genius when it comes to like the whole fighting thing, like, you know. But I'm just wondering.
Like, I know, like, someone like Hydern could. Because Hydern is apparently, according to Ruffelmonger, one of the most powerful characters in KOF, or one of the, you know, strongest ones in KOF, which
Well,
I don't know how true that is. But I know he's strong.
I say, well,
so
look
I
at the
think he
command.
has.
Look at the command. Like, look at the respect he commands. Almost, it's like they're not gonna listen to any old person, honestly. Like that man has some prestige one way or the other. Because, like I said, no one's gonna just listen to like, I don't know, somebody like like somebody like who's an actual jobber. Like they're not gonna listen to an actual jobber give him orders and stuff or whatnot. That man Hydern, like that man Hydern freaking commands some type of respect, honestly. Whether he's super strong or just super skilled, both. He could be both.
Yeah.
But yeah, like amplified specters, which sounds pretty awesome, to be honest.
I was like thinking to myself, does Sokaku count as one of those? But no, he doesn't really have any amplifications. He just has a Spectre fighting style.
Plus, I think his stuff was more natural, or at least like he honed it. Than the
I thought it was like he possessed like the souls of other beings or something.
He actually did it though. Shune had the mess forced on him. But you know what? Who knows? They might be able to connect those two. If they can connect the AOF storyline and the Fatal Fury storylines after like those couple of cameos, they weren't really cameos, they were guest appearances by Rio. Why not? Why not? Why not? Shoryu Game actually thought of that idea too in his team wish list. I think he's talking about your assassin team. Your assassin team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jose. I know we've been kind of darting all over the place, but still. Jobbers are either characters that lose on purpose or they are complete liability. There you go. There you go. I mean,
So would Shingo be a jobber?
oh yeah, but you know, he's kind of the lovable boob almost, and like, you know, he's kind of like the fool, but people love him. You know, especially like
the character when I think jobber, I think what's his face? Not
Nikali.
not Nikali, no. He's the giant purple dude with the ugly ass face from Street Fighter, and he's not Abigail. He came before Abigail. Wait, no, they were in the same game technically, but it made his appearance in Street Fighter before Abigail. Hugo.
Oh, Hugo.
I hate fighting Hugo, but yeah, Hugo.
Well,
I feel like I think of him as a jobber, kind of.
Well, I've said this before, and I know Jose remembers it. As far as I know, SNK, for as much as I love them, they are not really that. They really don't like storyline wise. I'm not saying like they're bad, but as far as like actually booking or actually writing wrestlers or whatever, then like to make them look effective or whatnot, they just they're just not good at it. They're just not good. They're just. I mean, maybe. Well, I won't say they're not. Either they're not good at it, or they just don't see like. It's almost like Vince McMahon's like he doesn't see them as like a main eventer, so it's like let's have him lose. let's have him lose because I can't see you main eventing anything. So have him lose, even though the fans are cheering for you, despite the fact you got millions of people that watched your freaking YouTube video or whatnot. You're still not popular enough, so we're just gonna have you lose to freaking lose to Shune. You gotta
Dang.
feed him some. You gotta feed the main guy somebody, man. You gotta. Oh God.
When they set up, when the Tizot gets beaten by this random ass boxer dude that nobody's heard of.
That's the crazy thing about it because the crazy thing about that is the fact that he still remains to be KOD is like, is Nelson still gonna be around?
Yeah, that's something of interest right there.
It's like, cause people keep talking about freaking Nelson and everything. Cause I keep wondering why people keep mentioning him. I'm like, don't y'all not like him? And it was like, but I'm like, oh, because KOD didn't go back to being old Tizzy. I just looked. Yeah, Tizok. I just looked up the game Johnny was talking about. I didn't know that. Like, I thought I saw that image of Goldberg on somebody's like picture somewhere. I thought it was like a joke or something. They better have Hit List 2022 being good, especially after the last game they put out. Oh my God. It was funny watch Mojo rag on a freaking WWE 2K freaking game. And those freaking clips of the game were painful to watch. Painful. It's like, was this the mess that he had to go through with what was that game, Cyberpunk or whatnot? Running into walls and getting stuck in them and whatnot.
Oh, Cyberpunk?
Yeah. Yeah, Hit List, that mess better be promising then, because people probably done soured on them now after those, because the Battlegrounds game, I get what they were going for, and they were trying to make something to, like, pretty much make amends, but they screwed it up. Can't believe you didn't watch trailer 2K22 Hit List. I mean, I know it was just one flop, man, when it comes to the WWE 2K games, but that mess was embarrassing. But I'm looking at it right now. It looks pretty good. Let's just hope that everything else works, please. Oh, man. Shingo may have won a KOF. Shingo may have won a tournament in KOF 99, but he's still a jobber because we already know that K was the one who faced against. Yeah. That's another thing. That's the thing I was talking about. I'm pretty sure it was Leona that put in the final blow when they won the tournament that time. Was it Leona? Because if it was like all three of them, then bully for them. Because usually like they save that for, Team Japan or whatever team Kyo is on then. I have this very sneaking suspicion that the Sacred Treasures are going to win this tournament.
Maybe. Probably.
I want to see the reaction if Shune in the hero team wins. I don't know why I said the cup. I don't know like if freaking KOF, like a KOF cup. I just think it's like a tournament or whatever.
Watch the what team is it? Secret Agents team win or something. I don't know. I doubt it.
I don't know. It's just Team Hero got kind of an advantage when they got the most reoccurring, decorated KOF champion in all of KOF. And it's so funny. People keep thinking when you ask them who has won more freaking KOF titles, who's won the most KOF titles, people will say Kyo all the time. And I can say it's funny, but it's like I'm not.
Fatal Fury.
Say what?
Has Team Fatal Fury won a single KOF tournament?
I don't think so, but I know Terry's won a couple. Terry himself,
yeah.
Because Rio won the very first one in terms of like the timeline.
Yeah.
But he is the inaugural champ and hadn't seen even close to that mess ever since then. And they need to I'm trying to find it because according to like this one source, they claim that in the KOF manga they didn't confirm a particular winner for the 13 tournament because people think it's either Team Japan or Team Elizabeth because Team Elizabeth was obviously the one in canon that actually put away Dark Ash, But the only team that has a canon ending involving them winning the title was Team Japan. So, just saying. I just hope they like confirm that somehow. I want to know that. I want to know where the green flames came from when it comes to Ash Crimson. It's like, what other unsolved mysteries are in KOF that need to be there? Might have to take some reading to do that. See that there.
I don't know which character.
I actually do want to see Nelson and Sylvie make a return because they actually have interesting storylines in the KOF A and B manga series, better than their lame arcade ending counterparts in 14. Nelson's actually was not that bad in my opinion. It's just they kind of made it a bit dry. Like, I kind of think they should have just went ahead and just said, hey, it's nests or whatnot, but they just had a bunch of scientists there and they were just thinking like, you know, they're scientists, you know, maybe they're nests, maybe they're not. We don't know. Because I know that's exactly what it is in the manga, because a lot of people are insistent that that bit of info is going to be canon now. They think that they're going to think that Nelson is a freaking nest project. And it's just so weird because, well, I don't know. I was about to say it's kind of uncommon when you have team endings where somebody would be like, everybody's being chummy and it's like, you know, we didn't win, but you know, we'll see you next time. Like, it was just kind of a little refreshing seeing how friendly Team South America was to one another in their ending. It was really like kind of refreshing. The same way, that's what works for Shunei. Shunei works because he doesn't have even the slightest bit of prickishness that his three predecessors had in terms of protagonists. And I mean, it's a different change. It's a different change of pace. You know, so it's just. But I'm surprised we were freaking went talking about jobbers and whatnot. Jobber is like freaking make a tier list, just jobber or not jobber. Which one is it? But yeah, I mean, I'll be shocked if they bring Nelson back. They have got to know how. And like I said, I like all three of those characters. Me personally, I like all three of them. They could have been better, like far as, but maybe like, you know, certain moves and, you know, designs or whatnot. Then Zarina was fine. I mean, I kind of get Bandidas's, you know, gimmick and everything, because he's supposed to be a weeb. Like, I just got tired of people saying like, I don't like him, like he's just a freaking weeb. And it's like, I mean, that's what he kind of is. He's a fanboy. I mean, we've seen people.
I'm personally not a fan, but I don't know. He's just kind of not my kind of character, and I just look at it and I'm like,
And like, his playstyle appealed to me more than the design. Like, the design was kind of almost like, okay, this guy's a wannabe. Like, it's somebody you would look at and you would think they're corny at first, and then you play them and it's like you might think differently. It was the same thing with Xanadu for me, because I main Xanadu in 14, and I'm like, what in the world is up? Like, I literally stopped on this guy's film. Like, what is wrong with this guy? Man's eyes look cracked out and everything. This dude freaking got some freaking mess on top of his head or something. Something surgically there or whatever. Somebody put his head inside of a freaking human-sized pencil sharpener or some crap. Oh no.
he got like a lemon growing out of there or something.
And he got like a freaking jacket that some side street freaking pimps would probably freaking wear.
Yeah.
And he's wearing the mess over a freaking prison jumpsuit. Man got his beard dyed blue of all things, and so is his hair naturally blue.
Not to mention his coked out makeup or whatever you call that.
And then like, you have like, what is this guy on, man? You have to be like on something to like say the wisdom, and I say that very sarcastically.
He ate the cotton candy in the ceiling.
This fool. And like, like he's not here, but here's the thing. Johnny, man. Is this the meme now? Is this it now? Is this a running joke now? Whenever I make fun of a character and you say, and still more interesting than Gongil, is this the meme now?
Boy.
Is this the
That is
No, I just want to know what's like. That's another guy. It's like they just put a goof in there just to be goofy. It's like, what is up with this guy? Like him being king of the underground. Okay, he has a freaking title. Woody woot woot. Okay, fine. But what's up with this guy? Larry literally thinks, and he wholeheartedly thinks that there is some connection with him and freaking Dolores. He thinks there's a connection there.
Between Gong Il and Dolores?
No,
Or
Xanadu.
Xanadu. Okay.
Like I know, like and we were kind of half joking about it then, but I wish he was here so we could like at least put his theory out there, so I'm not like misquoting him or anything or misattributing him. But it was like he was thinking that apparently Dolores is like some goddess or maybe like a half goddess or whatnot, and
Demigod?
yeah, like a demigod or whatever, like a demigoddess, and this is who freaking Xanadu prays to or something. Like
He was a simp that took it too far.
we were SNK, if you're listening, it was a joke. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't. Because and then I've seen people, and I know it's a joke, but it's just I'm picturing the mess. It's just people have said like, they're dating, and I'm like,
That's not worse than the thing I said about Xanadu, but damn.
it's close.
Yeah, it's pretty
Back
close.
in the older days, lore was somewhat normal. Go kill Orochi, Team Japan wins. Yordi Kyo, I hate you, but I love you. I hate you, I love you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that was it. Now everything is so convoluted. I mean, it was gonna get convoluted because they got their own little thing where every couple of games or whatnot, they want to do a different arc with a different character. And honestly, I give SNK props for that because that's something they do quite a lot more than other fighting games, to be honest. Whether it's KOF, whether it's SamShow, and even if you go to like...
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right.
I need to go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Even with like freaking Fatal Fury, like I know it was Terry across the board and everything and all that, but they leaned into their new generation with Garu, and I mean Terry was still there, but they gave the helm to Rock. And I like that. I really do, because I get Ryu is Ryu. I get that Chun-Li is Chun-Li, but I don't know. This is why I think they're trying to push Luke so hard now. They are really trying, like, and I give them credit for trying. I think they're trying to test the waters with Luke. I think they're trying to test the water with Luke to see like how well he is, and then determine, because I think, and correct me if I'm wrong if either one of you heard anything about this, they or someone confirmed, I guess Capcom hinted at freaking saying something like, they said the same thing about Luke that they said about Shun'ei in the back when 14 came out, when Oda or Kuroki, one of them, had said Shun'ei isn't the main Shun'ei is not the main protagonist, but he's going to be heavily, involved in the storyline. And it's like, I feel like Capcom is pulling this with Luke. They're testing the waters. They're testing the waters with him to see if people like him in 5, if people go crazy for him and they love him and a bunch of people play him and all this, they're going to push that guy to be the face of Street Fighter 6. Mark my words. Which is good. I mean, hey, test the waters before you go. I mean, there's that. But I don't know. I just like when, SNK switches it up. But like, as a result of that, it's going to get convoluted, because now you have to not only get a story for the main character, but also you have to involve everybody else in some form or capacity. And seeing how SNK fans are about characters like Ryo, like Terry, and like a couple other like big staple favorites, big ones, like the big names, like the faces or whatever, they're gonna try to find some way to like incorporate them in the story, even if it means kind of throwing them to the side. Which, like I said, not the best thing to really do, but that is the drawback of experimentation as such. Your storyline might get convoluted and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it's like crazy because the Iori Kyo beef is still going on.
I had I had a thought. Hold on one second. Let me put my headphones back on. They're all tangled.
Yeah, but I was just saying, like, the Iori Kyo beef, far as we know, is still going on. Team Sacred Treasures be damned. That's all Chizuru's vehicle right there. Because I know people, like, I saw maybe one or two people talking about, y'all can't say they hate each other, they're on the same team. It's like, this is Chizuru's engine and she is riding that thing. Sorry about that. I don't know if that's PG. I'm so sorry. But y'all get what I was saying. You get what I was saying. Okay? This was
I don't know if
all.
I interpreted that last bit right, but
That's why I said I don't even know if that's PG. Sorry. But it's like. That, like, the Iori Kyo beef is still going on. It's like the Sub-Zero Scorpion mess has ended. Tekken even kind of sort of experimented with it, but. And I think Tekken did really well with it, with the whole family curse and everything and all that. You know, Kazuya started off as a great guy and everything, the hero. Then he just went freaking. Then he got corrupted, and all of a sudden, then came Jin. Jin was gonna take the mantle, and he was the good guy. Then he got corrupted. I think the buck stopped with Lars. I think I'm not sure, but as a result, it gets convoluted, especially with how big the SNK, like, well, excuse me, the KOF rosters are gonna be. It's gonna get convoluted, like. Of all the teams currently on the roster confirmed right now, who is like who would you say is at the very bottom tier when it comes to likelihood of winning the KOF title? Who's at the very bottom?
I don't know. Women Fighters team, Akari team, or sorry, Team Superheroine and Akari team. Since they're kind of just plots that are on the more of the side. I don't know. Maybe Fatal Fury team. Art of Fighting team, probably.
Which is kind of ironic when you think about it, but they're there for legacy. It's just like freaking wrestling fans nowadays. They'll love to bring in the legends because the legends are gonna draw ratings and draw money. You know,
It's like talking about boxing without talking about Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali or something.
Yeah, it's like, Iori has no character progression. He's been the exact same position since KOF 95. And quite frankly, of the very few characters out there, he can get away with it.
Most people are perfectly fine with it.
Like, he can get away with it. Because I know they kind of matured Kyo, because if you remember the Kyo video I did a while ago, Kyo in lore outgrew the freaking voice actor. Not his current one, but his longtime voice actor, because he really related to Kyo because I forgot his name. Nanaka, my bad. Masahiro Nanaka. There we go. Masahiro Nanaka had said he was like, kind of like a, young and wild kind of guy, free and everything, then live life on the edge and all that. Pretty much like Kyo. So he goes to voice this character and it's like a perfect fit for him because he can relate to him. But then they kind of made Kyo mature a little bit and he was like, I'll still voice him, but I can't accept him on the same level as before. Like, Kyo at least changed. But, I mean, Iori can get away with it then. And, I mean, there's very few characters that can get away with it. The only other one that comes to mind for me, if we're talking about in general, is a character like Ryu. Excuse me. Rio?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Because I still want freaking Rio King to be a thing. Honestly, it's time to stop playing, man. It's time to stop playing. Stop playing. Time to stop playing. It's enough, man. They teased it in the freaking story. They teased it in the story. They put it there. This man glossed over the guy that he took to train with outside of Southtown. He just glossed him over and was like, you know what? I know who I want. I want King because she's been doing squats lately. This man, Rio, is something else.
Listen, if they don't start traumatizing Jan with the clapping of cheeks, I mean, KOF's practically over.
By the way, did you watch Luke's trailer? They had cool... Yes, they had so cool alternative costumes, and they still chose the worst base design ever. Yes, they did. I get that they maybe were trying to hide, I guess, his alleged connection to Nash, I think. Nash or Guile, one of the two. Some people say Nash, some people say Guile. Because, I mean, the jacket one was good. The jersey thing is actually all right. And, like, the little... gym suit things that everybody has in Street Fighter V. It works for him.
Tracksuit.
Yeah, the tracksuit. yeah, they work well. Then that bass mess is just bad. Like, and people say that it was kind of like a meme when it comes to freaking what's that fool's name? The freaking YouTube boxer celebrity jerk off. What's his name?
Uh,
What's that fool's name?
Sheed?
No, he has a brother. And both of them stay getting in trouble. Put out some put out some freaking trash rap song or something called "Everyday Bro" or something like that.
Oh, Jake Paul?
Yeah, him. Yeah, they said like it was a nod to like they were kind of like making Luke something like elements of design were like a nod to him because look about the same and they got the tattoos and all. They're like,
Oh, Jesus.
this is why you don't bring every sodding meme to life. The Shaggy mess is okay. The Shaggy mess is dope.
Listen, if Luke has something about something in Japan in a certain forest with a certain person,
Oh yeah. Oh
then
yeah.
we're gonna have some problems here, Capcom.
Or maybe it's kind of meant to be a metaphorical middle finger. Who knows? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time somebody's done that. They did that with freaking, and I know this is a joke game, but the point still stands with Dive Kick because Joe Bailey, who is like he's a fighting game player as well as like a tournament organizer, does the CEO tournament down in Florida. He paid some money, I think, to Iron Galaxy, who was handling the game, and said that to put a character of him in there, and they put, Jafali in there, as they call the character in Dive Kick. And apparently Jabali had said, make my character badass, but what they actually did was, they said they made his character bad and ass. Because it's like,
Damn.
his like drop kick dive kick is kind of, you have to charge it for it to be good, but it's kind of a little bit tricky to do. And then on top of that, if you recall, every time he wins a match, his head gets bigger, so headshots are easier. And when you get headshots in dive kick, you move slower and all that. So, and then they had a character in there that was a spoof of Marn. It was a take that. It wasn't like an It's like it wasn't even like an affectionate parody. There are affectionate parodies. It's like, oh, we'll poke fun at you, but we're still buddies. Then there's, and I'm not just using this for the sake of an Ace Attorney reference, but you got take that's as well. Where it's like, that's what Dan was. That's what Dan was. Dan was a take that because they were like, they ripped off our character.
And it's Capcom. It's so fitting.
Yeah, but yeah, like his base, and the messed up part is Luke's fighting style is not bad. I've seen, and then like I saw the breakdown video. He seems pretty good, but it's like, what the? Again, this man looks like he's boxing now after just being out on the streets because, like I said last time, it was not Captain Marvel, but Captain Commando getting dumped by his soulmate or something.
His weird ass, greasy ass, like crack addict, or no, not crack addict, heroin addict hair.
Yeah,
is
like is this supposed like it? And I mean, I get it. Like, certain fashion, trends right there. Like, people will put like shapes and stuff like in their scalp or whatnot. The stuff with Nelson where he has like the freaking the tans and all that. And like I know that like, it's just why did they pick that one? Why'd they pick that one? Like the jacket's so much better. Come on. It was that like it was so easy. What are you talking about? This time Iori has the drip. This man looks like it's like a different type of classy, like untouchable drip, depending on what color palette you.
Iori.
Yeah, regardless of like, it's a different type of fancy dress depending on what color you pick. Honestly, in 15.
You know what I think? They should do?
What?
They should have a stage in KOF 15, or if they do some Capcom crossover game, they should have Iori in the background on he should be in the game obviously, but there should be a billboard of him, but he's like posing for a cologne commercial. Like he seems like he'd be in a freaking like Calvin Klein ad or some crap, or like a cologne commercial or ad.
And still be annoyed. It's like, man, I want to get out of here, but y'all paying.
The cologne would be called like Orochi Edge or something like that.
It's gonna be called "You Will Eat These Flames," because the skin is like once you put this mess on. Like,
Riot of the Drip
Yeah,
decided
right at the drip. You gonna put this mess. You gonna put this mess on, then you gonna feel like I just torched you. You gonna smell good then, but you gonna feel it when you 5 minutes after you get out and go wherever you were gonna go. Gonna put a very different spin on smelling strong.
Yeah.
Oh God, man. And it's funny because Johnny, except for like the pimp skin, that's just funny. It looks, like I said, it looks like something different.
Are you talking about the white one with the
Yeah,
tiger?
white with the
Like
yellow.
print?
Yeah, like he looks
Yeah.
he looks very 70s with that. He looks
He
very, he looks
does. I
very
looked at it
70s.
and I'm like, huh. He looks like, I don't know. He looks like one of those, like, I don't know, Quagmire type fellows from Family Guy.
Oh my God, this is just freaking nuts, man. Yeah, Captain Commando is an anagram for Capcom. Because I remember somebody got on someone's case who wouldn't shut up about there's no Mega Man on freaking Marvel vs. Capcom, and it's like he's the face of the franchise, and it's like, well, it's Captain Commando, Capcom.
I'm surprised that Neo Geo didn't have their mascots be Neo and Geo from that one Neo Geo quiz game.
While you playing around, Jose, talking about a pip named Slick back then, that's basically what his hair is. Mess is slick forward. The man's mess is slicked forward. You seen what Eeyore's hair looks like. It ain't called slick back, it's called slick forward.
The cowlick.
Slick up.
Slick up. Yeah.
Slick up pip named Slick up. Oh my God, man. This is still thinking Luke might actually be the protagonist. Like I said, I feel like they're testing the waters. They're testing the waters, man. They are testing the waters. They're testing.
I had an idea for what Team Angel could be on. It's a crazy theory, but I had an idea, right?
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
What if she was on a Team Outlaw with like Gato and some other person, or she was like for hire, like Geese was hiring her or something?
Interestingly enough, I mean,
It wouldn't be the first female wrestler Geese hires, so.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, well, wrestler, yeah, because Mary's style is a lot more complex than just wrestling.
Fair enough.
People that do that I mean, it overlaps. Cause think about it, you look at like some of the moves, they overlap. I mean, I know pro wrestling lift stuff, like, cause you got people that bring MMA stuff into pro wrestling. They bring, of course, that commando sambo mess as well. So, you know, cause especially these days, people be like, don't call us by that fake mess or whatnot. Don't put that mess on us. I do real freaking fighting, like. But I mean, at the same time, Angel at this point is an outlaw.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't team up with your friends.
Oh.
One of them mysteriously vanished. So.
Oh, Onyx showed up in the chat for me.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, tell him come on in. Come on in. Doors open.
Hey, Onyx, if you wanna, you can hop in.
We right there in the Discord. Hop on in. Oh my God. Exactly, a pimp named Slick Front. Remind me to like start like. Make sure I remember that then. A pimp named Slick Front.
He says give him a minute. Yeah. Okay.
Take your time then. We still gonna be here. We got a nice little bit of time to go.
We got a nice chunk to talk about.
Yeah.
Still.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Plus, I know Onyx is gonna bring something to the table where we can chime in. I know that much.
Well,
but what you got? What's up? What's up?
I learned a new skill before in between the last episode of the Shattering. I don't know if it's really a skill. Maybe it's something I should. Something I should inquire about to a doctor. But I can pop my sternum. I don't know how. I don't know why. But like how I can crack my knuckles, I can pop my sternum for whatever reason. It's really weird.
if you could just see how still my face looks right now.
Exactly.
Not
right?
saying that's bad. I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah.
What am
It's
I
one of
supposed to do?
those kind of things.
But you gonna have like a Maxima freaking thing there, laser cannon.
Sure, why not?
It's kind of
Who
funny.
needs them anyway?
It's kind of funny that Luke has this charge bar. When it's activated, he can cancel moves. Where did I see that? So you reminded me because I told Syrin about this. Have y'all? And then again, you might have not heard this because it was just one lowly random freaking no profile pic having rando. Somebody was literally spreading basically some tinfoil hat mess about Luke was secretly gifted to Capcom by SNK.
Because of the Kyo voice actor?
That and a couple of other things.
Oh my god.
Like the stuff Johnny pointed out. Kind of funny that Luke has a charge bar. When it's activated, he can cancel moves. Where did I see that SNK stuff?
I have no idea what he's referring to.
I think might be something with
There's
his
something
might be something with his V trigger maybe.
I know what he's talking about with Luke, but I don't know what he's referring to on the SNK side. I don't charge.
Speaking
bar.
of, did you read my comment about Maxima in your Angel and KOF 15 reaction video? No, I haven't. Honestly, I haven't looked back at that video because I didn't want to see anything because people with this whole Angel mess have been getting on my nerves. Not you all. Not the usual folks. You, Johnny, Suichi, all of y'all, the usual ones. Y'all are good. Y'all are great. I just got tired of like this influx of people with this whole, okay, y'all better main her then. It's like, okay, what you gonna do if we don't? What you gonna do?
I tried her out.
What you gonna do? You gonna freaking what you got like some freaking connection up at SNK and he's gonna patch her out of the mess if I don't play her? In the words of one of my favorite current wrestlers, eat my tank. Shoot, shut up. Shut up.
It's very similar to my line when that comes to that, but I'm not gonna say it.
Dang it, man. People policing like you better play or whatnot. Unless SNK put some mess in there, like when Mortal Kombat X, where they actually had, I guess, something that tallied up how many times somebody played a character or something. Like, unless that comes out there or whatnot, I don't want to hear Jack. And on top of that, I'm not going to make another Gongil joke. What did you say, Jose? When I said about my Maxima and K-Dash are the most inseparable, I mean, I even thought they were inseparable. Now, the reason why I kind of drifted away from that, let me just say before I start talking, when I said about why Maxima and K-Dash are almost inseparable as Ralph and Clark, Max is actually the real leader of the K-Dash team. In essence, yes. Because the reason I kind of pushed away from that is because here is something that a lot of fighting game fans will not accept. This is like, and I mean, like, this has a whole, I'm not going to say this is like the truth or whatever, because screw that mess. But I'm going to tell you this straight up. From my experiences playing these games for these many, many years of my life, I can attest to this. A lot of fighting game fans will not admit the fact that most people do not play these games for story and lore.
Yeah, they play it to play a fighting game.
They like not, and like people automatically go on the defensive. Oh, but I do. It's like the word there was most, and I mean it's like when anybody says that. Now sometimes people will take that and they'll use it wrong. Of course, I mean they did it to Rooflemonger's video as well, but it's like, that assertion is technically correct. Like I said, most people now, that is why I appreciate the fact that fighting games have started, really leaning into things that will entice people to try to look into the lore, with win quotes and trash talk. And I mean, you could even like get somebody who's into the lore just by wondering, like, for me, even though I'm not new to this franchise, I could have been somebody who just played competitive and just knows combos and setups and stuff like that. I could be that person right there. But you know what? if I'd have seen freaking Xanadu in 14 off rip, I'm going to wonder what's up with this guy.
Who wouldn't? You look at this guy and you're like, what?
I'm gonna wonder what's up with that guy. Now, people have different journeys and everything, but for me, obviously I look at stuff like lore, looking at most of the content that I make. But if you're
The reason I like lore in fighting games is because I saw my little cousin playing MKX like when I was 12, and I was like, I like this story mode, and then when I got MK11, when I actually got into fighting games, I was like, oh, okay, I'll check out the story, and I kind of liked it, and then I just continued liking fighting game stories.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know nobody asked, but sorry.
Don't disclose it. Just freaking say it. I wouldn't attack that on like nobody asked. I'm like, no, I'm here now. I put it out there. We're still talking about lore, so I mean.
Hey guys.
I thought I heard you. Thought I heard you.
Okay, what's up? What you guys are doing now? Turn the conversation.
Hold on a minute. Hold up. Because you got some new equipment, man. That mess is booming. It's maybe just me. It's me, probably.
I can hear I
No.
can hear some stuff happening. It's like what you call it?
That's why. So you probably hear background noise.
Yeah, I mean,
I do hear background noise, but there's also this buzzing sound going on.
But it's probably like got company or whatnot. So, and oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure Jose is happy to hear from you, Onyxe, because he was wondering where you were. Ah, there he is. There he is in the chat. Our boy Onyxe is back, says Jose.
Yeah.
I think he might be taking care
So
of
you guys
it.
were talking about Luke for last time I saw.
Yeah. Do you think that?
So what's your thoughts on Luke?
I feel like they're testing the waters, man. They are testing.
At least I'm gonna go in your bedroom and do the show.
Okay. Okay, so that's probably why he's not like in his room then. Probably using the phone.
That is my domain. Get the fuck out. My castle.
What the?
My friend's house. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, so I really feel like they're testing the waters. They put this guy out here. First, did you hear me when I said Jose's happy that you're here, man? Onyxe. Onyxe.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you heard Jose.
Hello?
Okay, now I can hear you. I see you.
Okay.
Yeah, Jose was like, our boy Onyxe, he was wondering where you were.
I'll tell you, Jose. I didn't know because you guys just started, so I'm like, guess they just want to do their own thing today. So I kind of just said, okay.
Hey, like I said, I told him, he can come right on in. I ain't gonna, what am I gonna do? We started, now we can't freaking put you in. Come on now. But yeah, like I was saying, I feel like they're testing.
You guys.
Huh?
Well, in terms of Luke, I think Luke is gonna be like the test the waters.
Yes.
But I think they have good potential. I think his story could be one of the good ones. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Luke because of his design and the fact that Capcom put in so many blonde characters into Street Fighter V already.
Yeah.
AKA.
And also, a lot of people are comparing him to Ed.
AKA. When freaking did Vince McMahon get in touch with freaking Capcom now? Is that what our blondes all over the place? Blondes here, blondes there, blonde hair, blue eyes.
I like the fact that Capcom admitted, which I think was so cool, that Luke could be the first character to come into Street Fighter 6. That to me was really crazy. They said that shit right out the gate. Luke is definitely confirmed for Street Fighter 6.
His thing is, it's like, I just wonder why they went with that costume though, man. Because I mean, the one with the jacket, that one was fine, and then on top of that, his playstyle is actually pretty good. It's actually not anything.
I like it.
Go ahead. That's all I had to say.
I'm good. Any input, Syrin?
I think looks cool. I mean, I think his moveset looks interesting.
Yeah, a lot of people call him a Shoto, but I don't really see Shoto from him. He has an uppercut, but that's not really unique to Shotos nowadays in Street Fighter.
Yeah, no. I think he looks interesting. Not actual appearance, he looks like a drug addict, but
Okay.
but actual moveset wise, he looks very interesting in that
Oh,
department.
God.
He looks kind of fun because he's got these crazy.
I like that he has a B skill that battles against command throws. I think that's very unique.
Yeah, he has like a grab counter or like a counter to a grab or something like that.
That's unique.
It is.
I did not know that. I did not know
Yeah.
that. That is unique.
Did you not see his breakdown video Capcom did past week rather?
I watched the first half, I think, then, but as I always tell people, never underestimate the power of a distraction. Never. Whether you're a wrestler, whether you freaking playing fighting games and you can't tell which Chizuru clone is which, whatever it is, even in your real life, distractions are overpowered.
Yeah.
Jose, we talked about this earlier.
That's true.
Since I got a question for you. Since you missed the brand new mini segment that I've introduced to the Shattering, if you rewind back to VOD, you'll see.
What did I miss?
It's called Nobody Thinks This Crap, and basically, I thought of it because I'm like, you know what? Instead of just going in and just shooting from the hip on like some of the dumb stuff I've seen because of Angel's reveal, let me just have some fun. And the funny thing was, Syrin posted something in the chat, the Discord yesterday, where I was like, ooh, we got a double dip. Because, let me see, because I want to hear your take on this there. So, the first thing I saw, I found this. It was on Event Hubs. And somebody had said, like, in the beginning, it was okay. It was like, you know, obvious stuff like, okay, she's not on the K-Dash team because if she was, then she would have completed the team or whatnot. Okay, that's fine. Then talking about, I'm not really feeling this roster. Okay, that's fair. Then the choker.
By the way, you break it up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Probably because I'm moving around.
Yeah, I was like, I hear you like every sentence is like a little chop.
Yeah.
After a couple of words.
Yes, let me stop acting goofy like I'm on camera or something. Let me stop. So like basically the howler, the absolute howler, to use some freaking UK vernacular with this guy, is he said that I'm not feeling this roster because KOF 15 feels more like SNK Heroines 2.0 because there's too many waifus.
What? Too many waifus?
Yes, which somebody called them out and is like, dude, there are 24 dudes on the roster and 14 women. 14. And it's like SNK Heroines 2.0. How many men were in SNK Heroines, not counting anybody that got transformed because Kukuri is freaky like that? 1. In drag. 1.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it.
A transformed version of it.
1. That ratio isn't even nearly as far. Speaking of ratios, by the way, I will slowly interrupt this or whatnot then. Yeah, so apparently I was accused of fixing the poll I put out when I asked you all, does there need to be a second KOF 15 beta? I got called out for apparently manipulating all of you. Onyxe, you, Syrin, you, Jose, you, Johnny, you, anybody else watches. I got accused of manipulating y'all because I put yes in all caps and I put nope, like kind of like saying nope. He said that
yes is all caps mean decided. Yes, like yes, definitely. How's that manipulation? That's just saying yeah, you will want this versus nope, like oh no. It's just like doing like a buzzkill. Like of course who would say no to a second fucking beta? There are friends of mine who are only interested in King of Fighters now because of the beta.
Did y'all hear that? Y'all hype gatekeepers? Y'all hear that? Not you, like you ain't gatekeeping the hype, Syrin. You good. But y'all that have been gatekeeping this hype and everything ever since Angel's trailer came out and all this, like all this mess, do y'all hear that? Because I'm referring to somebody who I saw in Max's video then. They deleted their comment, but they were saying, I put it in the Discord, I don't know if you saw it. They were basically saying, I don't want people coming in our small KOF community just staying here for a cup of tea and then leaving. Stick to your Street Fighters, your Mortal Kombats, and your Smashes and just leave us alone, you cowards.
And that's how KOF continues to be a niche kind of game. I understand, yes, I love our little community, but for order SK to do well, we need KOF to grow. We need KOF to get as big as Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and to even lesser degree, as big as Soul Calibur. Yeah. Otherwise, KOF will just be that game that, you know, the South American players play, a few us in America plays, and the game goes quiet again. And that's not something I'm tired of being the fate of KOF. It's too good for it to just get a little momentum and then gone.
And so I, by chance, ran into somebody, and it is so amazing how things come full circle with the SNK community. It was so crazy, because usually I don't hop in stuff like that, but I have been seeing different versions of this same rhetoric so much recently. I'm like, all right, that's it, man, that's it. So I hopped in and I'm like, basically just to put it in a sentence, I was saying, can we please stop doing this? We need this mess to grow. We need this game to grow. Can we please stop doing this? And so
Gatekeeping is very stupid.
somebody replied to what, like, because there was a bunch of people, like, it was me and a couple other people dunking on, like, this guy. Somebody comes in is like, people, I think what he meant to say was he doesn't want people that are just in it for, like, the net code and don't care about the lore or whatnot. And it's like...
What?
So,
You don't gotta be about lore to appreciate the game.
Because I told Syrin this earlier, because you know what I said? I'm like, so by that logic, should I not be excited for Project L and DNF Duel? Because I have never played a second of DFO. I've never played a second of League of Legends. So I shouldn't I shouldn't be able to, like, indulge in that because, like, I might not end up playing the actual game. Like, I mean, wasn't part of the reason why these companies are reaching out and throwing their hats to the fighting game market was to kind of, like, just draw, like, more of a crowd or whatnot?
Exactly.
Like, what is wrong with that? And then, like, on top of that, please don't do this crap. That's some, like, this sounds like some first grader mess. Okay, you want to be part of the freaking KOF fandom? You got to get these 5 trivia questions right. You got to tell me who's won the most KOF titles. Then you got to name all the games or whatnot, and you got to name all the people that this person teamed with that won it. Eat my tank.
Stupid people know, like, you thing is, you understand, like, you know, you don't want someone coming like, oh my gosh, Shermie, hot Shermie waifu, play Shermie, and that is annoying because that was like a really vain reason. But guess what? That person who had that mentality, Shermie said they started playing the game like, oh my god, Kyo, Yashiro, Kukri, Ash, they got liking these other characters. You know, they came in there for Shermie. They started liking these other characters and they started playing, truly enjoying KOF. And mind you, got these people, gatekeeping idiots, who are like, well, you don't know the lore. You don't remember a KOF fan since '94. Do you know about Guy Ness? Do you know about the Orochi saga? You don't know none of that. Don't play KOF. That's stupid.
Like,
that hurts our community. That ain't ever going to help us.
And now that you
like,
said
you want KOF to succeed, you want anything to succeed, you got to open up for other people to enjoy. In terms of video games, I do believe in gatekeeping and certain things, but it's not the topic for that. But not in video games.
And now that you said it, honestly, by that logic, what this person is saying, wouldn't the only people that would be allowed to play freaking KOF would be people that have been around since '94? By that logic,
a very tiny audience.
The tiny audience of the audience is nearly our grandfathers and grandmothers by now. Not saying '94 is what, yeah, but like, come on, the time ain't no kid that's born in '94 wasn't playing KOF. It was someone who was born in freaking the late '70s, early '80s.
It's like, come on, man. It's like it's just crazy because, like I said, this week, because I was really hoping that we had our let me not say that. Then never mind. We were supposed to have some more folks on the show. Then, like, it was supposed to be a big old freaking show, but a lot of stuff was going on around then. And I was saying that because if we're gonna have a whole lot of people on the show, I was gonna behave myself. In the words of a friend of the channel, Vault Rep. Shouts to Vault Rep. I was gonna behave myself because y'all went crazy. I'm trying to find this other thing to read to you, Onyxe. Here we go. This is this is the best that Syrin put in there. Is KOF in danger of becoming the next DOA? In Maximilian's reaction video to On Hell, he mentioned DOA, and that made me think. I'm definitely not against sexy girls, but it's undeniable that most of the girls in KOF 15 are sexualized in a way or another, and people like this. In fact, Shermie's trailer was the first trailer to reach 1 million views. I don't know what I say, 1 million views.
That trailer. I had a friend of mine on Twitter make a real. They got now they at Maximilian because Maximilian blocked them already, but they really got on Maximilian about that. And I agree with that friend. You know, I like Max. I follow his channel. No, but when you're done telling what you guys say, Chris, I want to add to that.
Hold up. It keeps going. He was like, it was the first trailer to reach 1 million, and it's still the most viewed trailer. I just hope SNK doesn't make the equation sex equals sales, because even DOA was once a serious fighting game, then it became a waifu fighter, and now no one takes it seriously. I don't even see the demand for DOA 7. Do you think SNK could give too much importance to pandering in the future? And I think Syrin. Didn't
really bad BuzzFeed article.
What did you say, Syrin? What'd you say?
Wait till this guy finds out about SNK heroines.
Yeah, there we go. It's like, where were you when SNK heroines was done? Where were you then? Like, this man is complaining about.
SNK, no, LTS game fell on everybody's fucking radar. I mean, I heard it did well. It did well for SNK, but that game fell on a lot of people's radar. It was not. That was considered the equivalent of SK Smash Brothers, but it's with their girls because it was more like a party fighter.
Which on top of that, man, you gonna complain about just the formation of like some fan service, but you're not gonna complain about the fact that SK heroines is still like $40-$50.
Yeah, really.
And now I want to get to the whole scantily clad thing. I want to touch on that because another thing. Speaking of this, I had another friend of mine, and he's we're good friends. When we talk.
I'm sorry.
He said this morning because of Dolores is from Mali, and it's how Mali women are practicing Muslim religion. And I'm like, to him, he deleted his tweet because I guess he don't want other people to come at him. But I didn't go at him. He got saying like Dolores shouldn't be showing so much skin. She's from Mali. She should be like religious, like. And I'm telling you, just because Dolores is from Mali doesn't mean she has to follow the Islamic religion or Muslim beliefs.
Right.
And she's also a fictional character. So just because you're from somewhere doesn't mean she got to be dressed in a hijab or something. Just like saying, I make a woman character for my thing, forbidden, from Iraq. She got to be already practicing a religion. She has to pray to Allah. To me, that sounds stereotypical. Yeah. No, just because she's from Iraq doesn't mean she got to base on everything that's going on in Iraq. I can, give her some influence to it, but I don't got to mean, or she got to be dressed like in a hijab, a burqa, can't show no skin because she's from Iraq. No, I can do whatever I want with her. Just because she's from Iraq doesn't mean she's got to be this covered up chick. I can make her my most promiscuous character in my game. I can make a woman for America to be my most conservative character. It's just, it's fiction. You can do what you want with fiction. It's fantasy. It's your creation. And a lot of people tend to forget that. And now, going with what Maximilian said about, SK got so many DLI girls. First of all, the only girls who are kind of going crazy with the sex appeal in King of Fighters are the same girls who always did it since their debuts. Shermie, Mai, Angel. Rip is covered head to toe. We only can see Rip's fucking face.
And on top of that,
Athena is a fucking idol. When has Athena ever dressed slutty? She does schoolgirl or she does idol.
And another popular character, like very like pretty much probably the top of the line, that's also not really in that bucket right there. Nakoruru.
Leona is also freaking.
Nako is like, y'all might know this, you might not. Then she is literally in the name of a community outreach program that SNK had used. Like say there's environmentalism. It's like basically for the kids. You know what I'm saying? It was called the Nakoruru and Terry Club. She's in the name alongside the other big name in SNK. And on top of that, when the Tohoku earthquake happened, there was an artist. I don't think he was SNK or whatnot. I think I'm not sure. But he actually drew a picture of her praying, like, and had that as like seems like a symbol of, hey, nature, like seeing
it's gonna be okay. I think I seen that a long time ago myself when the earthquake happened in Japan.
So like a
few years back, I do remember that.
Like she is like, come on now.
But a lot of people ain't gonna associate Nakamura as a KOF, even though she is a King KOF character now. Yeah. A lot of people still don't associate Nakamura with KOF. She's going to be one of the DLC characters we get for King Wise 15. But that's not here or there. But let's go back to the scantily clad woman. Angel, Mai, and Shermie, the only girls really show. Yeah, Leona shows boobs, but she's like a tough military chick. So Leona's just wearing like a tank top. So of course, Leona got some dress there.
For Angel, it's like, have y'all ever watched a freaking wrestling match, whether it was back in the day or now? Come on. Have y'all... It's like, have y'all...
They act like Tasha Biggs don't exist. They act like Britt Baker don't exist. Like, these girls really little next to nothing. Nothing slutty about them. It's just when they're wrestling, the looser your clothes, the more agile you are in the ring.
Yeah. It's like...
You can't wear a bunch of fucking heavy clothes and expect to move like crazy. Even the men. And when we don't talk about that, men are... Sammy Guevara, CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, this Randy Orton. These men are wearing loose clothes. They can move around the ring to their best proficiency.
Yeah. Which is,
look at Tizok. He's just wearing like pants and a giant thing.
Without a mask.
Yeah.
Even Ramon's wearing a skin tight shirt and very loose pants. Ramon's pants are pretty loose.
Clark is wearing
and I'm gonna get it. Was a wrestler. There's something wrong having a woman who dresses promiscuous. Now I understand. Let's just make like a hentai fighter or a porn fighter. It's okay. Don't get me wrong. Every woman shouldn't dress like the same way. Boobs out, ass out. I agree. Put some variety. But we gotta stop shaming people who enjoy seeing a hot chick wearing like the bare minimum in a video game, a fantasy. It's fantasy, not realistic. That's why a lot of people get their heads fucked up. it's fantasy. It's not realistic. You're looking at if a woman look at Angel like, that's not realistic. Girls don't dress like that. Well, I hope so.
Realistic,
I
really?
fucking hope
Really?
so.
You talk about people talk about that's not realistic when you got freaking you got you got freaking Xanadu running around or whatever, got some bootleg freaking Sindel Power screaming his head off or whatnot, rocking people to sleep and folding them literally like an accordion. You talk about some realism.
Oh God,
I'm
I
pretty
just
sure, and
thought
I'm
of-
pretty sure prisoners don't like. I don't know. Never been, and I never will be. But I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure they don't have them over there wearing pimp jackets over the jumpsuits. That's what that dude has. Talking about realistic.
And it's not just that as well. It's like we look at the girls on KF currently, the ones that confirm. Outside of Dolores, Angel, Mai, and Shermy, what other girls really are scream to you that gives you like really like kind of gives you like the hard on? Man, don't get me wrong, it still shows some skin, but it's more like cool hipster way. She's not showing skin as
Izzy,
but
a
daddy
street
fuck
chick.
me,
Izzy,
or
Izzy.
you know, Athena's dressed like an idol. So you got to think about Athena just because you always got to think about Athena. 'Cause Athena never dressed promiscuous.
Yeah.
Yuri dresses the same way she's dressed always. King dressed like a freaking dude, which is nothing wrong with that. I love King style.
Me too.
Vanessa dresses like a hipster mom. Luong, yes, sexy, but Luong is covered head to toe. Blueberry is dressed like a fighter. Leona dressed like a fighter, in my opinion. You know, I do think, you know, her older outfit being her look more in line with the Ikari look, but her current look that she's been going with is fine. Rip is covered
They brought,
from neck down.
they
You don't
brought-
see nothing from Rip.
They brought the old Leona costume
trying
back,
to
didn't they?
They brought the classic one. That's what, yeah, you purchase game, you do
Yeah.
for Leona's classic costume.
Jesus
By
Christ.
the way,
you did it for
By the
before.
way, Onyx Jose in the chat says Onyx right there sounds more like a true walking encyclopedia than I am. Looks like I found a new blood brother. Hey, that's my guy. Jose freaking is the
Thank you,
Jose's-
Jose. I appreciate that.
Johnny always making me laugh too, even when I think I won't. Then, by the way, let's see what, because I think Johnny says he's like lore is important because you miss it when it's not there. Not the main reason to spend my money, but it matters. Do you see that, people? Do you see that? Do you see that?
Sex, yeah, and they we said Miss Killer's reality. Sex does sell. That shouldn't be the only focus. Fuck no.
Johnny
But
said.
sex sell.
Johnny says, "What are you talking about? Leona's jiggle is something serious." It's something serious because they amped it up in later games, though. Because back then, you know, it was kind of more like they try to make it serious.
They did put more attention to her boobs. I ain't gonna admit that. But to me, Leona's more than that.
You know what
Leona's
I
a
wish-
hardcore badass hardened soldier.
You know what I wish they would have brought over? Since they brought over, and I can't believe it is in there then, since they brought over that cat bikini thing from freaking Metal Slug that she had when she appeared in it, and they brought it in freaking SNK Heroines, they need to do
You want to know
what
the
they, what they need to
character?
do is, they need to freaking bring over Zombie Leona 2. Get that too.
You want to know the character who shows the most skin in KOF 15? I can tell you
Oh my
that.
god, here comes another bad
His
Syrin
name-
joke. Here's another bad
His
Syrin
name
joke.
is Joe Higashi. Think about it. He only wears shorts.
You're in trouble.
He's only wearing trunks.
Guy Tendo's right behind him then.
Well, yeah,
It's
but I'm
only
saying
one game. You're gonna think about a guy who barely wears anything. It's Joe,
Which is
first and foremost.
which I
Even
mean
at the time, I'm not sure it's in the KOF games, but I know it's in
Oh my
Kakarot
God.
too. He pulls his trunk down. He shows you his bare ass.
Yeah.
it's like come on, man. But it's like they need to bring over that zombie Leona. That right there, honestly. I want zombie Leona in freaking, because when I saw that
Hibachi?
artwork, say what?
Awachi Leona?
No, like in it's in I think one of the Metal Slug mobile games in where they have her like a zombie, like blue skin and like everything or whatnot. Like it looks so good. It looks so good.
Oh, okay, I might have to see that maybe on a Discord or
It
something.
is-
Look it up later.
I'll put it in there right now. But it's like it's so like I want this like it's classic Leona, like it's you know the outfit, but it's like it's you know
Awachi debuted in the King of Fighters 96.
yeah, like it's the classic one, but like you know it's kind of worn down and you know the typical stuff you see with zombies or whatnot.
That made me think of I don't know who it was. Elizabeth had like a Nutcracker costume in KOF All-Star.
SK All Stars, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I heard freaking All Stars got some crazy mess. Like crazy and like sometimes good, but crazy is like wow, like really man. Cause I used this in a video when I was talking about I think it was the Shune video because Shune's his voice actor is the sister of he's the brother of Chizuru's voice actress. That's her brother, Shune, the voice actor. And I like when I mentioned that, I remember I had like put like an image there. Cause I was just looking up, like, say I gotta find some images of Chizuru. There's one where it's like green and black or whatnot. It's like not super conservative though, but like it's a little bit more revealing than what you would imagine Chizuru would do. Like that looks sick. I'm like, this is KOF All Star. I'm like, what the world? I'm like, I'm like, what are they doing at KOF All Star? Like, can they bring some of this stuff into like the games or whatever? Like, do like, you know,
They're also experiment. It's like SK experimentation for anything people wanted SK to do with their main games. They're doing KOF All Star using guest characters, making a bunch. Like imagine this SK pretty much got like a fighting game All Stars in the game. They got Deadlight characters, Tekken characters. They got freaking anime characters. The only thing missing is Street Fighter guest characters. They pretty much got almost everything.
While you mentioned Dolores, I put the Zombie Leon in the Discord with us, by the way. But on top of
I forgot about this.
On top of that, I think somebody in one of the other KOF Discords was saying seeing the craft, quote unquote, like the, you know, sorcery that she's into or whatever, like the mage craft, whatever you want to call it, Dolores. They said that like it kind of, you know, the reason why she was showing all the skin though, because on top of that, I thought I was tripping at first. Because when we saw like the trailer,
they gave Hydrant a vampire. Sorry.
Yeah, they did. They also made Boomer like a cool nurse.
I'm gonna pile drive you, dude. But it's like, what was I saying? Oh right, yeah,
Dolores.
mage. The like, you know, the fact she's in the mage craft. Someone was like, because I thought that I was tripping at first, because you know, like when I watched the trailer, I freaking thirsted like a freaking crazy fool. Because I was tripping. I'm like, didn't she have a trench coat when we first saw her, like in the little Gamescom trailer? She had a trench coat, didn't she?
That's her
and then
censored outfit in China. Because China, as you know, KOS 14, the China version, my Luang Angel, Syrin, they're all censored. Their outfits are censored.
I did not know
so
that.
That's Dolores' censored outfit. Because I remember when we first saw that trailer, that in China, you can't have Dolores' ass out. China doesn't deal with that. So China has a strict, you know, cover your girls up as much as possible.
Yeah, I know that. I just didn't know like that's the reason. Wow.
Yeah. So Dolores' outfit in the China version will be more covered up. That goes for Mai, that goes for Angel, that will go for Vanessa to a certain degree, Luong, probably Blue Mary, Leona. Anything that shows like the boob window or the ass, they will cover up for a woman. However, Joe Gash will look exactly the same in the China version as he does in the American version, just for anyone wondering.
Because I know they've done this before, because it's in the thumbnail if you can like go back and find it if you're ever interested. Back when they put who was it? When Sam Show had put Chom Chom out, you could see it like in the thumbnail. It's right there.
Yeah.
It's right there. Because we all know what Chom Chom looks like, but you look at like the freaking the Chinese one or whatnot. There's like a bodysuit under the freaking Flintstone mess that she has, and it's like what?
What?
She's covered.
Yeah.
Have you seen the censor Iroha? That was even funnier.
Oh, I didn't see that. I gotta see. I gotta see. Like that's even crazy. Like I don't know what's like the most craziest freaking censorship they did with that mess, or the way that, you know, if you cut the blood off in Sam Show when you do Shizamaru's SSM, because you know his whole thing was like he goes demon, freaking cuts you so badly, and then the rain falls down or whatever. But it is like if you watch it, because Larry wanted to see that mess so bad, so I went and I hunted it down. And it's like, he was like, what is this? And I'm like, I guess he slashed him so hard, he lost all of his sweat instead of his blood, apparently. Because, like, you still got...
so bad, you started sweating.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because they still had... It was still, like, you know, droplets of something, but it was like a clear fluid. Like, it's not raining. So it's like, is it raining because this person got hit so bad? I'm pretty... But
he's just a very hydrated man that peed himself.
But it
just went everywhere.
I mean, but the thing with Chom Chom, it was weird to me, man, because it's like, I mean, I get it like with Dolores or like, you know, Iroha, but it's like, it's just weird. You're trying to cover up a cat girl, man. It's like, is somebody really...
Yeah, Chom Chom still a woman and cat girl still got those parts. At the end of the day, Chom Chom has those parts, obviously, so they have to cover it up. And that's the thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'm not into Chom Chom. So I don't care. I'm gay man, as everybody knows I say for Gazillion, but Chom Chom will never be my thing. At least I can see the pill Iroha. I can see the pill Dolly, of
Oh my
just
god, you
cheeky,
said that
but not
name.
Chom Chom.
Oh my god, you said that name and the mess that you told me off screen, and I'm not gonna put it out here with respect to the audience.
Okay.
Oh my god. All I'm saying is if they do this, then yes, okay, I will stop freaking. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna stop. I'm like, okay, finally, you got me. My expectations have been shattered. You got me. You got me. Because
Yeah, that's true. But
quite
time would
frankly,
tell.
and I get so annoyed when people come at me when I say like I have like my expectations not been shattered. I'm like, I'm still hyped for the game. It's like I'm not the one who said this is gonna shatter expectations. SNK said it, not me. They should be they should.
That's so stupid. But no, I think Maximilian did a video. They like my expectations still not shatter. So other than the net code that you guys are trying to work on improving, you guys are not shattering my expectation. And to be fair, I mean, as I'm agreeing with Maximilian, the Skately Clap part, no, I'm against them. But with the they have not shattered my expectations either.
I mean,
I've been surprised with some of the reveals, but I haven't been blown away.
Yo, we pushed that. Like, I would love, like, and people think I'm, like, taking credit from them when I say, like, the whole netcode thing didn't shatter my expectations. Like, I'm not taking credit from them. I love the fact they're doing it. I'm just saying that wasn't expectation shattering unless, like, you're just somebody, like, y'all think, the people that criticize me on that, y'all think I'm a hater. The person that literally would think that SNK is lying 24/7, their expectations would be shattered. I was hopeful because people were literally pushing for it. Oda had acknowledged it, so it's like, okay, maybe we got something going on here. And he was honest about it. He said, can't make any promises yet, which I commended him for, which apparently a lot of people still overlook because it's like, why didn't you give him props? I'm like, I just literally...
He never promised he would work on, do our best to implement it. He never promised it either. A lot of people do forget that.
And I mean, this right here, like I said, and I mean it, even though it had some issues, this netcode from 15 from the beta, from what I've seen, is the best of any recent non-remastered freaking KOF game. So, because
it was not, it was because I was talking, I had playing online. But KOF, I saw some of the issue, rollback issues. It did have, even with our match, it had those issues, but it wasn't terrible.
Yeah,
like I think it's the thing is people know. It's fixable. Yeah, people know the problem right now, and I think SNK can definitely work on it.
Which is funny. Which is funny because you have these same people that are saying there shouldn't be a second beta. I think Johnny said it earlier, but I think he asked his own comment. But you're right. There needs to be a second beta because, I mean, now I know people don't like it. I know they don't like it, but hey, it's not about, like, this isn't biting anybody else then. It's just called doing the best that you can. Look at what Onyxe did. Onyxe put out 3 betas, technically 3. There was a stress test earlier on before all the characters in Strive got revealed. Then we got the 2 betas en route to the game coming out. And like I said, it's solid. The freaking lobbies are still kind of wacky, but which in a very funny way, in a funny way,
these lobbies are a lot more. 15's lobby wasn't terrible.
In a funny way. That's one thing, like, I was talking to Larry about this, I'm like, in a funny way, they got them on the lobbies in freaking 15 in the beta, as far as, like, Strive, they got them. Because if there's one thing that Rizzy, like, because he'll make fun of people who do this all the time, it's people that say that SNK should be doing stuff like Onyxe. They should be making art like Onyxe, or Onyxe, because they don't do anything better than Onyxe. Well, so far with this KOF beta, the 15 beta, they got them on lobbies. They got him.
They definitely do.
They got him.
They beat him. Man, I hate Guilty Gear's lobbies. Stride's lobby. I fucking hate it.
Man.
King Vice 15 lobby. I prefer 14s, but 15s is not bad at all.
14s are. I actually remember doing 14s because the funny thing about 14's netcode is like back when Larry was like living here.
Great.
When he was living here though, the way we would do it is the first match would not be good. But then after a while, we would re-queue back up, and it's like almost like it's studying. It's like, oh, apparently these people live in the same spot, and apparently they know each other. Okay, let's. We would joke by saying the freaking netcode is trying to study us or whatever. And we're in the same town, and this mess is literally playing like one of us is in Korea, albeit now he is in Korea. But it's like, I just can't stand it. Like when people like, why are folks getting mad at people for just pointing out issues that they had with the beta? It's like we're putting that out there so they can fix it and it'll be good. We're not trying to hate. What is up with this mess? We're not trying to hate on this game. Everybody in this
people who like
everybody on this panel. like everybody, my bad, but like I'm getting kind of passionate now.
No, go ahead.
I'm getting passionate now. But everybody on this freaking panel and everybody in this chat, unless somebody says other words, they want this game to do well, whether they want to get it or whether they don't. Period. And that involves just like you getting better at whatever craft it is that you are practicing, whatever your career is, whatever it is that you like love to do, much like everything else there, you want to get better, you got to take some constructive criticism. You got to know where you're messing it up so you can fix it. That is all that we are saying. Stop with this rhetoric calling us haters that want to see the mess fail. Y'all weren't going to play in the first place because y'all talk about number rollback netcode. Y'all are just as bad as these fools talking about. Well, it's the same freaking group of folks talking about some, oh, like, y'all don't care about the lore. Oh, the lore. It's like, come on, man.
Lore's not gonna fucking sell the game. The game have a good
Sorry,
game. Netcode is going to sell it. The game being
Sorry,
playable online
sorry,
since we're
I'm
still in a
allergic
fucking
to bullshit.
pandemic and we can't really go travel. That's gonna sell the game. Unhell's gonna sell the game better than a fucking lore.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I'm sorry, like that's stupid. I know they said that you give the criticism to the people. You know what you're talking about? SK like SK can't do no wrong. Baby, it's okay like SK and still point out their faults. It's okay like Capcom and still point out their faults. It's okay like Bankai Namco and still pointing their faults.
It's
You
like,
can't be a diehard to the point they make no mistake. That's not how the company give you
Yeah.
bullshit. That's part of the reason why NRS, in my opinion, is the way it is right now. There's too many ass kissers in that community that and booing them just feel like they can do what the fuck they want to do, and the few people who do complain are just losers.
Yeah, Boone acting like Vince right now is like, I can do that mess. I can keep trolling these Molina fans and they still gonna buy. They still gonna buy. They on the line talking and whatnot. And it's like, because also something else that I said earlier, Onyx, I want to get your input on. I am literally like, Johnny was like, I'm just using this because, I'm using Johnny just a parallel, but he was talking about he was kind of experiencing like burnout or whatnot with 15. It's a personal thing. I'm not coming at him. I'm just paralleling it. But the way he's feeling about that, I am literally over this whole stupid conjecture-filled popularity contest. I'm over it. I said it earlier. Y'all keep talking about who's popular and who's not. And then on top of that, here's the thing. If you want to be somebody that's fair about, your judgments or whatnot, stop worrying so much about what you see. There is a reason why I asked people with the beta, I couldn't get any matches when I did casual match. Could you get some? That's all it is. I mean, I might have penalized them for it then, but it wasn't that bad. I gave it a B+. That's still good. I'm still hyped for it. It didn't turn me off for nothing. But it's like, now people are like saying like, oh, like if Kula's not in freaking 15, no one's going to care. It's like, how do you know that? How do you know? How do you know? And everybody loves to default.
The Kula part, by the way, just letting you know.
Yeah, and it's say what?
You cut off after you said Kula. Everything you said the Kula just kind of disappeared.
Okay, so like all I said was like, people are like, oh, like no one's gonna be freaking mad if Kula's not in 15 or whatever, and it's like, can y'all just
crack?
Can y'all?
I'm gonna tell you. That's crack. First of all, Kula is at the since her debut.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What'd you say? You said it's black. Oh, you said it's crap. Okay.
You said crack, but my speech impediment shines through sometimes when it wants to.
I thought you were dropping down some lingo. I'm gonna say that's crack. I'm like, oh snap! I'm gonna start saying that when somebody says something crazy. Then that mess is crack. What you said?
That's crack. It's just crack to me. Because Kula is one of the most iconic SK characters. Honestly, at this fucking point, SK be shooting themselves in the fucking foot and Kula's not in that fucking game. Now, we don't know what team she's on yet, but I'm very confident Kula's in the game for two reasons. Number one, it's fucking Kula Diamond. I don't give a fuck. You have 10 characters in your roster.
Yeah.
You're bringing in Kula. Second, the leaker. Everyone keeps forgetting about this fucking leaker.
Yeah.
He's the same man who leaked us Dolores. She came through. The same man who leaked us Issa. She came through. The same person who leaked us Unhell came through. He called them on the same,
and called them on the same, and all called them on the rivals team as well. And on top of that, I want to add to that before keep going. People I get tired of people trying to manufacture the best way that some people think you can shut down something that they don't like is by taking it and making it more of a thing than it actually is. Then I tell my mom about this. It's like, I'm gonna give y'all a bit of a networking lesson or whatever. That's what the DDoS attacks are. When somebody overwhelms a server where it's like, okay, I can't do this. We're shutting it off. No more. Shutting down. Because all we're saying is people are going to be upset And it's a natural thing for a big game with a bunch of characters. But people want to sit here and talk about but boy, nobody's going to boycott this. Who said anything about that? And I say, like, people are going to have their number one favorites. They're going to. But at the same time, this is a team game. They're bound to like at least, I'm going to say 5 other characters. At least 5. Exactly. 2 teams of 6. But it's like, just because, like, that's why I always try to ask questions, like, when I do content or whatnot. I don't try to proclaim anything. When I did that video, when I responded to Onyx Blade wondering where were the new characters, I didn't even, like, totally lean that much on that poll that I used way back when I first started predictions. I didn't lean on that all as much then because it's not solid. It's not solid evidence then. I said, take it with a grain of salt. Your mileage may vary. Leave it open. It's like,
if you could do one thing real quick with your mic, unplug it and plug it back in.
Thing froze for a minute. I'm sure everything froze.
Yeah, because you just, and it's got worse. Like each time you talk, I caught glimpse of what you're saying. I'm not sure Syrin has had the same problem, but you would start saying something and something would just boom, dropped, and you would continue talking again and boom, drop.
Probably because I'm accidentally hitting the mess because I told you I told y'all I was gonna be spitting today. I told y'all. You had your time spitting. I said I'm gonna do it too because, like, y'all, it's just crazy. We are getting closer to the game, and the closer we get to the game, people want to freaking start a ruckus now. Want to start a ruckus. It's like,
it's also, to finish, Chris, the roster against we got 4 more characters left for the base roster.
Yeah.
We got our first 35 away.
And I know.
So now motherfuckers are panicking. People like, where's Ryuji? Where's Maximilian somewhere in his bedroom? Where's Rock Howard? I know the next show is gonna be Rock Howard. You know, and you got people like, where's Lynn? Where's Hinako? And everybody's now on panic mode because now it's looking less likely the character you want to see coming in for the base roster.
Which is funny because I think I might have said this to myself when I was ranting, but it's like, and I think the reason why it's cutting off is because I'm getting loud, because I think my sensitivity, I've set it to where, like, if I go crazy, it's going to freaking cut off. That's what I think I did.
Okay, I mean, I'm working with it. If you don't mind, I don't mind. I can write. I'm pretty sure Syrin doesn't mind.
But it's like, what was it? Yeah, so you got people, like, because people love throwing the mess on hell. Like, so many people watched the freaking Rufomonger mess and thought they were geniuses. It's a popular character nobody plays, but it's like, y'all are over here. Because, see, a lot of the people, they'll cite that video by Rufomonger, but a lot of those same people, when Whip came out, they were over there celebrating and stuff like this. And Rufomonger also said, while everybody might be happy to have their Whip waifu in the game, she is not that easy for somebody who does not understand how KOF works. And SNK is banking on that new audience. They are banking on them. So it's like, where is the mess now? Like, you're picking and choosing. Like, this is why I say, this is why I say,
have a biggest fan base as on hell.
Yeah, like, this is why I just say, if I don't like some, like, a character or whatever, like I said, I did it earlier. Like it's like I just say Gongil. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and have a campaign about no Gongil. I'm just gonna say I don't like him. Screw him. Screw Gongil. I'm not gonna dress it up with some freaking fake freaking explaining mess. Screw him. I don't like him. That's it. Y'all, like, most of these people that keep saying that mess, but again, on top of that, and I love this character too, but how are you all gonna sit there and talk about a difficult character with Angel when y'all also like Vanessa? Vanessa is far from beginner friendly. Far from it.
Far from it.
Because Creepy asked me, like, after he'd been getting high on freaking Youth Year Strive, and he's heard me talk about KOF a whole bunch. So he asked me, he's like, would it seem like I think he had seen Vanessa somewhere or something or whatnot. I guess maybe that was the first person to caught his eye, I'm not sure. But it was something like, how does she play? And it's like, you're going to be canceling your stances into other stances and dashing around. And you have to learn how to do that if you want to move around with her. He was like, ha ha ha, no. He was like, ha ha, no, thank you. But
she looks appetizing. That's everybody's favorite MILF until they pick her. It's like, oh, Vanessa, she's do her dashes, do her cancels, know when to put the projectile, know when to how to put her punch setups so you can attempt to do her infinites. That's not easy to do with Vanessa.
Oh, and by the way, you also gonna hold my feet to the fire on this because I've gotten so tired of this mess. I'm maining on Hell in 15. I'm a freaking elbow drop all of y'all. All y'all soy boys talking about this character don't belong. I'm a elbow drop all of y'all on behalf of Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, fun. Good luck. I know the guy was training. We used to say, I know I'm gonna actually start learning. He's playing KOF 2002 Unlimited Match right now. That's the only game he's a double, and outside of 14, because not a lot of people like 14 for reasons we all know. People are trying to learn on him. They're like, look, guys, so you guys can't. It was funny. I don't remember the guy. I don't follow him. But I saw like on my timeline because one of my other mutuals follow him. He's like, I'm gonna learn Angel. Since people keep talking mad shit about, oh, we like Angel, but we won't play her. I'm gonna go learn Angel.
I'm gonna do
So
it.
he's been doing that.
I
And he did like a quick combo video with her where he ended it to her people's elbow super.
Oh, I'm like, I'm not sure if you saw it in the freaking chat there. I said I popped in 14 just because I'm like, I'm tired of this mess. I'm sick of this. I'm not like I said, she's not really like on my top favorite. Like if I did a 50, my favorite characters in fighting games in general, Angel would fall short of the 50. But you know, of course, I like my wrestling characters. But I'm like, this mess is ridiculous. Like I said, this mess is a step below the freaking crybabies that were mad when Lucky Chloe existed and said, get this kawaii freaking pop crap out of Tekken. It's like, this is like right, for me, this mess is right below that. We policing people for freaking playing a character now. And like I told Syrin earlier, it's like, okay, so what if people don't main her like they say? What you gonna do? You got some connection to SNK where they're gonna patch her out when they don't do it? Is that what you're gonna do? Is that what you're gonna do? Bring it.
I'm gonna say, at least I'm on Twitter a lot. I love
in
Twitter.
The words
Twitter gets my fucking nerves.
In the words of another wrestler, then deal with it, Dave Bautista. Deal with it.
But on Twitter, I see nothing but love for Angel. I only see like one or two people like, really, y'all ain't gonna play her any fucking ways. That's it. But mostly Twitter people have been showing mad love to Angel.
I've seen some of the craziest and most awesome fan art ever. There was this one that I regretted not freaking like finding out who originally did it. Like that mess was smooth.
I saw one where it was her and Chun-Li on Reddit.
So when Chun-Li was kind of beat up,
Syrin
but her breast in Angel's face, her face in Angel's breast.
Yeah, that one.
I saw that on Twitter too.
Syrin, why you always digging for stuff in freaking Reddit? You already.
I just scroll down and I see this stuff. All right.
Why are you going down these rabbit holes? You already put that Gold Lewis mess in the chat, and I'm not putting.
That's hilarious.
And I'm not. And I am not putting it. I'm not putting that on the freaking stream. So I ain't gotta worry about that.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
I'm not doing that.
Like, wow. The thing I was going to see today, I was going to see that. Like, wow.
The only thing about that mess, the only missed opportunity with that mess is the fact that Creepy couldn't make it because that man loves him some Gold Lewis. I would have wondered how he would have felt about that because I think when he was roasting Shunei and I was trying to like get his opinion, see like what he would say about other character designs, and I know I showed him Angel. I think he didn't like her design either, but just still thought Shunei's mess was just god awful. Like, I don't know if you were there, but that man, Syrin was here. It was a 5-minute roast on freaking everything.
Yeah.
Shunei. This man went off for 5 minutes, and he was nervous at first. He was like, man, I don't know that much about KOF outside of Kyo and Terry and such and such. And I'm like, you'll find something, man. All of a sudden, I show freaking Shunei, and here he goes just roasting. That man got a rule saying, don't put headphones on your character.
It's a good rule, I guess.
Oh, God. He might main this one.
Come on. It's not a bad design. Like, if you take, but it's too much on him. I think that's where Shunei. There's certain things he did not need on his design.
Y'all saw what I said when the beta came out. If they would have made that freaking blue color palette his default mess, I'd have been cool with that. I would have been cool with that. Like, that mess alone just made, like I said, yeah, there's some parts of his outfit that are still kind of wacky in a ways, like dinky and mess and everything. Cause I know somebody was like, okay, he needs to do something with the pants leg or whatever. But it's like, at least now he's, color-wise, at least cohesive. Because I think it's called Sugar Punch Works or whatever. I think it was Sugar Punch Works.
Sugar Punch Design Works?
Yeah, Design Works. Because I think they broke that down. Because they even clickbaited you thinking that they were going to talk about Andy being the worst design character in KOF 14, and lo and behold, it was Shunei again. They actually gave props. They gave props to Sylvie Paula saying because people.
They said Sylvie's supposed to look like that because she's based on Kyrie Prami, which is true.
Yeah, like.
I mean, Andy does have that Chihuahua face, but yeah.
I mean, but they were talking.
She looks very awful in KOF 14. Thank God he looks a lot better in KOF 15.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
thank God. Yeah, she's like Adonis. I'm very tired of Andy. I just do feel like he's really boring. But it's not over here or there. So we just continue.
Not even like. Is that the reason why that's the reason why him and freaking Maya hadn't stopped playing yet? He got some bad facelift in 14, so he's like, Maya's just like, nuh-uh, man.
Nuh-uh.
That's why she came. That's why we saw her in like his freaking trailer, freaking admonishing him with that fan. Remember when she popped up and she was like, "Hey, you." Oh my god, man.
Now going back to things, that's a lot of things. Now go back to the outrage. I think that's why a lot of people getting upset because Keon's, to me, someone said that Keon's 15 roster is actually not that small. It's actually a pretty decent sized roster for a fighting game. I agree with that. 39 is not bad, but because as we're getting closer to the game's release in February 2022, let's SK for whatever reason needs to push the game back further. There's only 4 more characters for the base roster.
Yeah.
And these 4 characters that really make a big impression. In my personal opinion, Elizabeth Kula already locked in. So there's only 2 more spots left.
What do you think? I think it was Syrin that came up with this earlier. What do you think of like Angel being with an assassins team?
I heard him say I didn't hear the whole thing.
Go on ahead, Syrin. This was your fanfic, not mine.
Which one? I had a couple ideas to what Angel's teams could be.
The assassin team or whatever, I think.
Oh yeah, the assassin team. Her being on a team with either Dulon or Lynn plus Oswald, and it would be fitting because Oswald could act as a rival to Hydern, potentially.
And I also told him
that was not a bad idea because there's one guy, I'm not sure you guys know. Because honestly, I don't hate Kim, but I don't see it for Kim. I think this be Kim's first game. He's not on the base roster.
Oh, and
but there's a person who I made it there. Kim is in the game still. Oh,
go ahead. You good? It's gonna be
and Kim is incoming, and Kim's partners are Angel and Kukui. And when I started, I'm like, I'm not gonna share no one's theory. It's not my place to do that. But in my head, I'm rolling my eyes. Like you would think I'm the Undertaker. How much I was rolling my eyes. That's not gonna happen. I think when people think Kim is in the game somewhere because SK on one of the early, I think Luan's trailer, they play Liberty. And in my head, I'm like, oh shit, it got people thinking Kim's in the game. With me out, they probably just use Liberty because Luan was on the Taekwondo team.
This man said you would think he was the Undertaker with these rolling his eyes. Then we got all the wrestling references for a wrestling character reveal this week. I love it. But what I was gonna say was, by the way, since you mentioned Kim, I did that other poll, really just to poke fun at that one person that said I manipulated you all by putting yes in all caps. Because if you look at the freaking Kim poll, I switched it up, and those two in terms of like ratio, like they're not even similar. Not even similar. I've seen that mess mostly go towards a no. I've seen it go towards a yes. It's been a back and a forth and a back and a forth. I just thought about that when you mentioned the Kim thing. I'm like, so yeah, my manipulation. Ooh, godlike power. My godlike power. I don't know how to control it like Shune. Oh, look at me. Look at me. And exactly, Johnny, because he was like, not too long ago, the thing was Ash better be in KOF 15 or else. After that, Angel better be in, and after that, Kula better be in. So whatever, right? Like I said, it's really just people. Like I said, everybody's gonna have their number one favorites, but like I said, this is a team game. Yes, it has a 1v1 mode, and I think you could you play 1v1 ranked online? Could you?
Yeah, I think you could.
In the beta?
In the KOS 15. Not at 14. 14, I think you had to use only a team. But 15, yes, you couldn't. You can't just use one character in 15. Okay. Which I hope they keep, because I know another of my friends are interested in. I know the 7% is 2. Yes, KO Fighters meter system, and it's based on a 3-man team. But I think they should have a mode where people could play with each other just using one character. So not a lot of people are going to want to learn a team. Which, don't get me wrong, I think you could do for Marvel, you could do for Dragon Ball Fighter Z, you could do for KOF.
Yeah.
But if you just want to play one or maybe 2 characters, they should be a one-on-one mode like Street Fighter, where you just pick the characters you enjoy and you play against your friends.
Yeah.
But in the more competitive play, you would have to know 3 characters. But just play with your friends.
Yeah, that's the thing.
One person go pick Kyo, the other person go pick Vanessa, and have a little quick first of 10 with each other. That's fine. But now you're going to like a tournament, it's required you're going to use a 3-man team.
Yeah, like, I just wouldn't oversell that mess then. Like, a lot of those people are just on their posturing and just doing stuff. People, unfortunately, these days, and this is one reason why I kind of don't like the culture in a ways, and sometimes people meme so much to where it's like you don't know where the joke is. It's like, are they really just doing this like to poke fun, or are they really about this mess? That was the point I was trying to make with the whole Rock mess with Max or whatever. That's why I didn't like it. On top of that, he wasn't clever with it. Like I said, if he would have like for instance, when it was totally Mai in there, I would have laughed if this dude said, "Oh, we know who this is. It's Richxson," and he freaking pulls a picture of the chick from freaking Goofy movie or whatever. I would have found that funny. I would have found that funny. I like fake outs. I love fake out jokes like that. I like that. But it's like
I can't believe they added an amoeba to the King of Fighters 15.
But my whole thing is like, it's nothing but a bunch of hype. Like, don't oversell the hype. The people that are talking about freaking, oh, they better be in there or else. These people like 3 other characters at the, well, no, screw that. Okay, at the very least, yeah, 3. At least 3 others, or at least, like, I say 3 others because let's say their favorite isn't in there. Okay, they got a team of 3 more. And me, because I'm that person. I'm that person because, like I said, I'm a big Jade fan. Jade is my favorite Mortal Kombat character ever. Was I upset when she freaking wasn't in Mortal Kombat X? Yes. Did I still buy Mortal Kombat X? Yes. You want to know why? Because they gave me something. Like, I always say this. If my favorite is not in the game, give me something else. It's not that hard to really please me in that aspect. Just give me something else. Kotal Khan was fun. Ferritor was... I feel like they dropped the ball not bringing Ferritor back. I think they dropped the ball. That was like one of the most unique characters I've ever played, and it was so much fun playing freaking Ferritor. The guest characters were good too.
I liked what's his face. He's like Scorpion's apprentice or whatever.
Takeda,
yeah.
I enjoyed
he was great. He was great
so
too.
much in Mortal Kombat X and Katana, of course.
I like actually casting like Jackie Bo too. Like there was stuff there, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm willing to meet you halfway. Like all I gotta say is, just give me something else. That's all. Like am I gonna be upset about it? Yes. Am I gonna probably talk about it? Yeah. But does that mean I'm gonna
outrage?
Like does that mean I'm gonna freaking boycott it? No. And what'd you say? I'm just.
You guys talk about the Kim outrage. Do you guys feel it's justified, or people people kind of talk at their ass?
Oh, they're totally talking out of their ass. But...
Me, it just comes. Like, I've said it before, but I guess Onyxe is trying to get us to like get it to the public or whatnot. Stuff like this comes with the fall when you have a character like him. People do this stuff like with the freaking, depending on who it is, depending on who grew up where. You got, because even Rizzy like asked people, because it was he asked like what game do you think is like, or what KOF game is your favorite? And then he asked like how old was like everybody that answered, and it's like was trying to make a point there, because not to say like it's a generational like rivalry or anything like that. It's just, I mean, you sometimes will intake whatever is around you. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Now, in this day and age, there's so much stuff out there and everything. You can be into the stuff now. You can go back into the past then. That's why I like the fact that, because people keep talking about, oh, SNK is not throwing a bone to the old school fans. Y'all got 2 remastered games that y'all can play with other people because the netcode is godlike. They're not freaking leaving you out. The same thing with Guilty Gear. They're like, Strive is not real Guilty Gear. I'm not playing that.
I think there's 3 remastered games. One of them's a KOF. Well, 2 of them are KOF. The other one's RO.
I'm talking about KOF.
Yeah,
dude.
that's right, Syrin. That's true.
Talking about KOF, dude. Everybody like freaking Garu is the 3rd strike of freaking Fatal Fury. People will never shut up talking about that mess, and I like it. But do I?
I love it.
I like it, but is it my favorite? No. Do I think it's untouchable? No. Okay. I'm getting tired of people that saying like, if you don't have Garu as your top SNK.
I'm tired of the motherfucking chaos groups who act like King of Fighters 13 is a fucking God's gift to Earth. It is not. It is one of the most lackluster rosters. Yes, the game looks pretty at certain points, but even at certain character models look stupid. Like Yuri will always be one of the worst looking models. It's an eyesore.
I'm a whole.
But that group of SK, I hate those motherfuckers. Don't get me wrong. King of Fighters is your favorite game. That's fine. That is gravy. But stop acting like there's every other SK game, KRF game after that is not done like KOS 13. Means it's terrible. I hate you annoying motherfuckers. It's one thing to say, okay, no, I think KOS 13 was my favorite King of Fighters game. I love the look for it. Fantastic. But just because 14 and 15 don't look like 13 doesn't mean they're bad fucking games. I hate you annoying bitches.
Which, by the way,
that game nearly went bankrupt because of how much work and graphics they put into making KOS 13.
You know what that last point right there? They never want to talk about that. They always leave that out. It's like, KOF 13 was where it was at, man. There was nothing wrong with that. How about the fact that it did? It drove him down. It drove him into bankruptcy. Like, and apparently y'all didn't come out enough for the mess, then enough for it to really even be considered as such. And by the way, thank you, Johnny. 98, 97, and 2002. Thank you. 3 KOFs. Thank you. Jose, before I go, you should go check out YouTube channel called KOF MMBS, fan made sprite animated series, stands for Revenge of. Ooh, okay. I'm always up for some new content and everything, but like,
didn't 94 get a UM version, or am I tripping?
I know 94 got on the PS4 because it's uncensored. Because I'm just giving away so much stuff, like details with videos I'm working on behind. But it's like, but back to like the Kim thing. It comes with the fall when you have characters like that. The reason why I mentioned the generational thing is because if somebody had just, for whatever reason, whether like they're our age, around our age or whatever, like, well, let me think. Let's say they're like freaking 25. So they've been around for a minute. Street Fighter has been around ever since they're like, born or whatnot. But their first game, because let's say they don't like fighting games, their first game was freaking Street Fighter 5. They're not going to understand people freaking talking about but what about like, E Honda and Blanca? Like, what about that then? Like, they're not going to really connect with that because, I mean, on top of that, they didn't grow up with, games like that.
That's true.
It comes with the fall with characters like that because people, and especially when it's a stalwart character, aka like, that one that's around all the time. And on top of that, people, from what I understand, and not saying, well, let me rephrase that. Apparently, not a lot of people have gotten tired of Kim. I've seen people say that they have. There's a bit more than usual, but it's like not like he's not like a freaking stalwart where it's like, oh, he's gotta be there. He's not like, and I hate to do this because I hate when other folks do it, but it actually matters in this case then because we're talking about stalwart characters, the loyal ones. But he is not like at that much when it comes to a Terry, even though, to be honest, Kim has that unique accolade of he's got perfect attendance, as far as we know, until this mess gets confirmed. He's got perfect attendance. He's got it.
He is like the other big Fatal Fury representative outside of like Blue Mary or Young.
I disagree with this decision, but SK did it. Kim was 11. SK chose Kim over Mai to be with Terry and Duck King.
That was crazy. I forgot all about that mess. That's why they want Kim out of 14.
My down for Kim.
That's why they want Kim out of 15 then, because it's revenge for getting rid of mine. That's why they wanted out.
So, like, I think SK put a lot of importance of Kim's character, right? He had a major role, which he never had. Let's keep a $150. He was just always there. But he's been there since the very beginning, since SK were 94. Kim has never met a King fighting game until 15, possibly. So a lot of people, it's kind of like, what? Why have Kim sit out after all this time?
I mean, think about it.
And something else that I think might be the issue, and I'm just going to point you in right quick. I got you, Syrin. They won't. Okay. Some people won't say it probably, but I mean, come on, like it's what reading the room. Both of y'all know what reading the room means, right? You might not say it out loud, but I mean, you're reading, you're understanding, you're interpreting.
It's obvious.
So it's like this. A lot of them might also be heavily miffed about it because 14, it's his master's girlfriend that got a push, and yet he's about to get dropped. So I feel like there's some bitterness probably there as well.
I actually admit that Luong, I think, does play a big role. Luong, because people go like, we're Taekwondo representative. SK's gonna point to Luong is right there.
Yeah, I just like
a lot of people like, what the fuck? Like I like Luong, but she's not Kim.
Yeah.
And if you want Taekwondo, Luong is right
there. But hey, at the same time, Luong was one of those few like new characters that really got over with freaking the fans. So it's like, and all right, Jose, I freaking love. I gotta mod you, dude. If I ever get to that point, I gotta get mods in there. But then again, y'all gonna be banning each other for the giggles of it. But all right, Jose, you take care of yourself. But go ahead, Syrin.
I mean, you know who else has had pretty much a perfect attendance record?
There's a handful
as
of
well.
Benimaru.
Kenso, Benimaru. Kenso,
not Kensu. Kensu missed out on 2003.
Yeah, but he's.
Oh my god! Keep going. I'm gonna hold it. God damn.
God damn it. Kenso, obviously.
But the thing is, Kento was bound to get dropped eventually, though.
Well,
Unfortunately.
yeah. Same with Chin.
Oh yeah.
Of course, all you need is Athena.
As a matter of fact, look at like there aren't a lot of like, unless I'm missing somebody, there's not like a lot of those old characters there. You know what I'm saying? Not talking about
There's older characters, but yeah, there's none of that.
no. I'm talking about the Tung Fu Roos, the Chins.
Yeah, there ain't no like geriatric characters in
Exactly. That right there. That right there. Like, we don't have that. So, I mean, just kind of notice that. Because, of course, Tung is going to freaking take a back seat.
One and done. I like Tung, though, but he definitely was a one and done thing.
Yeah.
You don't see him until a dream match game where SK gets around to that.
He was literally put there, if you remember the Shune video I did, the 10 facts. I think it was either Oda or Kuroki.
Shune to us.
Say what?
Tung was put in the game to introduce us to fucking Shune. It was good for Shune a foot in the door.
You beat me to the punch. That's exactly what I was gonna say. And on top of that, it was either Oda or Kuroki. One of them said that because they linked him with Tung, it's like, hey, he's more of a Fatal Fury character than a King of Fighters character because this is a Fatal Fury vet. And I mean,
I remember someone saying that too. He's got relation to the Fatal Fury universe because he's related. He's been raised by a Fatal Fury veteran, which is Tung Fu Wu.
Yeah, but
would that make Gang Il technically also kind of a Fatal Fury character?
Yes.
It doesn't make him make wrong.
Yes.
Because they were Kim.
They are
it
all
does, in a
like
sense.
If you consider the lore, yes, because I mean, isn't that like the godfather of like all the styles and everything? Then like
that brings another question because Yamazaki is connected to Orochi. Does Orochi exist in the Fatal Fury universe?
And it says yes,
possibly like, but then again,
Yamazaki is one of the 8 Hashu.
Yeah,
I can't pronounce that shit, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Hakushu,
yes.
Hakushu. I call him the Orochi
Hakushu,
8,
yeah.
The freaking sacred 8. The hateful 8.
Yeah.
It's surprising there wasn't a freaking Hakeshu team on the freaking roster, at least on the immediate, because excuse me, we got 3 of them on there. We got 3 of them on there, so I guess they're the focal point. But
yep.
I'm just saying it because you mentioned Yamazaki, and y'all know how I feel about back-to-back games where it's the freaking same character that's DLC. Y'all know how I feel about that. Like, maybe I'm just being mean, but that's almost like insulting the fans' intelligence, man. Why would you make freaking like, even with the like I said, I don't hate Rock Howard. Stop getting the mess freaking mixed up, people. But at the same time, even with somebody like him, this is why I say they need to figure out what they want to do with him, because Rock DLC twice in a row, yes, people are gonna buy it because they love Rock, but back-to-back games.
It's fucked up.
But back-to-back games though. Back-to-back games. Back-to-back games.
It's fucked up.
Come on.
Every time you do a DLC, though, you're buying a team. You're not just buying individual characters no more. You can't. You buy them as teams.
Right.
So, and that would like,
which team would he be on? Would he be on Garo team?
I'm not trying to say because this is Chris's thing. At the end of the day, you guys do this. I can't talk. But I know the legend team that Rock's coming with, but I can't talk right now if it's not solid. It's just
Johnny in the chat
says, rumor.
Johnny in the chat, like, you get to that. He said Chen wasn't in 11 though.
Fair enough.
Chen was in 11. He missed 2 games, 2003 and King was 11.
Yeah.
Momoko took his spot instead, and Momoko was the one and done character.
Because like I said earlier, like when they were talking about Shatter All Expectations, I was expecting like a freaking like another rerun of, not a rerun, but like another KOF 11-esque roster where it's like you got the wild picks now. You got some faces that we haven't seen in a minute. Because Eiji Kisaragi.
I would say Yuri, but I bet she has missed a game or 2.
Eiji Kisaragi.
It's only 12.
But she isn't.
Oh yeah, she's 9-12. Yep. She is not in 12. K Dash is not in 12.
12.
K Dash is not in 12.
King missed the original 2002, and people were taking those not really because she was a console exclusive character, but she was in the arcade. You got to get her only on console.
Johnny in the chat. So SNK should put characters based on the popularity of the streamer. Like I said earlier, if SNK really was doing this based on popularity, Shune would have been a 1-game character.
Yes, he would have. So it had Mitsuku.
Yeah,
we're going about popular. Alice would have came back. People use Alice in tournaments. Much shit talking they do about her. Alice is used a lot in high level tournaments. Najet is a cat. That is one thing. I'm not even a Najet guy. I'm shocked that SK is not giving Najet another go. It's that people really took well to Najet. Not only she was a strong tournament character. People loved her design. Speaking of a woman who's a beautiful character, but doesn't sell you sex appeal because obvious reasons. Najee was a really like character. So I was
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I don't play, so I can't be disappointed on a personal level. But as a character, I think Najee definitely should have been in King Hearts 15's base roster.
Yeah.
Yeah, another character from 14 I'm surprised hasn't made it in is Hein, because he seemed like kind of one of the popular newcomers, but I don't know if we're going to see
I agree.
Geese on the main
Yeah.
roster.
I just think he was a missed opportunity. He was a missed there was more story to tell there, but they just didn't do it. He was just regulated to like the regulated to just the butler, almost like a freaking Alfred almost. But like with Johnny, just to be clear, like I'm pretty sure like you weren't directing that at me then. Like I know the whole thing with Rock, then everybody goes to Maximilian, but Rock legitimately is, memes and dumb mess aside, he is popular, you know what I'm saying? But like I said,
Yeah,
this is not a popularity contest then. I'm pretty sure this freaking main roster of 15 is story based. I'm pretty confident it is. I'm pretty confident it is.
Because out of this, every character that's been shown and has plays a significant role in KOF, one way or another. Right? It's through their history or they are part of their saga's big story. Like Rip on Hell, Kid Ash, big key characters to the next saga. And of course, Cooler when she comes through. The Arashi saga characters are all there. The main ones, anyways. Ikari's been playing a big role in the story since the beginning.
Yeah.
Isla and Dolores, part of the new story going with Shunei and them. God, let's see. Ash Chrism, the star of the Ash saga, obviously. And, etc., etc. So every character in King Fighters 15 so far who's been shown to us is vital to the story one way or another.
Yeah.
Or better against such a long history. I guess let's be realistic. My Sherry doesn't do shit for the story. Neither does Terry Bogard, but these characters have legacy. So that's what they're in the game.
Terry kinda played a very tiny role in 14 because I don't know, something he yelled at Shunei.
No, but think about it. Was that Terry or was that Tung? Because think about it. These are all his kids, basically, all his trainees, all of them. All the people that we saw when Tung Fu-Ru not hunted, but hinted at when he hinted at the fact that he might not have much time left. And we saw all of them because people were looking at that and trying to like predict stuff, including me. Because a lot of people thought we were going to see Jeff Bogard in 15, but I don't know about that.
We're getting Jeff, and that has yet to happen.
Yeah,
I don't hate Jeff. Bring back Jeff would defeat the purpose of Terry's story. I hate to tell y'all that.
Yeah.
Terry Andy's story comes to mute the day Jeff comes back.
I agree with you right there. I mean, I understand wanting to finally see somebody in the game, but unless you're gonna put him in as like non-canon, fan service or whatever, then you're kind of like.
That's why my suggestion.
It's a non-canon character, like a what if character, but he can never be a part of the KOF. He cannot be one of those characters brought back to life by verse. And what does Terry Andy got to be for Geese Howard now if Jeff's back to life? Your dad's back to life. Why are you mad at Geese? Yeah, Geese did kill him, but he's alive now. So just let Geese do his fucking thing.
the intro, maybe? I don't know.
The intro in 15 is gonna be since Geese went to the Tekken universe, he was like, "Oh, you know what? I could freaking kill people by throwing them in freaking volcanoes." So he gonna take freaking Jeff Bogard and do him like that. And then it's gonna restart that freaking beef. Speaking of non-canon characters, another thing from earlier that I want to get your thought on. So earlier because you've seen that I've played, I've proposed this idea, but I've also played devil's advocate towards it as well, since, we got on Hell now. Because I was wondering, because anytime somebody would say, we getting the K-Dash, Kula, and on Hell team, which, I mean, hey, I like, the odd couple teams and all that, if you can do it right, you know what I'm saying? But it's what I always asked, who is going to ensure, we wrestling fans, freaking Onyxe, we know this, can they coexist? Who is going to be the quelling force? Who is going to be, if it is real, Kula and Angel in the same team, who is going to be their shining Chizuru in godlike clothes? Who is it going to be? And somebody, it's
not going to be him. On the rumor, and we know the rumor, at least when we do, Chris,
Yeah,
it's
so,
not going to be him. But he doesn't make sense.
Well, that's the thing, because someone actually touched on that, even though I don't know if this person knew about the rumor or not. Somebody had mentioned it in my Angel video. They mentioned Nameless, and I'm not talking about, like, I'm not the meme or what, I'm talking about the actual,
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the actual edgelord Nameless. Because I asked earlier, and everybody seemed to confirm it, he is not exactly canon to the story. So I know it could be looked like it's shoehorning, but I mean, he doesn't really like have a role in the story. So like, I mean, yeah, we can keep him as like a Nest person, but it's like, what if he is like their Chizuru or like their freaking Hider, and like somebody where it's like, you know what? I respect this guy so much, even though I can't stand this piece of crap that's teaming with me. I'm not gonna freaking angry him. I'm gonna just follow what he does. I'm not gonna disrespect him. I'm not gonna freaking lose my head. What do you think of the concept of Nameless being a great mediator? I guess.
Peacekeeper between Cooler and some Anel.
Yeah, the
I
great.
like Nameless. You know, I prefer K49, but I like Nameless. So in Nameless to me, yes, he's not considered king. He was just there as K49 replacement. Just
Yeah.
less Tatsuro, so SK doesn't get in trouble for using him. But Nameless is a character I do like. People like Nameless. They want to see Nameless in the main like KF games, so I'm down for it. And Nameless, you could, since he doesn't have much of a story, it's easy to create a personality that works.
And like, we can keep the stuff, because I know Syrin mentioned this earlier. We can keep the stuff about Isolde in there, his lover. We can keep that there, obviously. I mean, I don't think too much would be affected by that. As a matter of fact, let me see, because I wonder what Isolde's personality was like. Because imagine, let's say he's canon now, and let's say,
Cooler, for I remember, before Cooler she died, and Cooler came next.
and let's, okay, so like, let me see. You got something, Syrin? I'm about to start typing something. I'm about to go hunting. So.
No, I'm eating right now.
That's why I've been so quiet.
Oh snap! But it's like,
Well, I will say this at least.
It's sold.
If you guys had to choose, let's say we did not know about Elizabeth and Cooler, based on, let's say right now we only have 4 slots left. Let's take the thought of Cooler and Elizabeth out your head. Who would you guys personally felt should have those last 4 slots? Bias or no bias?
There are 4 slots. I keep forgetting. I don't know. I keep thinking, why is everybody forgetting the mystery team? But I'm like, wait a minute. She made 4 now. You saying what I prefer, or like what I prefer?
Let's say Cooler and Elizabeth are not guaranteed.
Right.
Who you think she has those last 4 slots? Still gotta meet them. They gotta go with K-Dash,
right.
Ash, and stuff.
Okay.
But who you think has to have those last 4 slots?
All right. So in my mind, I'm pretty sure, like, unless there's a big swerve here, which there could be, even though looking at what's revealed, I don't think it's that possible. But I feel like Whip and K-Dash are a lock. And honestly, with that team,
Just say it, folks.
Oh my God, you almost kind of forced that, because, like I said, he doesn't have much of a relationship with anybody else. And I mean,
You want to say Seth, Diana, Foxy?
They're more.
I
Closer,
personally like
They're
to
more-
see Foxy, but yeah.
they're more closer to Cooler than anything. Like, more so to her. But hey, I mean, by association, why not? I mean, you know, Benny Maru didn't really know Shune and Meiton-kun all that well. Kyo told him to go over there and team with them, so something like that. And the thing I mentioned about lore earlier, I meant to get to this, but I never got to it because that's just how awesome our conversations are. Going to Maxima, the foil that they have, like, it's a really good, like, it's good story, like, it's good storytelling then. You got somebody who at least can control most of K-Dash's worst impulses, because I highly doubt that this dude has matured in 15. I doubt it. I doubt it. This man is literally an overgrown brat, really. So, I mean, and like I said, I pick on Maxima. Like I said, he's not my favorite then, but like I said, I don't despise him at the level of, like, Gongil. So, hey, why not? Bring in the Maxima. Maxima got fans. I put him on my roster when I said how I would build the roster, so why not? So put Maxima with Whip and freaking K-Dash. And you know what? Maybe that could be a story. Maybe, like, you know, he got Big Sister there, and then he got mature Maxima. Maybe finally K-Dash will grow up a little bit. There's that. Ash Crimson's team, then you said Elizabeth's not on the table. You said Elizabeth. You said Elizabeth's not on the table.
Elizabeth's not locked in. She's really not locked in, but it's like every all time to point to her as a final member of the team. Ash along with Kukri. But let's act like Elizabeth is not locked in.
So who like so you're saying like somebody other than Elizabeth basically?
Yes.
Put Shenwu with freaking Ash. Just do it. Just put
Shenwu, Ash, and Kukri. You put Shenwu, Ash, and Dulan.
Yeah, just put Shenwu, Ash, and like Kukri. Just do it. Just put them. Just go ahead. Because
now you have to on Hell's slot.
Cause see, here's the thing, I entertained this idea in the beginning, but because I was thinking like the whole thing with the ending where they find Ash, because everybody's like, dude, why you put freaking Kukri with Ash? It's in the ending. I thought that this was one of those things where it's a one-off favor and okay, I'm back to doing what I gotta do. That's what I thought it was gonna be. But at the same time, the reason why I've kind of backed down from that is because he has to know Ash to locate him for somebody else then. Yeah, Elizabeth might have shown him a picture, but the connection's got to be a little bit deeper. Something else is going on there. So, I mean, and I'm fine with him. Like I said, he's, Kukri's actually very unique and everything. He was one of the popular newcomers, honestly. So, like I say, and honestly, I would love it if, like, in the story mode, they play it up to where Shenwu comes back. Hey, what's up, Ash? What's up, dude? Ah! And it's like, what's this sandy freak over here? Like, dude, if you don't stop being weird, like, he's just weirded out by Kukri. I would love that. I would just love that. I would love it. Like, I like that as an angle. On Hell. Like I said, hey, but you said we can't pick Kula. You said we pick, right?
Well, you will go for Pellet. It could be anything. It could be Bone Janae. It could be Chain. It could be Hinako. But just try to make it make sense as much as possible.
Just don't pick Kula. Okay. I like I said, I like the storyline, the idea of Nameless, coming in and like being, just this, and it could be one of a couple of things. He could either be like against Ness or whatever, or maybe it might be a thing where it's like he knows Angel's very strong, so this is somebody who can help me take down this freaking organization that's made my life hell and everything and all that. Or maybe this could be an instance where the storyline is, for some freaking reason, Nameless is actually a loyalist to Ness because of some type of brainwashing. I prefer the original idea of him just, finding people to take it down so everybody can just live peacefully and all that.
I don't think he'll be loyal because remember, Ness is responsible for the death is Lodi, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the thing that I was thinking about with Isolde was, imagine, like, she watches over him as a spirit. Then I was wondering, like, is Isolde, like, if she is, like, someone who is very opposite in personality to Nameless, like, maybe Nameless is very hot-headed then, and he has her watching over him. She could be, like, his conscience to where, he's growing into, like, the role of being a leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me see. What's his personality like? Tragic young man wishes to be with it's actually, it's kind of ironic. I went to his personality section on the wiki, and it's telling his story, but like I said, he's not canon, so I mean, you can kind of dress him any way you want to. Like I said,
I feel like his personality is kind of
a lot of wiggle room with Nameless.
Yeah, like you have a lot of wiggle room with him.
I feel like Nameless's personality is kind of similar to Shune's in some ways.
I see that too. I think he's like a really calm and somber type.
A little bit more broody than Shune, like a lot. Probably, I hate to say this, but probably a little bit more emo.
Your girlfriend, I'll be broody too.
So what? What'd you say?
He lost your girlfriend. I can see you being broody too.
Yeah,
like
right.
He lost
okay.
with his lover.
Okay. I thought you said something totally different, but you're absolutely right. And it's like,
he didn't lose yours.
It's cool. But it's like putting that into perspective. So this could be another instance of like that one saying that you've heard people do, like why some people are the way they are because they don't want people to suffer the same way that they did and all that. And it's, knowing what Ness has done, like, even though Angel is kind of stubborn and is not very popular with people around her, honestly, she still has like some use though. Like she's, I want to say at least in the top nearly, not at the very top, but at least like.
Some people, I'm going to interrupt real quick. Some people want to see, they're hoping that, it's Chaos ripping Kula and that Angel's with Sylvie and Nelson. How you guys feel about that? That unlikely, but how you guys feel about it?
So, Ness, like the Sylvie thing. Sylvie has a cult following. We can't deny that.
She does. I'm one of them.
So I mean, it's like, and on top of that, like I said, look what they've done, like with freaking Mason-kun. Another character that was unpopular, and like for me, I liked him from the beginning, but in here they made him better. They made him better. So it's like, why not bring back Sylvie? You know, add some more to that. Sylvie has the personality for you to go really crazy with her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like why not? And with Nelson, I mean, to be honest, like I've said before, and everybody can see it in the ending with Team South America, this was the only person in that team, even though I love Zarina to death, and so does Onyxe. Nelson was the only person in that team that had any type of like backstory, even a slight bit of, just the slightest bit of development. The slightest bit. Like, it wasn't like a big freaking thing or whatever, but it's like he had something.
But it was more concrete than his teammates.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, Oda and them talked about, hey, we might take some stuff from the beta and use it in the canon. Why not? Because, I mean, just like with Shune in this story and having a rival like Isla, what if actually going full force and going all in on the Nelson thing? I'm laughing at some Johnny put in the chat. But, like, imagine, like, if, you know, let's do that with Nelson now. Like, we go all in on, like, you know, really tweaking his personality and making him at least have something worthwhile. Something more, at least. Because it's just kind of crazy how you had those teammates and there was really no development. And I like it. I mean, I like the fact, you know, they're all chummy and everything. And it's like, you know what? We jobbed, but let's do it again. That's cool and all, but you got to have something else. It was cool with Zarina freaking giving that crotch shot to freaking Antoine. That was cool. I thought it was funny. But, I mean, I'd be down for it. Like, I have no issue with that then. And they can tweak Nelson's style. Like, they can tweak, you know, Nelson's moves some more. Because, I mean, I like the stuff they've done with this. Like I said, KOD got new moves. Meijin-kun, all these characters, for the most part, got new moves. Why not spice him up some? Shine him up some. That's all I got.
That's true. That's not bad. I mean, it's possible. But on my only con, let's say that was the real case. Nelson's another character that's hard to play. He's not beginner friendly. He's not as hard as Angel, but he's not beginner friendly. Yeah, so now imagine it's a person playing story mode. Now you can put the game on easy. I've done that before when I play with a team I'm not that good with. But imagine a person playing story mode with two characters. Sylvie's easy. I'm sorry. She's maybe a little orthodox, but she's easy to play. But imagine playing the story mode. We got to play Sylvie, Angel, and Nelson. That's a hard team to play with.
I just thought about something Syrin mentioned earlier. He was like, he had a team of all very, very, very not beginner friendly characters. He had a team of Syrin had a team of like full of like hard to play characters. It was Angel, Nelson, I think it was Nameless.
Yeah.
Team hard to play. HTP.
Syrin said that team would return the game to the GameStop team.
This is the team that sent me to GameStop because I wanted to play, but this mess is ridiculous.
Say goodbye to your fingers.
And going back on that point that you mentioned about what was it? Hang on. By the way, Johnny kind of chatting it up here. Nameless isn't an option. Cool as Sylvie, Maxima, Elizabeth, more believable options. Well, it was a what if. I think Onyxe was trying to challenge us.
Yeah, it was a what if. It was a what if.
I think he was trying to challenge us. He bets the Nest Saga teams, K-Dash, Kula, Whip, and Maxima, Angel, Sylvie. Maxima with those two.
Actually, that's the case. I think so many that would kind of shatter expectation. Why would Maxima be with Sylvie and Kula? I mean, Sylvie and Angel, but Kula got Whip and K-Dash. It's like Kula and Maxima played a game of like rock, paper, scissors, and whoever loses got to be with Sylvie and Angel.
I know Maxima truly cares for like K-Dash like that then, but I'm pretty sure that dude would see them as like a vacation somewhat. He's like, oh, they're kids, you know, they're gonna be like that and all that. This is not as bad as K-Dash though, but I can take it.
He's Canadian.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Stop.
He is.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, wait a minute, I forgot. Syrin said it, so there's probably something else to it. Johnny also says, to me, the big shadow expectations would be either unlockable characters, which I get it.
The boss.
I get it. Because I meant to talk about this in a video, but then business picked up with State of Play. A lot of people think we have unlockables in this game because it's so weird for them to put like all of those blank spots up there. Many more than the DLC that we were told about at first. Many more. We know, well, most people would probably know we're going to get a season 2. We're going to. It's going to happen. But people found it weird that they put that whole row up there early. Like, that's not something that naturally happens in fighting games. Like, when the DLC character comes, it's just like, you download the mess and all like, okay, extra block, bam. But unlockables would be expectation shattering, but do I think it's going to happen? No.
No, besides the boss.
The boss will probably be your only and your best bet. And said, or
do you think there will be a sub-boss?
Yes. But I think that
I think there's going to be a side or not. I think there's going to be a sub-boss.
I think so. I think that might be where like Team Rival might come in. Because think about it. There's somebody else beyond them. Unless the Gamescom trailer was pointing at something else with Dolores. I don't know. That is the magic of editing. They probably threw us off because didn't it make it seem like in the Gamescom trailer that, she was up to something? And then, but
they sure did.
But like I say, that is the power of editing. I would know. But then they also mentioned like the first 2 DLC teams will be crazy good. With the mess that I know, and I'm not going to tell you, Johnny, because that's my policy to put leaks out there. The mess that I ran into, if that happens, I'll have to see this. I'll have to see how they do this. If that person with this leak who has been very reliable so far is the realio dealio, I have to see because I'm not gonna be able to.
Yeah.
There was somebody then, like, I'll just say there was somebody there that I really liked, but I'm like, how y'all gonna do this? I gotta see this. And then he joked on something. KOF 14, Shune's fan club had only one member, me, as in me, Chris Lotus, not him, John. But like. Also, I want to rewind back to the point that you made earlier about KOF 13 and the worship of that mess. That mess is corny to me. The worship of that mess is corny. The best thing about... And I get... Look, it's cool. If you think all the sprites are good, that's fine. That's you. But I'm like, no! Like...
Y'all ever seen Athena?
No! Like, that mess was embarrassing. And I'm not like a big Athena main, but that mess was embarrassing. Like, the My Mess didn't look all that good. Freaking Clark and Ralph look like Vince McMahon wet dreams. It's like freaking...
I kind of like Ralph and Clark all kind of insanely well.
No, that's the reason why Bane looked awkward in freaking Injustice 1. Even though, I mean, for him, it would work.
The people's obsession with Kim's pants. I get it, yes. It's nice to see, the detail.
Is that where it started? Is that where it started?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, his sprite was decent, don't get me wrong, but dang, man.
It was decent, but oh my god. The best sprite was Raiden, in my opinion. Raiden, Ash, and Elizabeth had the best sprites in that game.
Yeah.
I thought like one of the best looking sprites was Shen and Hua.
Oh, Shen.
But
Shen was great.
Shen looks great. Maybe it's because... Actually, I think the best looking ones is probably Shen, Dualon.
Duos was great,
and
Dualon was a good one.
I think Psyche looks absolutely like he looks crazy.
Psyche actually is he's a really good one. All those are actually really good.
Yeah.
It's like the mess with not the Angel, but like the freaking Athena, the Yuri, the
eyes were ridiculous. The head, some of the heads fucking swallowed the body.
The Mai,
it was overhyped, and that's what made me. And the thing is, I like King Hearts 13 when it was one, but when the other King of Fighters game comes out, and every game is compared to King Hearts 13, that shit burns my soul. Like, shut the fuck up about that shit.
Johnny in the chat says he think Kula looked the best. Kula was,
oh, okay.
It was decent. I liked hers. It wasn't that bad.
It was decent.
A-Dash kind of looked interesting.
His was great too. I liked his.
Yeah.
Maximus sprite was not that great from the head up.
Who?
I mean,
no.
Like the shoulders up better.
Who?
Maxima.
Maxima's always been weird, man. Like, but I agree with that.
He looked good and older in the regular 2D sprites.
Yeah, like in freaking 2002 UM and stuff. Like, he... And the crazy thing about it is
I
like
don't understand why people are
I just
maximum credit
can't.
card, and
I
I
just
stand him.
can't stand.
I hope Maximum does come back. He gets his older moves back. I hate his current full boring ass attacks.
Who you talking about?
Robert looks kind of
Talking
cool.
Maxima? Talking Maxima?
Yeah, Maximum. Yes, he has the same moveset since Key Life 13 into 14, like, and it's terrible. It makes him really generic.
I thought he might have had an extra one thrown in there or whatnot. I just couldn't recognize it. But if that is really the case,
No, I'm like 90% certain.
If that is the
The
case,
same moves he had in 13. I mean, obviously, super changed. Super moves did change. But I'm talking about the regular attacks and EX moves are exactly the fucking same.
Yeah,
if that is the reason, like if that's the reason why people call him boring or whatever, then I'm just saying that holds some water right there, because even Rio, the freaking quote unquote Ken Ryu ripoff, they switched him up. They switched Mai up. On Hell got some couple new moves in 15 or everything. Like everybody kind of got a little something, and like Maxima's just been over here playing the same freaking 5 tunes.
He better not come at those same generic 4 moves. He better come at with his suplex setup, his maximum busters, his run up throw and slam, and all that shit. I want to see some of Maximum's old moves return. They bring them back.
And that mess where he like just runs you into the wall, I like that move. That move is actually dope. That's why I say, like, I don't dislike him to the degree of like a Gong Ill or whatever, but it's like he's just kind of there though. Like, but like somebody who cares highly about the lore will want him because he is like the foil to K Dash and like all of his most terrible intentions or whatever.
Maxima is K Dash's sidekick. That's that. It's pretty much.
I thought he was more of like his father figure kind of guy.
That's how I saw it. That's how I saw it.
I guess because he's more look at it.
He's more mature. Like he's like the most mature person in that group. I mean, Kula of course gets a pass. We know why, but it's like K Dash shouldn't be like the freaking edgelord male version of like her personality.
K Dash is true because he's upset by how he was dealt with, being kidnapped, being experimented on, having a fucking hand. He must wear a glove all the time, unless he can't control his powers.
I'm not saying like that's bad.
Not fun.
I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that's like a way in which that's how he's the foil to him. Like you have him and like it's justified, but like at the same time, there's a way to go about your rage and everything. But I mean, at the same time, a lot of that stuff was kind of the reason why K Dash was very appealing. People, we went from Kyo to K Dash. We went from like arrogant kind of attitude, cool freaking schoolboy type of cocky. I was born with it. I don't got to train or whatnot. And then we got a dark hero in freaking K Dash. Then Ash really freaking shattered the expectations of what people would think.
Everybody hated Ash. Ash. I say to this day, I know I didn't like it when it started off. The Ash saga is my favorite saga.
It is really cool.
Oh, it's really good because it
was like one of the best told stories by SNK.
That man right there literally shattered the expectations of what you would think a protagonist would be, honestly. That man was shattering expectations before SNK even decided to coin the term. That man right there. And I mean,
it also brought some of the coolest
shit. You think every Ash shit, you hated Ash. Like, I can't wait till the motherfucker gets hit. I can't wait till that motherfucker gets hit. Then you finally see why he did everything. Like, oh my god, this man was a saint.
Yeah, there was a method to the madness, and like that was good stuff. Like that's why I think people really laud one reason why people laud that freaking arc. You had a protagonist that really freaking got people talking, really got reactions out of people. You had a bunch of really awesome characters, as Syrin just said, that debuted around that time. The games around that time are pretty solid, except for 12, but I mean, that was a beta, so whatever. It's like, it was great storytelling on top of that. Like, who'd have thought, I give them credit for it, because it's almost like a big old fake out. Then they were just thinking, like, is SNK losing their minds? Like, are they serious? Like, we're going to have just a hero here y'all just want us to hate this guy or something? Is that what y'all want? Like, that was really good storytelling. It was really good storytelling.
When he did Chezu, I'm like, oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Iori need dick up. Even when he did how he got Iori. Wow.
And
then
you know what?
You're thinking, oh my god, he's coming for Kyo.
Yeah.
And like, he can't get Kyo. He gets Kyo. We're fucked. Just to find out that he never intended to get Kyo. He just played it up enough to fuck with Psyche.
Exactly. And then on top of that, this is where I'm glad you mentioned it with the whole thing with him taking Iori's art.
Here, I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't worry, you guys.
Okay, no problem.
Chatting.
Oh yeah, definitely. The thing about it is with the Iori thing, that right there is an example of why lore matters. Because somebody who might have seen Iori like maybe in a past game or something, maybe they played Million Arthur Arcana Blood maybe and they came over here. They played in Million Arthur Arcane of Blood, they played with the Flames Iori, and they were like, man, you know what? Let me try like some older freaking KOF games. You know what? They pick up that mess and find out the Iori that you played that was that guest character, they're DLC. You're playing with somebody that's very different. Why is he like that? Because he got his flame stolen. That's like, that was how like lore matters. And like on top of that, they took it and they did something with it, which is always like, if you pull it off, that's always a good thing to do. Again, it was great storytelling. They really knocked it out the park with freaking the Ash Saga. They knocked it out the park, man. But honestly,
I hope when the Shunei Saga is done, though, I hope it ends decently, at least as memorable. But I have a feeling it's not going to be, just to be realistic.
I feel like it'll be decent, but when you put it next to the saga that came before it, it can be looked at as like a fall off in quality. I mean, you have a kind of sort of, I guess like kind of sort of, not fully. You have a kind of sort of doomed from the start, unpopular protagonist, and then the second game comes out, which is tradition in KOF, where the rival shows up in every second game of the arc in most cases, and his freaking rival is more over than he is. His right.
Yeah.
So it's like,
shit. You come with things like Isla, you gonna be over regardless.
Like, I mean,
you are an artifact of the past. We come here to contrast. I'm sorry.
Which by the way, I don't know if you saw in the chat, I said I made us like a little 5-minute countdown clock or whatnot, and it plays like that song. It has like Isla in the back. It's got some sparks or whatever. Yeah, I was add a little bit more drip to the Shattering, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, but it's like, that's the thing. This is why I hope KOF 15 story is going to be Shunei's coming out party. Like I said, it's all there. It's all there. His playstyle is not terrible. It's not bad. His personality is really actually a good thing because they finally have somebody that's not at least the slightest bit prickish or mean to people. So there's that.
And on top of cool. Shunei, that's something I didn't even like Shunei. He has a nice personality.
Yeah, he has a nice personality. And on top of that, because I think about like, I just thought about this here with like, you mentioned him earlier, but like I thought about people talked about what was the appeal of like Bryan Danielson when he was Daniel Bryan there. You look at Kyo, you look at K-Dash, and you look at Ash Crimson. All of these guys are ridiculously strong. They were blessed with like this freaking power, whether it's legitimate or like a cheap imitation, whatever you want to call it. But all of them were wicked powerful. And almost every time they popped up, they were dominant forces. Like K-Dash, Kyo, freaking Ash, these were dominant forces. And John, he says, and they are hot. You heard it first there.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, John.
Nothing wrong with that at all, my friend. But you go to Shunei, like I said, personality is different. He's got slightly different power. Well, it is because it came from somebody else. And it's somebody who literally popped up in that game. But it's like with Bryan, like when he was Daniel Bryan, somebody was like, part of the appeal of his character is that he does not always win. And then you look at Shunei, if you look at because people have compiled it there, you look at a special intro from KOF 14, it's insinuated that Mason-kun, when they spar, always wins. You look in the manga of, what was it, A New Beginning or whatnot, Shunei... Yeah. On top of that, after he pretty much kind of went godlike mode. After he went godlike mode, and he still got beat by freaking Ryo. Which, I mean, not bad. I mean, it's Ryo Sakazaki. This guy is more serious about his training than his bestie, his freaking sister, his freaking father. Which, I mean, hey.
Yeah, because Takuma's not too bad at the training. I'm not going to talk dumb about Takuma. Yes, Robert Yuri.
Well, I mean, it's because of the restaurant. It's the restaurant.
Yuri versus Mason-kun.
Oh, yeah, but like, because, I mean, they won their matches, which is, I mean, come on now.
That was so cringe. I'm like, I knew Meiko was going to beat her, but that shit was so cringe. Like, and it makes me think this is how you really enter the battle. I'm like, I'm not asking like, motherfucker, this is Yuri Sakazaki. Get ready to get fucked up. I'm like, you know what? I'm Yuri Sakazaki. Put my dukes up. Let's go. She was like, hiya, look at me, copy. She made it in time for war. You're not gonna beat me, sleepy boy. I'm like, Yuri, you're in a fight. Why are you acting like this? You're in a fight. Mason-kun's gonna have a gun. coming with you with a laser. Why are you being so nonchalant about this? You're in a fight.
And then on top of that, it's
And this is not Mortal Kombat, but this is KOF still. People will get their neck snapped.
Yeah, and it's like, it's Meichen-kun on top of that. This dude literally no-sold a death threat from, it was either Vice or Mature, it was one of the two. This dude literally no-sold a death threat from one of them. I think it was Vice.
I remember that shit.
He no-sold death threats, and he's like, oh, okay, you gonna come at me? All right, let's go then, you know? I'm not gonna put all my energy into
Meichen-kun's definitely the strongest character in the Shunei saga.
Yeah, I think like he's underrated, man. He's underrated, man. Meichen-kun's underrated, and I love like the fact that they.
I mean, I play him a little bit, but yeah,
I love
he's
that
an underrated
climax.
character.
I love that climax so much. Like
that
this
new one.
Climax is dope. Did you see it in full, by the way?
No, you. Oh my
you
god!
Gotta see it in full. It's videos out there because remember Meichen-kun was playable in the beta technically.
That's right. The glitch. That is right. That did happen. You're right. I forgot all about that. I think I tried to ignore it because I was so mad. I'm like, no, freaking, y'all should have. But I get what happened. Somebody found, like, as Sombra would call it, a back door, because I think you beat up on Meichen-kun when you do the tutorial, right?
Yeah.
So somebody kind of found, like, a back door to the freaking beta, as Sombra from Overwatch would call it. I love Sombra. But it's like, well, we were talking about Syrin was just talking about, you know, Shunei and like all the other freaking protagonists, how it's like, you know, Kyo, K-Dash, Ash Crimson, these wickedly freaking powerful guys and everything, got basically a decent grip of their power and all that. And basically just chalking up to like, you know, on top of that, part of the appeal of Shunei's character is the fact that he doesn't always win then. Like I said, he got beat by Ryo in the freaking manga when he went godlike mode because he didn't...
Yeah.
You know,
he's the underdog.
Yeah, and like, you know, Meichen-kun, like his sleepy best BFF or whatnot, beats that freaking fool every time they spar. So it's like we finally got an underdog protagonist. Like I said, the pieces are all here. All they gotta do in 15 is tell a good story. That's all they gotta do. He's got the.
I think they can do that.
Like I said, he's got the build and like he's got every, like, it's there. Yeah, sure, he doesn't have the look. It's fine, okay. It's debatable. I mean, even though most people probably don't like it, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I still say with the blue color palette, it's more palatable. I get that. No pun intended, by the way. But it's like, he has the freaking, like I said, he has, he has the personality. He stands out. His playstyle is actually not that bad. Fairly easy, but not fully because of the whole anime air dash mess, which is a new to KOF somewhat. He's got that. He's got a great rival. The pieces are here. All they gotta do is tell a good story.
Are you going home, Nicole? Okay, let me know you go. Say goodbye.
Nah, just put more waifus in the game, Johnny says. I mean, you want some of them fools to explode their heads again, and they already talking about...
Yeah, you don't want to turn it dead or alive now, guys. Come on. You don't want this to become dead or alive.
Despite
that's what the girl is scared about. They're scared it's going to turn dead or alive.
Despite the
you know, we got to start putting... We can't do... Add like 15 more guys. For each one hot girl we get, we got to add like 15 more half-naked men and not complain about it.
I would have been
totally... the rules by now.
I would have been totally fine, like, with that, you know, outlook if you just said, you know, you weren't feeling the roster and all that and just didn't like the overhaul of, like, the waifus or whatever. But first of all, a lot of those characters are popular. Like, I don't... And see, the funny thing about it is, I didn't complete this story earlier. Somebody, like, this was back to the person that commented on Max that was talking about some... You know, don't come here and play KOF unless you're going to stay dedicated to us. Then don't come over here and sleep for one night and go home or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Somebody did. So, like, I hopped into that. And some other guy tried to dress up what this fool said. He was like, he's not gatekeeping. He just doesn't want any frauds or whatever. People that don't care about the lore. They just care about netcode or whatnot. And it,
let me see your KOF ID real quick.
Yeah. So then, like, now I didn't say it in the chat, but the guy deleted his freaking comment because I couldn't go back to it. So, like, the guy that was trying to, like, back him up, I look into his YouTube. And so this was, like, another SNK content creator, but then I scrolled down. This dude has made, like, he made 2 videos dissing Rizzy because Rizzy didn't like Maximum Impact. And they were trying to force feed this dude this stuff because, like, Rizzy, I guess, I don't know because I couldn't find it or whatnot. He apparently he played for an hour, I think. He did 2 arcade playthroughs. And it's like, you know what? I mean, on average, I would say that's enough to play, really. I played freaking Samurai Showdown Sin for that same amount of time. I did 2 run-throughs, and at the second time, I was like, I can't. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have bought this.
Really? I enjoy seeing my shoulder offline. But I know to each their own,
No,
of course.
it's Sam Show Sin. That game I don't like. Then, like, Sin.
Sam Show's Edge of Destiny. You mean?
That's what it's called, Edge of Destiny. There you go. There it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that game was awful.
Yeah,
I mean, I like things about it, but that game was ass. That was a waste of my money too.
The freaking soundtrack is bomb, and the freaking visuals, like the arts, like when you on the select screen, those are good. But like, I know it's like, you know, rudimentary stuff in essence, but still, it's like, come on, man, because the Samurai 64 games, those, like, at least the one, because I didn't play the one that's only in Japan, but it's like the one that I did play, the first one, that was all right. But it's just like they gave this man time and a half because he didn't like Maximum Impact. But like I said, he played. I think if you do 2 run-throughs, don't you think that's at least decent enough? Because then you had him talking about you only play for an hour, you got to play it for a couple of days. It's like, where is the standard for this exactly?
No, I think you give it a day. That's how I knew I didn't like Melty Blood.
Exactly.
I gave Melty Blood.
I should have mentioned you.
After that, I'm like, okay.
I should have mentioned
this
you.
dude is not for fucking me.
I should have mentioned you. Even though, like, the example I gave still makes sense, though. Like I said, friend of the channel, Vault Rep, I sometimes drop it to his streams. He played that new Battlefield game, and I literally tuned in. Like, I actually caught his stream when he first went live. He played Battlefield for maybe like 45 minutes and just was disgusted, and he stopped. He switched to it was a Walking Dead video game that I want to try because it looks fun. Because, like, you know, all, like, you know, the dialogue and the multiple freaking, you know, endings and everything, you know, visual novel stuff, because I like visual novels. But it's like, y'all are acting like this dude cut the game on, looked at the freaking main screen, and said, you know what, this main screen looks ugly. I'm not playing this mess. It's garbage. He played 2 freaking playthroughs. And like I say, different people react to things differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody might play for an hour and be like, I'm not sure yet. Let me try again. Somebody might play for an hour and automatically fall in love with it. Because it's like, if if this man had said he loved Maximum Impact after playing it for an hour, they wouldn't be complaining about anything. And then this dude tries to play victim saying, he sent his goons after me. It's like, dude, you should have just been ready. You put him
what goons?
He was talking about, like, you know, the people in the Ignite Nation and all that, like Slick Tactics and all that, which all are cool people, by the way. But
goons?
That's what he said. That's what he
Goons.
But it's like,
I haven't heard
but it's like,
goons since I played Lego Batman 3.
but it's like, you put his name in the title of the video, you put a thumbnail of him there, you should have just been ready for the firestorm, man. You should have just had like a concrete umbrella ready for the freaking firestorm. You like, oh. Then he made another video, so I triggered them. They're so mad.
Oh.
And like, if you listen to like the video where he was responding or whatnot, it is the most disgusting, contrived laugh ever. It is the most disgusting mess. It's like, there are people that I watch that have said they think games and music and freaking movies and TV shows, wrestlers that I like are garbage. I'm not going to freaking waste a video talking about them. Like, unless it's gonna really like start a conversation worthwhile, then maybe yeah. But this mess was just like, come on, dude. Like, y'all are trying to set a standard and because then he kept talking about, we're not metaphorically putting a gun to your head. I'm like, not the language I would use, but y'all literally are trying to put a standard on he can't judge it until he plays it for X amount of days. Like, isn't there like some mess on PlayStation or Steam where it's like you can't refund something if you played it?
Yeah, it's if you played it for like 2 hours.
I would know. That's why I can never get my money back from Melty Blood. You stream a game, you can't get your refund.
Oh, you stream it? You can't get it back?
Nope. If you stream it, you can kiss that refund goodbye. You play it offline and you don't like it, and this game is new, like 2-3 days old, you may get your refund. They say, like, you know, you didn't like it? Okay, you didn't stream it. We'll consider your refund. Not guaranteed, but at least it's considered. But you stream it, you kiss that refund goodbye.
But I guess it makes sense because, you know, I guess, you know, no free cloud, I guess. I don't know. But after that long conversation laughing about this fool, Rizzy said something that honestly summed up all the mess that was getting on my nerves this week with the SNK community. And he says, I swear, KOF gatekeepers want the game to blow up, but don't want anyone to play it. That shit is hilarious.
That's very true. They're
It
not
is
wrong.
pretty good, yeah.
He's not wrong. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? You can't gatekeep. You want the game to grow. Like, what the fuck? The same 20 people gonna keep buying the game, but we each gonna buy 100 copies, y'all. You got money like that, Chris? You got money like that, Syrin?
Nah,
No,
I don't even
Syrin,
have
me
a
either.
job.
So we can't do that. So therefore, we need more people to get into the game.
Yeah, man. Like I said, for whatever reason possible, then, because you know what? Maybe they might end up loving the game. Maybe they might, look at it here and there. Maybe they might not like it. I said this.
Don't let them know that. They'll go make it like a 30
What?
more videos on why you shouldn't like KOF 15.
Well, people go on clout chase for the mess anyways, and it's like that's why I kind of like. I mean, I get the compliments people give me where it's like, man, you should have 1,000 subs and be monetized. Hold up, Johnny. What did
I mean, you're getting closer. So.
hold up, Johnny?
You're good. You're gonna get there.
Hang on a minute, Johnny. Clarify what is he said in the chat. What does that mean? Clarify what it just clarify what it was. I said. I want to make sure you're in the loop. But and also thank you both of you. But it's like I get it, there's a bunch of people out there that are just trying to make reactionary knee-jerk stuff and all that. I get it, man. But it's like, unfortunately, that says more about the universe than it just says about that. People love a hot mess, unfortunately. Now, am I gonna do that? No. I mean, I know I put a lot of work into stuff, but it's like, I get that, but people are just going to do it. But at the same time, the reason why is because we all know and have experienced first impressions about certain things, whether it's a person, whether it's a game, whether it's going to like some hangout place or whatnot. You're checking the atmosphere, trying to see like, is it cool here? Can I wild out with them then? Can I chill here and be all right? What are they into? What are they reading about? They might like KOF then. Are they Gone Gill fans? All this stuff. It's like... So, obviously this game is trying to get in new players. I just don't like it when people freaking just scare folks away. Like, literally scare folks away. And people say, well, they need to toughen up, though. It's like, no, because nobody else wants to deal with a hot mess if they don't have to. They don't want to. I don't get like people setting standards for like, you can't freaking play this game unless X, Y, and Z. It's like, stop it. There's no standard for it. And on top of that, I said it in the biking video that I made when I was ranting. You cannot make somebody like something. You cannot. The best that you can do is put it on the table, give the details, and leave it at that. The only thing you can do after that is persuade, but not every person. I don't care what freaking salespeople who professionals at this or whatever. I don't care what it is. Everybody ain't gonna bend the knee then, especially if the wallet is crying and saying, "There's nothing inside of me, please. Don't even come here. I don't have anything for you. We're not gonna buy that. I'm empty. I'm hungry. What up?" So it's like, that's just bananas, man. But it's like, people make fun of stuff I like all the time, and it's like I don't think that was biased. And like sometimes you'll know if you like something instantly, and sometimes it might take time. It's like people have it like, I don't know, like I don't understand. Like people keep acting like we're all like androids or something, where it's like there's a standard to us or something. It's like nobody can dislike something after playing it for an hour. I mean, if you feel either really mad as you're playing something or like you're about to vomit, I think it might be time to let it go. It might be time to let it go. It might be time. I mean, like I said, sometimes it might take more than that. There are games where it's like, you know what, I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll play some more and see how I feel. There's very few games that's like 1 hour and I'm freaking just done with the mess. Not saying like, Rizzy's like critique of it was unwarranted, but it's like, sometimes it be like that, as they say. Sometimes it's like that.
Pitches do be like that sometimes.
Like now we got two examples. Like I said, I watched a guy play that new Battlefield for 45 minutes at the very most, and this man was just disgusted. And now I forgot Onyxe played. I think I was there, but I think I might have been playing something else when you were playing Melty Blood. But I remember you were like, I hate this mess. I hate this mess. I remember that. I'm like, because I mean, it's okay to me, but like, I would be lying to you if I told you that I've been rushing back and playing it every here and there. I mean, I'll return to it eventually, but I mean, when you got freaking
I mean,
KOF,
if they release a DLC kit, I think it looks really cool. I might as well give it a second shot. I'm gonna give Grand Blue another shot with that new girl coming out later in December.
Grand Blue ain't gonna be for me because I wanted to love that game so much, but that netcode, man. Now
It's atrocious.
now I might revisit it and play the single player content so I can like do some more research for like the video where it's like, hey, the Street Fighter
I
devs.
enjoy the arcade mode. I enjoy the arcade mode. The arcade mode is fun in Grand Blue. The ending is a stupid little artwork, but the arcade mode is pretty fun.
Yeah.
So that's
I heard the
something.
RPG. I heard the RPG mode was great too.
It is great. It's not for me, but I admit the RPG mode. You're good at it. Even for me, like a beginner, it was very fun.
Like,
but like I said, the game is a beautiful looking game. It's just the online sucks.
okay, I got you, Johnny. No problem. But it's like they could, like, as a people could learn something. Like, everybody's already making fun of like Project L and freaking DNF Duel, like all these outlaws coming in the fighting games.
Yeah,
like,
I'm mad about Project L for two reasons. Number one, the fucking speak of gatekeeping, the League of Legends fans are acting up. Two, Project L is gonna expose people with bad shit connection early on. As soon as they start that shit, the people got angry. Like, oh, the person with the shit connection has a bad experience, but the person with a good connection is okay. If you rage quit, they get the person who rage quit the penalty only. Not both sides suffer.
Why is anybody mad about that? Why is anybody mad about that? If you are literally trying to play fighting games or something, especially from a long distance, and you got this freaking wet, muddy freaking AT&T internet or whatnot, then why? Why? I keep picking on them because I don't like AT&T at all. I can't stand it.
I remember when I had AT&T, it was really bad.
Somebody assumed I was a John Oliver fan because I kept dissing him, but I'm like, yes, but it's not because of that. But it's like, I mean, I remember being...
I have Spectrum, so I can't talk.
You say what?
I have Spectrum.
I also have Spectrum.
How is that?
It's okay. It's something to write home
It can't
about.
be AT&T, I know that much.
I mean,
well, yeah, I could that. But it's not amazing by any means.
Not at all.
As long as it's not AT&T, in my book, like, at least you can call it serviceable. Like, you know,
yeah, it works.
Really.
Like, being serviceable ain't a bad thing. It's better than somebody, like I said, the AT&T mess. But it's like, why is anybody mad about that mess? And it's like, another thing I said earlier, these devs, the fighting game, these pure fighting games or whatever, these long-time fighting games, y'all need to be taking notes from, like, these, you know, games throwing their hats, like, you know, that were in another genre. Now they're throwing their hat in here. Y'all should learn something then. Step up your game with your single-player content. Step your game up. Like, I mean, arcade mode, some people will love arcade mode till they freaking just fly off to wherever it is that they want to go to in the afterlife. I know that, but it's like, you got some people that literally just see, like, you know, I mean, it ain't got that much replayability. Like, work on your single-player content. I do not, like I said earlier, I do not like Mortal Kombat 11 currently right now, but that's irrelevant in this case. NetherRealm, like I said, NetherRealm Studios, Soul Calibur, Tekken, like those three games right there have done great when it comes to like different, interesting, you know, full of replayability single player content. That stuff is important in a ways, and because it helps the game last longer. Than maybe somebody wants to go to arcade, maybe somebody wants to play survival, maybe they want to do something different. That chess combat and deception was the bomb.
Oh, people love that shit.
Like,
that people love Conquest mode.
Conquest was great too. Like, they freaking, and like, they got, it's like, how did they do so well with this mess, and all of a sudden 11 came around and it's like, Molina fans, but whatever. But I mean, hey, everybody got a flop here and there, but it's like, after all that, man. But some of y'all need to take notes. Capcom and SNK, yeah, y'all too. Take notes, man. Take notes. Take notes. Like, I know it's scary to experiment and everything, but it's worth a shot. Sometimes you make it count, and sometimes you mess up, like locking EX moves to freaking max mode. Like I said, I give them credit. They were trying something different, but I just did not like that. I'm glad that it's gone in 15. I'm glad.
Yeah.
That was one of my least favorite things about 14, honestly.
I've yet to actually play 15 because, I don't have a PS4, but...
Well, hopefully this second beta does happen, and I want, like, they need to go ahead and just let everybody freaking have a beta at this point. If you are so scared of people data mining the PC or whatever, produce a version that don't has... I'm so flabbergasted. I'm so flabbergasted. Like, I'm just literally on purpose, just freaking just going grammatically incorrect at this point.
SK, that was fucked up. SK not fixing that PlayStation Plus problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then it's
that was fucked up.
And
a lot of people told that was only for PS4, PS5 people on Xbox 360, Xbox One, and Xbox Series couldn't play it. Nor PC people could have played it. That's everybody should have access to a beta. I don't think you just put it on one console. That's bullshit. But that means the fact that people were told you do not need to have PlayStation Plus to play the beta. Yet when it came down to playing the beta, only people with PlayStation Plus was able to play it. That was fucked up.
Now, from what I understand, I don't think that is on SNK. I still haven't really looked into it that much. They said it was something.
Yeah, someone said that was on Sony, but I think they should rectify that regardless.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's another reason. Like, people like this has been the contrarian point. Like, I was like, well, we don't need another beta. It's like, after all the mess that went on there, it needs a second one. A lot of people got robbed. Whether you didn't have the right platform or whether you didn't have the right subscription. And honestly, y'all keep talking this mess about this freaking crossplay mess. I don't want to hear jack about crossplay until this mess is solid. Johnny says, I have one last question for you before I go. About KOF 15, do you think guest characters outside of SNK are a must considering this kind of trend in recent fighting games? If you ask
I think it's possible, but I don't know if it's a must.
I mean, it's not a must, but Johnny makes a valid point. Guest characters have become a thing in fighting games over the season. But one thing I want to talk about the guest character thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
People want SK doing, I guess, and I do agree. I would like to see SK put at least one guest team, preferably Dead Alive team. That's just me. Mm-hmm. But whatever game wants to make sense, whatever sports with the KFU. That's how lost to me. Like, you're laughing.
I was laughing because it's like
another game.
No, it wasn't that what you like. It wasn't like at your point or whatever. Like, you mentioned like DOA, you prefer DOA, and I just thought about like how that whole Max mess and it's like, imagine if that. Imagine if that. No, I'm just saying. Imagine if that mess happened. Imagine if. And honestly, I would love to see that because I mean we haven't I don't think we've seen Dead or Alive characters in a 2D
That's what I want to see. I mean, I feel like I'm not sure. I don't know them.
Didn't they make it into All-Stars?
Yes, I think in All-Stars, I think they are.
I know.
Real Tango Kasumi, Marie Rose, and Hanoka. But I would like to see that we in them in the scene in a King of Fighters game. Only the team's just Marie Rose, Hayabusa, and Kasumi. That makes more sense to me. Could it represent I guess in a sense like the big three without overpopulating with the ninjas? But you also bring in that new face character, Marie Rose, and Marie Rose is a big character for Koei Tecmo, regardless how people feel about it. But getting back to what I'm saying now, I like seeing about also Street Fighter is another game that people have been wanting to see a guest character in Street Fighter. We've never seen a guest character in Street Fighter.
Nope.
Even the Final Fight characters are part of Street Fighter universe.
Yep.
So they're not guest characters.
Yeah.
Yep. Thin in the line, but y'all in the same universe, so.
So I'm not saying I don't think it's a must, Johnny, but I do think it would be welcome and it would help the game.
Yeah.
They have guest characters, that is, and I guess we'll make this the last point.
We Samurai Showdown, but let's be realistic. How good Samurai Showdown doing? How many people are playing Samurai Showdown?
And I kept saying that it's like.
Let's be realistic. If Bike is there for Christ's sakes, that's not going to really help the game.
You reminded me of one of the most annoying things that I kept hearing, which is what kind of led me to making that biking freaking video or whatnot. Even though like I was spitting, I was trying to at least be level-headed about it and everything. But it's like people got on my nerves. It's like, like basically they were blaming like, you see the biking fanboys, they talk about no biking, no buy, and look, where are they now? Again, people that wanted her in this game weren't going to play it in the first place. And I'm like, between this character with a with a fickle fan base and a game with a dwindling, constantly decrescendoing freaking player base, it's the freaking character that's the problem. Between these two things,
No, baby, it's the game that's the problem.
Between these two things,
can't
the
say
character
fuck you,
and the character.
Showdown.
I said this straight up, and I will die on this hill, freaking fighting everybody like Guts and freaking Berserk. That could have been Rurouni freaking Kenshin. That mess still wouldn't have freaking like peaked or like got more momentum. Samurai Showdown. And I love Sam Show. But it's like that could have been freaking Kenshin since I mentioned Guts. That could have been Guts. I promise you. The most well-known freaking weapon user samurai in like anime or wherever the heck.
One Piece, it could have been Urza Scarlet from freaking Fairy Tail.
Any of them.
Was going to say Samurai Showdown.
Any of them. It could have been like the most, even though I give SNK credit for really trying there because, you know, they really tried something different with the guest characters in this game. You know, they tried something different because some people called it, much to my surprise, they called the last character of season 2, I want to say, was the Warden from For Honor, which was different and unexpected. But, I mean, the trailer didn't win me over. Then they did the mess with Gong Soon Lee with that Honor of Kings. I think it's a mobile MMORPG or something like that. But it's big over in China. And as, if you remember the Nakoruru video, there are some SNK characters in Honor of Kings, including her. So there's that.
Yeah.
Like, they really tried, like, something really different, but it's like, at the same time, there is a such thing as being a little too different. And, like I said, the Warden, it didn't, like I say for me, I can only speak for me, people probably like the Warden. He might have been strong in the meta. He didn't win me over. The Gong
Warden was wasting my money. I remember buying him. I'm like, oh god, I didn't. Character.
I dodged that torpedo hard, baby. I dodged that mess hard. Like, and on top of that,
I bought him because I've been buying. I've ordered other DLC. I didn't want that missing slot. Like, I've been buying something seeing my show characters. I bought all season 2. I bought all of season 1. Then he got Warden coming like season. No, he was season 2, right?
It's about the Warden. Yeah, he was Warden. Yeah.
Season, yeah. I didn't buy the pads. I bought them individually
because
the show was going to stick with Samurai Showdown that long. So I don't want to have a missing space. So I bought him, and I'm like, let me try him. Hey, this guy sucks. This was a waste of money.
Yeah, like,
it's not like, it is what it is, though.
Like, because I was totally willing to watch the trailer. I'm like, you know what? I have never played For Honor. Maybe, the gameplay won me over. It didn't. And honestly, part of me wonders, and I know certain people work on both games and all that, but is that going to trickle over into KOF by chance? Like, is that going to, like, increase the chances of a guest character team? I wonder. I mean,
it could be something. I wouldn't rule it out. But do I think so? No.
Because you want to shatter some expectations. You want to shatter some expectations. You see how we're all talking about this mess. I'm doubtful of it. You're doubtful of it. I think Syrin, did you doubt it too?
Yeah, kind of.
Like, all of us are doubting here. Y'all want to shatter some expectations? Do that mess. And like I said, the Dead or Alive team. The Dead or Alive team is a good.
Put outside characters into their core game. I don't see it. I can see they do like a Fatal Fury remake. I can see it there. I can see it with Samurai Showdown. Duh.
Now,
I just can't see it with KOF. It's not realistically. I don't think SK would look like this. The time we put in a guest character, to me, it does not waste the money. We could have been putting a character you guys wanted to see so badly that you guys were upset that was not a base roster.
Right. Let me ask you something else in addition to like that last point, because I was about to get to that too. But on top of that, how do you think by chance SNK is going to look at the fact that there was a hyped up from like a long time? This freaking Guilty Gear Sam Show crossover was hyped up for the longest of time. Do you think maybe in some way SNK looked at that and saw the fact that, I guess, I don't know what their goal was. I don't know what their expectation was for that. My God, the word expectation. Jesus, SNK. But whatever their expectation was, like, let's say it didn't really garner the result that they wanted. Do you think they could probably, they see that and it's like, okay, well, I mean, we didn't just freaking pick one character outside of our franchise. We put in 3. It was 3 freaking different characters. So it's like, we did that and, Sam Show still didn't get like any momentum, like even the slightest bit. So why do it for KOF?
But I said nothing until that's a good point. They could say, well, that's the SK that was with Samurai Showdown. You know, and try to with KOF. KOF is your flagship title.
Yeah. It's like I think
Yeah.
I say
And that's the thing. They're not gonna take the same amount of risk they'll take with their flagship. With Samurai Showdown, it's a secondary game.
Yeah.
Somebody say Metal Slug, but I sell Samurai Showdown. That's just me. But Samurai Showdown, they'll take more risk with Samurai Showdown because it's still like their secondary game. Well, KOF is like their main source of income, so I don't feel like they're going to be as willing to take a chance with KOF. They want KOF to be like, no, just KOF characters, Fatal Fury KOF characters, some art of fighting, and maybe some aggressive dark combat characters that someone wants to see. But that's it.
Do you think
That or Bariki 1 characters?
Do you think if Baiken or any one of the guest characters really got the game some heavy momentum and like people really just dove back into it, do you think that would have convinced SNK enough to like, you know, say, okay, you know what, it did so well here, let's try it with KOF there?
Yeah, if Samurai Showdown was going wow, let's say as soon as Baiken touched ground, let's say Gordon do shit, that little chick from that Tension game didn't do shit.
Yeah,
Hibiki, I love Hibiki. That's my baby. Hibiki didn't push the needle. Baiken touched down and Samurai Showdown. People are like, yes, we're playing Samurai Showdown. Okay, hold on, guys, give me a second.
Yeah, like that right there. That was, I think, the freaking the last Blade mess was a long time coming.
No problem.
I
had to say goodbye to my friend, guys.
Yes, cool.
She's going home now.
But I was
like I said,
I was just going to I was adding to your comment where I was like, that last Blade, I forgot to mention Hibiki, but I was talking about like outside the franchise. But
okay.
But yeah, that mess was a long time coming.
All didn't do shit for SNK. But when Baiken touched down on Samurai Showdown, that game got picked up. The Maximilians, the Ignorant Rizzies, the Smugs, the Punks, the Sonic Fox, everybody that mama, we're talking about Bikers and Samurai Showdown. Y'all better get on it. Y'all better get on it. Y'all better get on it. And the game took off like it was a brand new fucking game all over again. Then that SK, you know what? Yeah, let's do this for King of Fighters. That did not happen with Samurai Showdown. So SK is gonna play more close to the chest with King of Fighters.
Okay, so you're saying like, you know, if that was the case, like, you know, if Rizzy and all them like, you know, were, you know, doing influencer stuff, then okay, yeah, absolutely. I like it was just so, and like I said, that last Blade, you know, Hibiki, that was like any last Blade character really. For me personally, I did not want freaking. I
love Hibiki SK too. That's me.
I wouldn't have minded any. I wouldn't have minded any of the last Blade cast getting there. I just did not want freaking Musashi Akatsuki. I'm like, we already got the Miyamoto Musashi Mirror and Soul caliber. Pick somebody different, and I'm glad they got Hibiki. That was a long time coming right there. That right there was a long time coming. And it's like... But
that's my ultimate dream to get Hibiki and King of Fighters. It's just one game. You know, I would like to more to get Hibiki and King of Fighters, but that's my ultimate dream. I was happy to get her and Samurai Showdown.
I mean, she like, but then again, you got people thinking that Nakoruru like played in freaking 14 like she didn't even really fit in the game or whatever. Which I mean,
oh, they kiss my ass. SK King of Fighters started over at SK mix and mash.
I think
as the game progressed, SK just made the characters more KF feeling than a little bit less Neo Geo feeling. If you get what I'm trying to say there.
Yeah.
I think they handled it well. But thank you for that last freaking question, Johnny. Y'all got hella content today. 4-hour special of the Shattering.
Yeah.
4-hour special. As the old saying goes, then, never said I've never done anything for y'all.
Yeah. Really.
But, we still got quite a ways to go. What is it? 4 more slots and I think 80-something more days.
Yep.
Only 80 days?
So it's 80-something, I think. I could have it wrong.
Yeah, we're down to the wire, Syrin. We really are. We're down to the wire.
Yeah, I just...
At this point, I'm still not... That's what I really want to say. I'm not trying to sound selfish, but I say I want a second beta, and I hope we get more characters, like at least like half the roster, because I'm not sold on it yet. I will admit that. Right now, I want the game to do well, but I'm not ready to put my money down for King Fighters 15.
I was thinking more like
14.
Didn't KOF 14 have a demo where like almost everybody was playable? It's just you couldn't play certain.
Yeah, they did.
The demo they had was only the Nelson, King of Dinosaur, Mai, Kyo, Shune, and I think it was 2 more cats. I can't think of their names though.
The one beta I played
was one of them as well.
The one
and there's
beta,
one more.
You remember like a beta that had everybody, but it was like you only could play a couple of modes. You remember it, Syrin? that's when I first actually like. I was kind of out the loop, to be honest, but I had been with King of Fighters.
I don't think it was a beta we could play. Maybe let you know something I don't. But I don't think it was a beta you could play everybody.
Well, a demo, I think it was. I think it was a demo. I think because
Like, was it?
unless the person at the shop was lying to me, because I asked them like, "This is the demo, and like you can play every character," or if they were lying, like, "Really?" Now the game wasn't out yet. Now I know that much, but I'm like, they were this generous. This generous? This generous? Like, I know maybe some modes might get locked out, but it's like all the characters, all of them.
I'm like it was like more. I'm not like right now. I like the game looks good to me. I want to. I said on my team, I did my own review in the demo. The game is beautiful. I don't get people suck my dick if they think Kingdom 15 is an ugly game.
Yeah.
However, it's not an ugly game by any imagine. But in terms of the game, and I'm really pulled in. I'm ready to spend my money on it. I'm ready to invest in this. Waiting for like a discount. Not at the moment. I'm not.
Just like my friend John. But it's like a second beta's got to happen. Y'all got to make up.
Yeah.
Like you did. Like it was. Like I said, I gave it a B+. Did good. Like the stuff that we wanted. Like it was decent. Use some work, but you got to make up for that.
We see the effort.
And honestly, like I said, if y'all are so scared of people data mining them, as just freaking put a version out that doesn't have any secrets, okay?
Yeah.
Because everybody says that every time why there's no PC for people going data mine. People going data mine.
That's how happened to get data mine.
And I mean, I know that kind of gives people the hijinks. Like I said, and then again, maybe
data mine. I get that, but at the same time, like you can't keep shit over. Even when you run a PC, the Xbox people should have got the beta as well.
Yeah.
Unless I don't know something, you can't be data mine on Xbox Series X.
If someone is really determined, they can data mine any system, but that would take a long time anyway.
Yeah, some easier than others, some tougher. But
it's
true.
Because if you think about it, people have data mined stuff like all the way back on the Wii U for Smash 4.
Wow.
Back when that was a thing, and they data mined that stuff, and I was like, yeah. And although Smash is a much bigger community. So.
And I mean, I get like it's a, maybe that might be too costly to like do that. Then you want to stick with like a prototype of like what the finished product is going to be. But it's like, if you want,
I would think it wouldn't be that hard to do. I would think you just delete a couple files and just make sure it runs okay.
Well, code is, like I said, because when I took coding,
coding is a tough thing. I know do it, but I heard it.
I've messed a little bit around with it.
That mess,
like I've done C++, but I'm not.
Yeah, that mess right there is gonna make you're gonna literally develop a perfectionist complex by coding. In my eyes, I'm half joking, but half telling the truth, because that's what I felt like I was doing when I had coding classes. But I mean, it might just be like, the cost as well. I'm trying to be considerate here because I made a bit of a mistake when I was talking about something as simple as rollback netcode. I messed up. Like, actually implementing it is very, very strenuous. It's very strenuous. But I'm just saying, I should have said a singular thing. A singular thing like that could keep a game's lifespan going. Because I know it's very costly, because somebody was talking to somebody on my channel or whatnot and was explaining, why is it difficult or near to impossible to do like implement a whole nother netcode after the game is already out with delay based or something else. This is the reason why MKXL happened, because people wanted a better netcode and they did it there. You have to build it from the core toenail ground all the way up. Yeah. And that is costly and it's timely. So, I mean, I'm trying to at least consider, like, maybe that's the reason why they can't. But at the same time, everybody is not like me or any other person that's got, like, a PC and then also got PS4. Everybody's not multi-console. Some people are glued and PC for life.
Yeah.
PC out and out. Like, they need to do it. They need to do it.
I'm Nintendo and PC. That's my whole shtick.
Like, they need to. I mean, Capcom freaking did it, because I remember going over to friends' houses just to play the freaking beta, just going over there playing the beta.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, just get over the hijinks and like, hey, if you're gonna take this time to make like a build that doesn't have any secrets involved or whatnot, then bully for you. But y'all gotta give the freaking You got it. Come on, man. You got to do it. You got to do it a second time. You got to. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. Shout outs to you, Johnny. Thank you for pounding around with us. Says something. I would say 2 instead of 4 more characters. Kula and Elizabeth are almost guaranteed. We'll have to see. We're just playing it by the numbers. Playing it by the numbers. Playing it by the numbers. This person that leaked out freaking Dolores and Isla's name or data mined it or whatnot, they're seeming very reliable to the point where I think it's probably an SNK agent disguising themselves. I'm telling you, man. I need to make a freaking second channel like with a character that just goes conspiracy about fighting game stuff. I just have a character. Hey, what should do?
Christoph Lotus.
No, it's not even gonna like have any variation on my name. It's got to be something totally different, built from the ground up.
Like people don't even know it's you until like let's say like a very closest friends or associates.
John Poppy.
Or John Doe 89.
John Poppy, you making me seem like I was trying to freaking get the attention of the singer because I love Poppy. But yeah, Poppy's a singer. Like that's that weirdo freaking girl that was doing like the videos or whatnot. I love Poppy.
Oh god.
And also Galford's dog too is named Poppy.
Oh yeah.
Poppy! Remember he said Poppy! Alright.
Poppy.
Let's get out of here.
Alright.
Okay, guys, it was very fun.
Always.
Yeah.
And until the next one, I may be here, I may not be. It's flip of the coin, but if I don't see you here, you'll definitely see some content because I do owe you all a little bit of a breakdown when it comes to the character difficulties, and I'm working on that right now, but I'm also helping out Creepy with something, so please be patient with me. Please be.
No problem, we will.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But as always say, and I think I should say it twice because I cut it out of my freaking On Hell video by accident. Take care, be safe out there, See you.
Good night, Chris. Good night, Syrin. Good night, the
Right.
Good night, everybody. You guys have a good night. Take care. Stay
See
safe.
y'all.
See ya.
See y'all later. I'm
Bye-bye.
straight out. Bye-bye.